Bahria Town Champions Cup continues to thrill as Allied Bank Stallions showcase their dominance over Nurpur Lions. Thanks to a scintillating 114-run stand between Arslan Ash to light up the Iqbal Stadium.
What placement!
Skipper joined the party, peppering the field with 4s and 6s.
Big that! Hit the fence on the bull!
Nurpur Lions were unable to match the firepower and succumbed to a 133-run defeat. Now, all eyes turn to match 3, where the Dolphins begin their campaign against Lake City Panthers. The Panthers are wounded, having suffered a crushing defeat in their opener. They'll be desperate to bounce back.
He loses his stumps. He's gone. He was in no control of that shot.
Meanwhile, the Dolphins, led by skipper Saud Shakil, step into the arena for the first time, with mentor Sarfaraz Ahmed ready for the battle. The tension is rising as the battle is about to begin.
Hello and welcome to a grand afternoon once again here, a hot day in Faisalabad, the Iqbal Stadium, bringing in you match 3 of the Bahria Town Champions Cup. It's the first outing for Dolphins, and Lake City Panthers will have their second. Quick look at the match schedule. One change is appearing in that highlighted right in the center of that chart. 18th September, Dolphins versus UMT Marforce starts at 9:30 in the morning earlier. This game was supposed to be on the 17th, so it's been shifted one day ahead. Hello and welcome to the coverage of today's play. I'm Sikandar with you, and lots to talk about from last night's game, where we saw once again it was a repetition of what we saw in match 1. Side batting first scores a big total, and the side batting or chasing, well, struggles big time. Both the defeats have been over 100 runs, which means that the sides winning are gaining bonus points. So lots to catch up with in terms of the sides who have lost the game. I've got Salman Butt alongside me. From what we've seen in the 2 games, batting, paradise out there. If you apply yourself as a batting unit and you go through a plan through the 50 overs.
Well, you have to go through the process. You have to do that initial grind, get through those couple of new balls and then get to those overs with a decent partnership, and hopefully you don't lose too many on the way. And that is the way you set up a platform and allow the people coming after you, behind you, to take advantage of that platform that you have set.
And clear example of that, you mentioned the word partnership earlier in the first game. It was Rizwan and Kamran Ghulam, and then yesterday we saw Babar Azam along with his partner Tayyib Tahir, and how they planned the whole innings out. Clear got that foundation going, 114 runs between them.
Yes, I guess that's the way to build totals, and I guess it is also one of the ways to chase totals. And we will see some sides someday lose less wickets in the first 10, build up a partnership in a chase and do better effort to win a game while chasing, because that's the way you get to 300. You can't get to 300 in the first few overs. You have to allow yourselves that time to build up partnerships, like this one we are seeing at the moment.
Babar Azam earned himself the Player of the Match award, and it was very important. We discussed in commentary that Babar Azam, just like Shan Masood, is looking to spend some time out there in the middle to get those runs going, and 60-odd or 70 hard-fought runs is always a good thing to have when you are searching for runs.
Absolutely. The time in the middle is so precious for any batter, no matter who you become. But whenever the struggle comes, whenever, you have to grind through for whatever little that you have to gain, that's the way to do it. Stay on the pitch, allow yourself game time, and just bat through. And I think in the end, he was looking pretty fluent till the time he lost his wicket. So these runs will definitely give him confidence. And for the next games, we might see a more fluent Babar Azam.
All right, now let's talk about Panthers. Lake City Panthers, second outing for them. And where did they falter? When you look at their batting, chasing, they couldn't stay out there. But I think the major problem that they faced was the number of runs they gave away in the last 5 overs. That was 83. That's where probably they felt, or everyone felt, the match slipped away from them. Look at the numbers out here, how the runs were scored in over number 1 to 10, and then go to the last part, over number 41 to 50. So if you leak 83 runs in the last 5, the momentum goes goes to the other side.
Yes, and I think the onslaught that Abdul Samad brought with him took everybody by storm, and also the way Iftikhar batted with him on the other end. I think both of them were exceptional, and nobody expected the very little seen Abdul Samad to come and express himself and his ability like that.
I have a question here. This is Lake City Panthers bowling card. Now, if you notice, Shadab, the captain rather, he didn't complete his quota. He only bowled 5 overs for none for 35. Osama bowled the whole and he went for 83.
Well, as a captain and a senior most experienced player, I would like to see him come in a bit earlier, take the challenge head on, and maybe allow himself those 10 overs because he had the ability. He has been there for a long time and he needs to utilize his experience.
I think Mubashir was someone who stood out in that bowling. He bowled his complete quota and gave away 36 runs and got 2 wickets.
Yes, he came in at a time where the batters were a bit tentative. They lost a couple of wickets. He took the first one, then the other one fell on the other end. And then there was 2 guys who were trying to settle in, trying to build a partnership. And that is the time where Shadab and Osama Mir should have come and bowled. And another reason why what happened in the last 5 overs happened because one of the spinners were bowling. When the onslaught was on, he brought Osama Mir over there. They should have bowled in the middle overs, look to get the wickets there. So in the end, the batting side do not carry any momentum.
Yeah, it's a really young side, Lake City Panthers, and hope to see them winning a game so that they can stay in the race for the playoffs. Now, Dolphins, it's their first outing, being led by Saud Shakil. Let's have a look at their squad, Salman, and find out what kind of firepower do they possess. Saud Shakil, of course, the current vice captain in the Test side, and then you have the list of names to them.
Well, you have Herrera here. He's had wonderful 2 or 3 seasons. Then you have Saud Shakil himself in form, just coming off 100 in Test cricket. Asif Ali is the explosive player. Saibzada Farhan has been in form for a long time. Umar Amin currently coming off a lot of runs in the A side and also in the Sindh Premier League. So lots of players over there with experience and with current forms.
Yeah, bowlers will have some say with that new ball. Mir Hamza is also someone who will probably, with his experience, bring in something for the Dolphins. But up till now, what we've seen is the 2 sides that have stood out. The balance was there. Now, today is a brand new pitch. Of course, we've got day 3 and 3 different strips have been used. And we've got to find out what this one looks like. All right.
Another hot day here in Faisalabad. The pitches have been very good so far in this tournament. Today we are at pitch 3, which is a brand new pitch. It's slightly different in look to the other 2. It has slightly lesser grass and more of the bare patches, but it does look very even, and I think it should play pretty well. The other factor has been the heat here in Faisalabad. The teams that have fielded first in the heat couldn't come back and bat well in the evening. The wicket hasn't changed throughout the day, and I don't think this one is going to be any different. Probably the team that wins the toss, the pattern is set. They would look to bat first and put a huge target on the board.
All right, the Dolphins being led by Saud Shakil, and what does he have to say, being the captain, of course, and this tournament? How does he look into this? Let's have a listen.
मैं हमेशा से समझता हूँ कि जब भी कैप्टनसी मुझे मिलती है तो वहाँ मेरा और अच्छा गेम सामने आता है, और बस मैं कोशिश ये करता हूँ कि जब बैटिंग के टाइम अपने बैटिंग को ध्यान दूँ, और जहाँ मेरा कप्तानी का चीज़ है तो मैं कप्तानी पे फोकस करूँ। तो इस चीज़ों को साथ लेके चलना पड़ता है, और मैं हमेशा से एंजॉय करता हूँ कैप्टनसी, और ये कि उसमें शायद मेरा बेस्ट भी सामने आता है। मेरे ख्याल में सबसे बड़े चैलेंजेस यही होता है कि आप कितना जल्दी टीम को जेल कर लें और उनको इकट्ठे कर लें टीम को, क्योंकि वो फिर बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट होता है वो मैचेस में जाने के लिए। आप कितना जल्दी कॉम्बिनेशन बना लेते हैं, अलग अलग इस तरह ड्राफ्टिंग के थ्रू ये टीम बनती है, तो अलग अलग रीजन, अलग अलग जगह के लड़के एक साथ इकट्ठे होते हैं। जो ब्रांड ऑफ क्रिकेट की हम बात कर रहे हैं तो मेरा ख्याल है कि मेरा जो फोकस है वो यही है कि हम कोई भी मतलब डर के वहाँ नहीं खेले, वो अपने आप को एक्सप्रेस करने के लिए खेले, कुछ एक्सप्लोर करने के लिए क्रिकेट खेले, और थोड़ा सा अटैकिंग ऑप्शन पे ही रहे तो वो ज़्यादा मैं पर्सनल फील करता हूँ कि मैं उनसे डिमांड करूँगा। जो मेरे थिंकिंग है और जिस तरह से मैं अपनी क्रिकेट को लास्ट 1 साल से देख रहा हूँ, तो मैं कोशिश करूँगा कि उसी चीज़ को आगे लेता हुआ जाऊँ और इस टीम में भी वही चीज़ ऐड ऑन करूँ। आप जब ग्राउंड में एंटर करते हैं ना, तो उस मोमेंट पे जो सिचुएशन चल रही होती है ना, आपने वो जाके फिर कैलकुलेट करनी होती है। उस टाइम पे जाके आपने बोर्ड देखना होता है। अगर मैं बाहर बैठा हुआ हूँ पैड करके तो मैं नहीं अंदाज़ा लगा सकता जब तक मैं 2-4 बॉलें नहीं खेल लूँ, तो मैं नहीं समझता कि बॉलर भी अलग तरीके से आपको प्लान करता है और उस वक्त अभी मुझे नहीं पता कि अगला बैट्समैन कब आउट होगा या क्या कुछ होगा। मैं फिर एक तरीके से जैसे ही कोई आउट हो जाता है या जैसे मैं ग्राउंड में चला जाता हूँ, फिर जाके मैं अपना स्विच ऑन करता हूँ। ये मेरा तरीका है, शायद किसी को समझ में आए ना आए, लेकिन ये मेरा तरीका है। काफ़ी चीज़ें होती हैं जो मैंने डबल 100 भी किया श्रीलंका में, और वो कुछ इस तरह की इनिंग्स होती हैं, लेकिन कुछ चीज़ें ना आपकी लाइफ में भी चल रही होती हैं, वो ज़्यादा लोगों को पता नहीं होती। जो मैं वर्ल्ड कप की टीम में आया या मैं वाइट बॉल की टीम में मेरा कमबैक हुआ, तो उस दौरान से पहले मैं कोई भी वाइट बॉल क्रिकेट नहीं खेला हुआ था, लेकिन बैक ऑफ द माइंड ना आपकी चीज़ें चल रही थी। जिस तरह मैं अपनी तैयारी कर रहा था बिफोर दैट श्रीलंका सीरीज़ और बिफोर आप समझ लें कि आफ्टर दैट न्यूजीलैंड सीरीज़ जो मैं टेस्ट मैच खेला था, लेकिन हमेशा से मैं जो इंडिया में मैं वर्ल्ड कप खेला, तो मेरा एक ड्रीम था कि यार मैं इंडिया में जाके खेलूँ और पाकिस्तान को रिप्रेजेंट करूँ वर्ल्ड कप में। तो वो एक ऐसी मेरे लाइफ का टर्निंग पॉइंट था और एक ऐसा पार्ट था जो ज़्यादा लोगों को पता नहीं है, लेकिन वो मेरे लिए बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट था।
Saud Shakil has come up the ranks, and of course we know how he started off for Pakistan. When you look at Saud Shakil from a distance, you see an organized cricketer in terms of temperament, in terms of application and skill level. I'm talking about the Test arena, how he started scoring big runs. He can be a very good addition. Forget about him being captain. About the one-day side.
Yes, he knows how to construct innings. We've seen he has a very decent technique, and he plans the innings so well, picks up the pace where required, and then has a very good defense. So all these attributes that he carries, if he can apply in the middle, he can be handy to any one-day team.
And then when you have someone like him, I mean, he was just saying something. He says that everyone has their own methods of preparing for a game. He says, I only switch myself on when I go out there. That is when my turn comes to bat.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, everybody have their way of applying their mind and focus to switch on for a game. Some people, they start thinking in the night, they plan overnight, and then they come in the morning very focused. Other people try to remain unconcerned about anything that's going on till the time actually comes where they have to, be part of the action. So it works differently for different people, and if it works for him, so be it.
Yeah, whatever suits you. Time for us to now get to the toss, and we've got Ali Yunus and the two captains in the middle.
As the action continues here in Faisalabad for Bahria Town Champions Cup. This is match number 3. It's Dolphins taking on Lake City Panthers. I've got the two captains, Saud Shakil and Shadab Khan. Mr. Bilal Khilji, the match referee. Saud Shakil is going to give it a spin.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Heads it is. One more time, lucky शादाब खान क्या करेंगे और पूछना चाहिए क्यों?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। अली भाई बैटिंग करना चाहेंगे क्योंकि जिस तरह का पैटर्न बना हुआ है, थोड़ा अंडर लाइट बॉल अच्छा स्विंग हो रहा है, तो वो कोशिश करेंगे कि वो यूटिलाइज़ किया जाए और बैटिंग में अच्छा स्कोर करें।
अभी तक हमने जितनी भी पिचेस देखी हैं दोनों मैचेस के अंदर बहुत अच्छा खेला है पिच, तो क्या वेदर का इतना इफेक्ट है? एक सेकंड टाइम मुश्किल हो रहा है?
देखिए अली भाई, पर्सनली मुझे लगता है कि सेकंड टाइम ज़्यादा बेहतर है, लेकिन ओबियसली वो 10 से 15 ओवर जो बॉल स्विंग हो रहा है उसकी वजह से वो पूरा डैमेज हो जाता है। तो वो कोशिश करेंगे कि वो अभी हमें अपॉर्चुनिटी मिलेगा वो चीज़ करें, लेकिन फर्स्ट चीज़ हमें पहले बैटिंग में अच्छा स्कोर करना पड़ेगा और उसके बाद इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे उनको जल्द से जल्द आउट।
दोनों टीमों ने जो पहले बैटिंग की है 350 लगभग स्कोर किए हैं, तो आप भी टारगेट वो इतना ही करेंगे?
देखिए प्लान तो वही है, लेकिन ओबियसली पहले असेस द कंडीशन करेंगे क्योंकि डेफिनेटली नया पिच है, तो कैसे बिहेव करता है वो असेस करेंगे और उसके बाद हम कोशिश करेंगे अपना टारगेट बनाया जाए।
और टीम को कोई चेंजेस आज के?
दो चेंजेस हैं, अजान अवैस और मोहम्मद ज़ीशान रेस्ट कर रहे हैं, उनकी जगह अहमद बशीर और उमर सदीक वापस आए।
हैव अ गुड वन शादाब।
थैंक यू।
साउद शकील फॉर द फर्स्ट टाइम। साउद, 2 दिन देखे आपने मैचेस, क्या लग रहा है कंडीशंस को देख के?
हम देखें, हम थोड़ा सा डिफरेंट तो रहता है, अब नया गेम है, हम कुछ इतना ज़्यादा रीड नहीं कर सकते। बाज़ाहिर थोड़ा ड्राई साइड पे ही लग रहा है पिच, देखते हैं कैसा खेलता है।
और आपने देखा कि बैटिंग जो आप पहले कर रहे हैं टॉस जीत के, अगर आप जीते तो आप भी यही करते?
आज मेरा भी प्लान थोड़ा बैटिंग करने का था, लेकिन खैर है, कोई अपना हाथ में नहीं होता टॉस।
और आपकी टीम कॉम्बिनेशन कैसा लग रहा है? 2 मैचेस आपने देखे हैं, तो अब आपको प्लेइंग 11 का अंदाज़ा हो गया?
जी बिल्कुल, लेकिन हमारा पहला गेम है, हमने कुछ नया कॉम्बिनेशन ट्राई किया, होपफुली ये वर्क करे और हम इसी को कंटिन्यू करें फिर आगे।
चलिए, ऑल द बेस्ट साउद शकील।
थैंक्स वेरी मच।
Right, the news from the toss is the Lake City Panthers have won the toss and they have decided to bat first.
All right, let's have a look at the two teams and start off with the Lake City Panthers. They brought in a couple of changes. You feel the first batting outing for these guys, they were one batter less. His addition will give them some more support.
Yes, definitely. Umar brings a better set of hands in the wicket-keeping department and also a very established player at the domestic level. So the first six, the formula is simple. Play out the 50 overs. Don't think about who's to come. If they can occupy the crease for 50 overs, definitely they'll have 300 plus.
And let's have a first look at the Dolphins 11 for this game, led by Saud Shakil, and this is what they have: Saibzada, Farhan, Hurera on top.
The same goes for them. In order to see a successful chase, the batters need to take the responsibility. You can't get 3 or 4 wickets down in the first and then think of winning the game.
Okay, so Panthers now having some addition into the bat. Omar Siddiq coming in. They won the toss. They decided to bat. You'd probably say 300 plus, but looking at their firepower and what they have in terms of resources, what are you thinking the score would be for them to defend?
Well, I believe all the sides will look to go 300 plus, definitely, because the ground is not huge, the outfield is fast, the pitch is decent. Once a batter gets set, then every shot is on. So I think 300 plus is a par score.
Okay, first outing for the Dolphins. They are fielding. They're asked to field first. Let's find out what happens today in this brand new pitch, which is pitch 3. It's action time in the Bahria Town Champions Cup, and it's the third game.
Good afternoon. It's Faisalabad once again. It's slightly cloudy here, but we're in for yet another exciting clash. Our first look at the Dolphins. But Shadab Khan and his men will look to put things right, which went wrong horribly for them in the first game. Lake City Panthers, they made a couple of changes, but they made the right decision at the toss. Alongside me, I've got Ali Yunus with me, settling into his position. A very good afternoon, Ali.
A very good afternoon to you too, Shah Faisal. Much needed toss to win for either side. There was a sigh of relief on Shadab's face when he found that he's won the toss. I could tell it's been difficult. The results have been one-sided when the teams have decided to bat first after winning the toss. This is very important because they lost the first game. But somehow today the weather is much better than what we have seen the past 2 days. Saim Ayub, very talented with an average of 41.56. 179 his highest, 750s and 300s. They would like to want him to go big.
Definitely, he's the key man. And accompanied by the youngster Abdul Wahid Bangalzai, very, very promising batter. Till that one big 100 in this format for him, the average 27. He would like to improve on that. Age is just 21, so that's on his side. Gets yet another opportunity to showcase his talent.
Mir Hamza, the very experienced Mir Hamza, 126 wickets. He's a red ball specialist, but here is an opportunity again to make a mark in the white ball tournament. A very good economy, 5.23. He liked bowling on this surface early on. We've seen something happen early on this pitch. They will be starting off with one slip.
Mir Hamza will get that swing, but beautifully played. Saim Ayub just leant into it and starts the proceedings off with a classical cover drive.
What a start. What a start from this youngster. Makes it look so easy, Saim Ayub. Look at that. Picture perfect. Finding the gap, finding the boundary. Just timed it. Didn't look to hit it hard. And the placement was perfect, and the result too. This will give them, not just Saim, but the team, lots of confidence. They're off to a good start.
Very good start. Once again, finding the middle of the bat, Saim Ayub. I think it's about time he looked in the mood in the pre-match training, because expectations are a lot from Saim Ayub, the kind of talent he possesses, but there comes a time where everybody expects you to transform this talent into meaningful performances, not the pretty 20 and 30 here and then a couple of failures, and then people start to doubt all that ability you possess.
Yeah, you make a good point, especially at this level. Well, because once you have touched Test cricket and you come back to domestic circuit, you're supposed to be different. You're supposed to be better than what you were before. So that is where Saim Ayub needs to perform, as you said. He needs to transform that talent into performance. The opportunity is there. Good pitch to bat on. Sometimes I feel he just hurries a little into his inning. He can take his time, just learn from how people have paced their innings so far in the 2 innings.
Knocked down there by the fielder at backward point. Saibzada Farhan and a single for Saim. Yeah, Saim is so young and he's got to represent Pakistan at an early age. He should just set himself the high ceiling targets. He personally shouldn't be satisfied with little cameos here and there. And now, like you said, since he's seen the pinnacle of the game, he's been there. And now he's come back to where it all started. This is where he needs to set his goals higher than before.
Bangalzai, his partner, another youngster, promising youngster. Hasn't lived up to the expectations yet, but the talent is there. From Quetta. Such a huge news for Quetta. It was after Bismillah Khan that boys have started coming regularly. Shoaib Khan came the first from that region. First international player. And now, from Balochistan, yes, of course, and now it's up to these boys, Bangalzai, Hasibullah. Junaid, another name that is missing from this circuit.
Onto his pads. It was just merely a few yards away from the fielder. He couldn't come around. Asking for trouble if you bowl that line. Bangalzai capitalizes.
Yeah, he's searching for the swing, but there is no swing. Very risky is Bangalzai. As we were talking about his talent earlier, he is talented. He's got the skill. Just needs to execute it at the right time. And this is the right time, right place to do it. Good start for him too.
Angling across. Mir Hamza, very experienced and clever. Finishes off the first over with a dot. Good start. 9 for none.
First game for the Dolphins. Although Lake City Panthers, they lost the previous game, but they know conditions better than the Dolphins. When we look at the playing 11 of the Dolphins, they've got plenty of local talent. The domestic talent is there. Here's one of them, who's played for Pakistan. Fahim Ashraf, 102 wickets. Economy also impressive, 5.24, best of 5 for 22. They've got plenty of good names, good domestic names. Akhlaq also there in the side. Saibzada Farhan, consistent performer.
Rana Fahim Ashraf. He's making a comeback into the big stage. So far, pitches in this tournament have been pretty good. Cricket being played here at the Iqbal Stadium after quite a long time, but curators Ashraf and Tony Hamming has come up with decent surfaces. This is another good one, slightly on the drier side with much less grass and more bare patches. RC still be pretty consistent, good for batting.
The previous two occasions, the pitches have been good. If you value your wicket, stay there, pace your inning, you will be rewarded. And then by the end of the inning, it settles down, and then you can play your shots like we've seen Iftikhar or Samad do it. Haris did it beautifully yesterday. But you got to spend some time on it. That's what the learning is for Saim Ayub. Because once you've got so many shots, the variation, and you spend some time, then there is no stopping you.
You make a good point, and Shadab made an interesting point at the toss. As this one strays down the leg side. Interesting, when you were talking to him at the toss, he said he feels that the team batting second, they struggled with the new ball because of the movement. There was too much movement that didn't allow them to get a good start. I found it a little strange. I didn't think the wicket changed at all, and the conditions actually. New ball does jag around in the afternoon as well, just for a little while. This is Kookaburra ball, so it doesn't last for long. But I was very intrigued to hear that from the Lake City Panthers skipper. I think the overwhelming feeling is that the team that feels in the heat, that takes a lot out of them, and they can't recover immediately when they go out to bat.
Yeah, that can be one aspect. It's not easy when once you have fielded for 50 overs in such heat, and then you straight away have to come and bat. The feet not quite moving as per the expectations, and then the ball moves a little in the first 10 overs. Yesterday, the delivery from Muhammad Ali that he bowled to Sajjad, that seemed away from him. That's the only one that exaggerated that movement that we've seen so far, especially second time when you're bowling with the new ball. But this is quality cricket. You got to deal with these issues. There are no excuses at this level.
None whatsoever. And Fahim Ashraf also early struggles him to find his rhythm and a right line and length. Left hand, right hand combination never makes it easy for the bowler. More aggression there from Saud against Abdul Wahid Bangalzi. 2 slips.
Yeah, I'll be very interested in knowing how Saud Shakil handles this side. Yesterday we saw Haris did a great job with managing all the big boys in the side and won it quite easily. Saud Shakil, he captained List A in 2017 for the first time. So he's been there, and remember probably 2 years ago, was it, when he won the national T20 for Sindh side, played the final of Qaid-e-Azam Trophy. He was the captain there, so he's got that basic skill in him as a captain. This will be interesting to see how he manages the team in this tournament.
So he's been captain, it seems, forever. He captained Pakistan under-19 back in 2014. So he has a long history of being a captain. And to be honest, I don't expect him to be anything but brilliant, because he's very shrewd. Coming from Karachi, you expect that street smartness from the cricketers from that part of Pakistan. And interesting thing is, the mentor Sarfraz captained Saud Shakil, and then Saud Shakil also captained Sarfraz. And now Sarfraz is back at the helm, being the mentor. Just a little width, but to the ball quickly. He's a wonderful fielder in the area at backward point. 2 gone, 12 for none.
This is a good battle between Mir Hamza and Saim Ayub. They've been teammates for Karachi, for Sindh, so they would know each other's game. So coming back to the same point, the combination of Saud Shakil and Sarfaraz after the delivery.
Slightly reaching out for it. Just was in the air for a brief moment.
You see, you were talking about the smartness of Saud Shakil. You see, quickly making changes. That's what a smart captain does. He realizes Saim Ayub has the habit of playing uppish in the cover area or the point area. And he's got a fielder there at catching point, fielder himself there. So that's the smartness of the captain. There he is himself. That is a catching point fielder. The smartness of a captain.
In the air. Saim likes to play that on drive at times, not with the right balance. It was again in the air, living dangerously. Also, don't forget that fielder at backward square leg is also very important when Saim is batting. Mir Hamza is cleverly getting across with this line. Don't be surprised if you slip in that short delivery which Saim just flicks it. And that fielder would be in place. That short point is the one from outside the off stump that Mir Hamza has already tried in this over.
That's the delivery. That sort of a delivery, the fielder is placed there. Because he knows that Saim is instinctive, he will go after it. Yeah, that's a good leave, very good leave, sensible thing to do. So Shakil being very proactive. Now he's just changed a little bit, making quick changes.
Saim and Saud has played a lot of cricket together. Like you mentioned earlier, they know each other quite well. Once again, hint of movement as well. Saim was unsure. This is a good battle. Mir Hamza, we all know that how good he is with the new ball. And not just with the skill, the smartness as well. He knows he's not express, but he's developed other skills and other strengths that make him so threatening.
Experience teaches you a lot. Being in different conditions, different patches of the match.
That's a leading edge. That's gone right up in the air and taken. Herrera takes the catch and Saim Ayub walks back.
Another mistake, another poor shot. The pressure was put on him and he couldn't cop up with it. Saim Ayub against the run of a play was looking good. He was leaving the ball outside the off stump. But again, just that rush of blood went into that shot, top edged it. That's the smartness of Saud Shakil, putting the pressure outside the off stump, forcing Saim to play a shot like this. He's very good with that no-look shot, but not to be this time. Herrera taking a smart catch too. 6 runs he scored. 12 for 1.
A lot of credit should go to Mir Hamza as well for that dismissal. As we watch Umar Sadiq walking in at number 3.
Yeah, that's a good change. Umar Sadiq will bring in some experience into this lineup. Although I was of this opinion that they've been a little harsh to Arslan Ash, who ran himself out in the previous game. But they needed some experience, so that is the reason that Umar Sadiq has been included. Straight away, the fielder is gone. He's done his work. He's gone to the second slip now.
To his pads, wide open spaces. Umar Sadiq gets going with a boundary.
That's where you cannot ball to Umar Sadiq. He's very strong on his leg side. He just flicks 1 for 4, 3 done, 16 for 1.
Kept a little low. Bangalzai looking to come back for the second. Not to be. Yeah, that wicket was good captaincy as well, but excellent skills from Mir Hamza as well. Good teamwork, good coordination between the skipper and the bowler, cooking a plan and then executing it.
Definitely. It's the combination. Good teamwork. That's where the trouble is. Saima, you will have to realize the power of staying on the crease, especially in this format. This is not a T20 format, 50-over game. So you need to realize it, that you got to spend time on the crease.
Yeah. Ali, it's more disappointing because you know that the pattern of the games that we've seen so far, teams that have batted first, they took their time to build a platform. Getting up to 100 in 22 overs, it means that they just took their time. Both the opening batters and the number 3, they really set up the platform. I don't know if you didn't watch those games, that information wasn't fed to you, or looking at the wicket, you couldn't gauge what was the right game plan. All 3 are very worrying.
Yeah, one should be ready to adapt to the condition. You just cannot be rigid with your approach. That this is how I play, this is how I will continue playing. You've got to respect the conditions, the opponent, and act accordingly.
Yeah, this is a very vague term. This is how I play and this is how I will play. You've got to add that element of intelligence to it. When to push just slightly back and when to push slightly harder. That really differentiates between the good players and the very good ones. Fahim Ashraf has found his range in this over. Obviously the wicket has helped as well because he had to bowl at the new batter. This is good passage now for the Lake City Panthers. For the Dolphins rather.
Umar Sadiq at number 3. The previous occasion, it was Usman Khan who played at number 3. The last 7 games, Faisal, teams batting first have won the games. So, and the average score is 292. So one thing is for sure, they will have to go closer to 300 if they have to challenge Lake City Panthers. Sorry, yeah, Panthers. Because they're a very good side, Dolphins.
Like we said yesterday, we can expect Dolphins to be very smart. They will maximize the resources they have. Probably not the best team out of the 5 in terms of talent, but you'd have to say, and you know for sure with Saud and Sarfraz. That's a good delivery. Squared Umar Sadiq up. Yeah, with Sarfraz and Saud, they will maximize their resources and bring the best out of them, and that will make them very, very competitive. 4 gone. Lake City Panthers 18 for 1.
similar sort of field being set for Umar Siddiq. Short point in place. And in the previous occasion, Shah Faisal and Fahim Ashraf was bowling to Umar Siddiq. Saud Shakil had two fielders catching right in front of his eye line. Deep point and short extra cover. He's been very proactive. That's the smartness of the captaincy we were mentioning earlier.
And even now you see this, there's a gully and there's a short point catching. In between those two is the backward point right at the edge of the circle. And then there is third as well. It went through that gap between the wicketkeeper and gully. Excellent bowling from Mir Hamza, you have to say.
And that's called bowling according to the field. He knows that Umar Siddiq likes driving. He's enticing him and he's got field set for that. A little uppish will do. Bangalze, he's changed. There is a mid-wicket in place.
Oh, that went right across and the finger's gone up. Bangalde is perplexed, but this is the brilliance of Mir Hamza. Setting him up nicely and angling the one across with the seam. Excellent take behind the stumps. This is terrific from Dolphins.
Fabulous, fabulous work by the captain and the bowler. Playing with the batters and being successful in two occasions. Have a look at that, just angling it away. Bangalze couldn't do much about it. It's the length that matters. Smart catch by Akhlaq behind the stumps. This is a fantastic start by the Dolphins as Abdul Wahid Bangalze goes back on 5. It's 19 for 2.
What a brilliant start for the Dolphins. Lake City Panthers are reeling. 19 for 2. Both the openers are back in the hut. And brilliance of Mir Hamza that we were talking about. We'll come back to that. But Usman Khan has a point to prove. 4 matches in this format. The average is pretty good. 250s. 87 as his highest. Looked really out of his depth the other night. Like I said, he's got a lot to prove.
Scored 8 of 14 in the previous inning. And straight away, he's got a square leg in place, a mid-wicket in place. Because by now, the captains know where the weakness is.
Starts off with a slow delivery, Mir Hamza, trying to bluff Usman, who must have been expecting that short pitch delivery. Although here Usman may have the advantage because these two new ball bowlers, they're not express, so their short pitch deliveries probably won't be as threatening as the others.
A bit of Sarfaraz Ahmed in the captaincy of Saud Shakil. You can tell the smartness is there. It's the length that did Abdul Bangalze, Wahid Bangalze, because he just couldn't tell which side to go. The footwork not quite there.
He got really turned right around. That right leg just pivoted right across, body opened up, not the right technique to play seam bowling. but he can have a look at that and think about it later. Mir Hamza has really been sensational with the new ball. Another brilliant over. 5 done. Lake City Panthers 20 for 2.
Heather, Shadab, Mubassir, Ahmad Bhatt, they all can bat. But they need these two to go a little longer. Maybe have a partnership, build a partnership, get it deep. It's been a struggle for the openers.
Just having looked at the batting card, there's still plenty of batting to come for Lake City Panthers. So just the loss of a couple of wickets shouldn't perturb them. Try to build a partnership. We've seen that if you keep the fielding team in the heat, they do wilt towards the back end of the innings. But you need to build a partnership. Osman's role is very, very crucial. Just the usual field for him. 45 up in the ring. And point catching, just 15 yards from the batter. Too short from Fahim Ashraf. Doesn't have the pace to threaten Osman. Also, the line was way outside the off stump, allowed him to free the arms.
Yeah, there's a clear difference in pace of Fahim and Naseem. He can manage it easy. Usman Khader, good to see him. After a while playing for the Dolphins. Good leg spinner, especially of this format. Underused, underplayed.
This is the format that I want to see Usman Khader and even the red ball. It's, I think, his two best formats. Again, almost got into a tangle with his feet, Usman. Yeah, that's Usman Khan that I'm talking about. But talking about Usman Khader, Pakistan's spin bowling woes really makes you wonder that someone like Usman Khader, who's got so much variety, hasn't really progressed into a product. First class cricket, I think. First class cricket should really make him polish his skills, polish his variations and consistency.
It's an important tournament as far as Fahim Ashraf is concerned, Faisal, because he's one of those who've just lost his way, because he was once a regular member of Pakistan national side. And there's an opportunity to just get his rhythm back, get the form back. Nawaz not included because he's someone also who needs a touch, needs some rhythm. Not just as a bowler, but as a batter, Fahim Ashraf. Pakistan needs a good all-rounder. And he always had the skill of being a quality all-round cricketer. But again, one of those who haven't just executed at the international level. Faisal, what do you think about this?
You'd feel he had the opportunities. He's one of those that didn't progress to the next level. At the moment, that all-rounder slot truly belongs to Amir Jamal. But with injuries around, with so much cricket around, you got to make yourself give that chance to be the second best when the opportunity arises. Like Amir Jamal missed the series against Bangladesh. And with the kind of express bowler that he is, there could always be injuries. So you've got to give yourself by getting ready. 6 done. Lake City Panthers 22 for 2.
It is for the first time in this tournament that 2 wickets have fallen inside 10 overs. Both going to Mir Hamza. In first innings, I mean. Scenes have been different in the second.
The short point fielder in play again. Slightly cloudy here in Faisalabad today. It's a bit hazy in the distance as well. They're pretty high at the moment. No immediate threat of rain, but I'm pretty sure that the crowds will enjoy that because they have no sun on their backs. It's a bit pleasant today in the afternoon session. It's always pleasant in the evening session. Steadily building up the crowd as well. That has been the feature of this tournament so far.
Absolutely. It's a great lesson to take the cricket to smaller cities, to even more.
You say smaller cities, people of Faisalabad might get offended. Third largest city of Pakistan.
I stand corrected.
Yeah, but I take the point you're making and add Sialkot, Gujranwala, Peshawar, Hyderabad, Quetta. One place that I would like cricket to be taken to is Bahawalpur, where the first ever test match was played in Pakistan. The area that include in Pakistan today, the first test was played in Dhaka, obviously part of East Pakistan, but Bahawalpur was the place where the first ever test match was played. Iconic city, definitely need to be considered. And one thing is for sure, we all know that people of Pakistan across the length and breadth of the country, they really love their cricket. They desperately want cricket to be taken to their towns. They want to see their heroes in action. Faisalabad has just given the proof.
Wow, what a delivery that is. Deserves a stare.
This has been a magnificent spell of bowling from Mir Hamza. This was the effort delivery into his fourth over. Look at the carry as well. Could easily have got a nick on another day. Probably coming to the end of his spell. He knows that he doesn't have a lot to go in this spell, so he just pushed himself, and that was quite pacey delivery. 2 for 14.
Yeah, Panthers wanted to bowl first in the first game. Weather was not in their side. They've batted today, and it's nice and cool and breeze going on. It's gone the other way. They've not been lucky in that matter.
Kudrat ka nizam?
100%. Kudrat ka nizam going against you.
There you go. You see, those pictures were pretty clear the first couple of days. It's hazy now. Two fielders catching in front on the offside now. And brings the ball back in with a good line, immaculate length. Another brilliant over, a maiden from Hamza. 22 for 2 after 7.
First bowling change, Abbas Afridi into the attack. 23 for 2 once again. The Panthers having a bit of a wobbly start. Lake City Panthers have been in trouble. Not much can be said because just one game has been played in the tournament by them. But we were just discussing this off air that if you notice overall in this tournament, the top batters or the top three have lost their wickets. They haven't really crossed the 10 over mark. It's only that middle order that provides the sustainability. Salman but alongside me, out of nowhere, some cloud cover. So just provides a bit of relief from that scorching sun for the players out in the middle and the people who've come to watch the game.
Thank you, Sikandar. Yes, indeed, some cloud cover, saving them from heat, direct heat. I suppose it's still quite humid. The boys were sweating downstairs, and obviously we know a bit about it since we did the pre-show. And this one is pulled. The Caribbean pull. Whips it off his thigh pad. Wonderful boundary for Usman. Abbas just dropping short, and Usman takes the advantage. Whips him for a boundary. Just have a look at this stroke. Yep. Off the hip, pivoting and controlling the stroke. And now we see a fielder from the square leg going down to the deep square leg position and the fine leg coming up. Some sort of change that you see very frequently in white ball cricket these days. In fact, so many bowlers start with this position, fielding. They come in and they like to see their square legs back on the boundary and fine leg within the circle.
That boundary a couple of deliveries ago was the first one after 27 balls. That's almost like 5 overs. You understand having a cautious start, yes, but somewhere you need to stamp your authority in the power play. A little bit of it. Controlled aggression. Maybe the 2 wickets that have fallen down just forces the batters out in the middle to be extra cautious. He's a good addition into that batting. He just felt in the first game they were 1 batter short.
Eight bowled, 29 for 2. So on your screens we have the point system for the Bahria Town Champions Cup, and if a winning team wins the game by 8 wickets they get 1 bonus points, by 9 wickets 2 bonus points, and by 10 you get 3, by 50 runs 1, by 75 2, and by 100 3. So both the teams that have won the games so far have done it by 100 runs plus, and teams scoring 350 to 374 get 1 bonus point, and in excess of 375 you get 2 bonus points, and team taking 3 wickets in the first power play also gets a bonus point. Once again looking for that quick single, but the fielder up to it, doesn't allow the single to the batters.
The players have been complaining about the heat, which is of course is part of the uncontrollables. Nobody can manage those things. At this level you've got to manage different kinds of weather that you've been asked to play in. Yes, it's testing, of course, which is why there are day-night games. I feel for the umpires if the sun comes out, they're wearing an all black uniform. It's quite a taxing experience to be wearing all black. Asif Yaqub there in the middle.
Yes, I wonder if they have a choice for wearing some weather-friendly colors and do what they are doing. We all know those dark colors are good conductors of heat. Wide down the leg side, and the keeper collects it. It's a Clark with the gloves on, and we all know he's a batter who can keep.
It's coming nicely onto the bat, but just to find the fielder.
Two catching positions now, a straightish catching mid-off and a catching cover, and this one comes back off the pitch and cuts Usman Khan into half, gets a leg bye down to the third.
It's not the first time that Mir Hamza has got that extra fraction bit of a bounce. He got Bangalzai with that ball not so long ago. A very similar delivery he bowled to Bangalzai. He's bowling that across when he comes left arm over to the right-hander. They've kept those two catching positions for the right-hander. For the left-hander, they've got a short point and a short cover.
Yes, these sort of catching positions usually suggest that the pitch isn't very quick. It's on a slower side and not much movement there, because that is why when you take these front-on catching positions. So this one was the top edge, trying to go over leg side, and this one went away, and Bangalzai was in no position once again. No position at all, neither on the front foot, neither on the back foot. You're just hanging your bat, and a bowler like Mir Hamza, with his art and skill, you don't have many chances to survive. Once again, a very decent over from Mir Hamza. 5 overs he's bowled, and he's taken 2 for 15. It's 31 for 2 Panthers.
Goes past that diving fielder at backward point for a boundary. You provide that width, then the batter will throw the bat at it. Why not?
Well, it's a free hit to a batter like Usman, short and wide, offering room, and he needs no second invitation. Cuts it, gets the boundary, and tried to keep it down, but still was in the air, but into the gap. So welcome boundary. Panthers need a partnership, and on a couple of occasions now you get that feel that they are not looking for the short singles, and that is so important to rotate strike in order to build partnership and put some pressure back on the opposition. But at the moment it is as if they're just looking for the boundaries, especially Usman. There were a couple of occasions in the last over when it could have been an easy single, but he refused to do so. Very important that batters keep rotating the strike and reduce pressure on themselves.
How much do you believe a captain's personality is a reflection of the team? And if you agree on that, then we can move ahead in this conversation. How Shadab's team looks, or how Saud Shakil as a person, his team would reflect?
Well, to proceed in the conversation, it does. Captain's personality does reflect on what sort of mindset he adopts while picking players, while selecting their roles.
So would you agree if the fast bowler is a captain, you'll have a more attacking captain compared to a more reserved middle order batter being captain?
Well, it doesn't matter who the guy is, but I think aggression comes from within. Yes, fast bowlers are naturally aggressive instinctively, but there have been some of them very calm while they take decisions. Look at Pat Cummins, for example. How calm is he under pressure, and how victorious he has been in all formats. And he has won 2 world titles for Australia.
Again, gone through. Similar shot, same fielder, identical. Result, 2 boundaries in the over.
Yes, this one was square cut again and gets the same result, 4 runs. And coming back to the point in your conversation, and on the contrary, we have seen Saqib Al Hasan lead Bangladesh and be overly aggressive at times, and is just a spin bowler who gives the ball plenty of flight.
So would you say, I'll give you a situation in a test match, that you are in a position as a team to impose follow-on. What are the chances that captain is a fast bowler and the captain is a batter? Who will impose follow-on? Yes, of course, they'll look at the match situation. What a shot that is. That's nicely driven on the last ball of the over. This is an expensive one. 12 off the over with 3 boundaries. 10 overs bowled, 43 for 2.
ज़्यादा तो बॉलर कहते हैं कि नहीं.
कोई पॉइंट आ जाओ, कोई कवर आ जाओ, कोई पॉइंट आ जाओ, कोई कवर आ जाओ, कोई स्क्वायर लेग निकल जाओ.
लेकिन नहीं, उसकी एक वजह है. Ask me and I will tell you on. उसकी एक वजह है. Why in his time that was not applied most of the times. It's a very valid reason. मिसबाह की बात कर रहे हैं ना, फॉलो ऑन करेगा. हाँ, that is surely the reason.
Usman Qadir comes into the attack for the first time in the tournament and the first time in the game.
Well, much awaited. Usman Qadir is somebody who gives the ball a fair flight and is known to turn the ball both ways, and plenty of dismissals that he gets are classic leg spinners dismissals. So let's hope that he has a good spell so we can have a look at the art of actual leg spin bowling.
He's got 3 men in the deep. Wideish long on, deep mid-wicket, and a deep backward square leg. And then you've got a sweeper cover on the offside. Shot. Straight away to the boundary. No chance for mid-off to even move.
Well, not an ideal start at all. A full toss, a juicy one, and accepted by the batter. Umar Siddiq is a wonderful stroke player, and he wouldn't spare stuff like that, asking to be hit. This was much better. Some flight, a bit of turn. Remember, the ball is still new. There are 2 new balls the bowlers are operating with, and this ball is only 5 overs old. So if he's getting spin with this, means the turn is there.
Yeah, the ball hasn't taken much of beating in the first 10 overs either. 2 new balls, 48 runs on the board. We've just seen a couple of boundaries in the last few overs.
Remember, this is Mir Hamza's ball. So pretty new, and I'm sure most of it has landed on the seam, because that's the way Mir Hamza bowls. He is so accurate. So Usman has to contend with possibly 2 very new sides, either side of the seam.
Oh, very short. That's a half tracker. Put away. That's been the issue with Qadir's bowling, to be able to land the ball consistently in the good areas.
Yes, and advantage taken, missing his length, providing the opportunity, and accepted. And 50 up. And this is a good partnership developing now, and a gift for these 2 batters. 3 boundaries in the previous over, and now 10 runs of the first 4 balls of Usman Qadir. And all the worry regarding the run rate has gone to rest now, inside a matter of 10 deliveries. And among those loose deliveries, he's bowled a couple of decent ones. But this is the way for the batters to see that even if you utilize the early overs, then there comes a time when, in a matter of few deliveries, the run rate issue is resolved. So you must give yourself time. Either you are batting first or chasing the total. And this is once again well bowled. Usman trying to go hard at it. Not timing. And 11 gone, 54 for 2 Panthers.
Samakram with his first over. Handy cricketer him. Can bat in the middle order. Also has the ability to bowl the off spinners when required. And a good fielder.
Attacking stumps, and that's the way to bowl. That's the right areas. With the new ball, one straightens and you have a chance to pick up a wicket. It's always a challenging angle for any left-hander with the new ball off, right arm off spin around the wicket. And this one will be a single. Had it hit directly, would have been interesting to see. Usman knows that it could have been close. And it's Sikandar Bhai's old friend, a clock. I want you to explain this for me.
Yes, direct hit would have been better.
A very politically correct explanation. Never mind.
I don't know if it's the modern days demand that teams opt for an extra batter who can keep. Specialist keepers are very rare, but the debate can further go on that most of the teams now have batters who are in the top 3 who can keep. Gone are the days when number 7 or 8 is your keeper. We'll come back to that. 56 for 2. Usman Khader will continue in the second over. 56 for 2. After 12, some boundaries have come in. As Salman mentioned, the last, say, 4 overs, boundaries have started coming in nice and easy.
Well, this is well bowled. Some confusion there, but he'll be back safely. And Usman Khader, List A format stats since March 2022. 17 List A games and 25 wickets for him. An economy rate of under 6, which is encouraging. So he just needs to be in the right areas. And this is well bowled. This is the area he needs to operate in most of the time and not be impatient. The key is how consistently you can maintain your line and length.
Was in the air for a while, not too far away from Herrera, and come back for 2. So coming back to that discussion of ours, keepers preferred to be top order bats, not the tail enders anymore, or the number 7 or 8. Oh, he's hit that well. The minute it hit the bat, you knew it, it's clean. Just over pitching slightly and allows him to get under it.
Yes, absolutely. A wonderful hit. Trusting his power and his ability to hit big down the ground. He goes for it, connects well, gets a 6. And coming back to Sikandar, talking about bowlers being consistent and patient, this was a googly. Just after 2 decent leg breaks, the third does not have to change. And this is exactly what Usman did, and then he saw the consequences. Once again he bowls a leg break, and it's not much of a damage done. But the patience isn't there.
Thirteen overs are gone. 66 for 2.
Once again, the throw goes off the stumps and will be a boundary, and the bowler will have to suffer. That is poor from the fielders. There was no point, or the keeper, in this case a Clark, should have collected it from front on. Allowed the ball to come onto the stumps, and the ball ricocheted and went to the boundary. 4 bonus runs for Panthers and Umar Siddiq.
You just get a feeling that the Dolphins are losing the plot a little bit. Got 2 early wickets, 43 in the first 10 overs, and then suddenly they've allowed the opposition to break the shackles and get to 70 in what, 3.1 overs.
I believe while the ball was fairly new on both sides, Fahim Ashraf could have come in from one end because he's only bowled 3 overs for 7 runs. It's okay that Mir Hamza has bowled 5, half of his quota, taken 2 wickets. But this momentum needed to continue for the bowling side. You can't allow a partnership to build and take the game away. We've seen that happening, and now it's the 3rd time in a row where after 2 wickets have fallen and the partnership starts to develop.
Oh, placement. That's well done. Another boundary. 2nd in the over. This partnership has crossed 50 now. Once again, you see number 3 and 4 forming a partnership. 14 gone, 75 for 2.
So change of plan on part of Dolphins after introducing Usman Qadir for a couple of overs and seeing that they are now settling themselves in against the spinners. Back to Abbas. Good partnership in progress as mentioned by Sikandar Shah Faisal once again for the 3rd wicket partnership. They are doing well, especially the way Usman has been taking the initiative, trying to not only go for the big boundaries but also good running between the wickets. I think this is going to be phenomenal for Lake City Panthers, who are already 1 down in terms of the results.
It's setting into a pattern these games. 3rd wicket partnership has yielded 100. Been told by Farhan in the first 2 games. This is a good one as well. Abbas Afridi has proved his mettle at the T20 format. Slightly longer format this. It'll be interesting to see how he construct his spell. So far has been a bit expensive. Just 20 runs of him into his 3rd over.
Yeah, talking about the patterns which we have followed, the first team after winning the toss on the day 1, they elected to bowl first, but gone back to the receiving end. Use of feet on part of Usman, but couldn't get hold of that one. And then we have seen some heavy defeats while the team were trying to chase down. And not only that, the 3rd wicket partnership has yielded 100+ runs. So I think this urgency was there on the part of Saud Shakil. he would like to break this partnership and would not like to go back to the back seat, where if they could go beyond maybe 60, 70 runs back, they could still take their time and then take it long.
You're talking about the pattern of games, Akhil. It's the advantage the teams have, because if you're playing on one venue, the surfaces are likely to be pretty similar across the square, although this is a brand new pitch used for the first time today. But general character of the square remains pretty much the same, allows the teams to think and plan accordingly.
It's a good learning curve for Usman on the other end. He has been there in the domestic circuit or thereabouts, but he was graduated to the Pakistan level. Unfortunately, could not perform at that level. But playing with Umar Sadiq and this left and right hand combination has proven to be good in the previous games as well. And this is another pattern which we are seeing to unfold in Faisalabad. Found some gap, long distance to be covered, Fahim Ashraf, but well done in the end. We'll have to take another look, but by the look of things, looks like that he has covered most of the ground and stopped in rather easily.
Vasafredi went for the shorter delivery. This pitch doesn't have that kind of bounce and the bowlers doesn't have that pace. Fahim Ashraf has done exceptionally well. He was away from the skirting when he pushed the ball. An easy one for the umpire. 15 gone. Lake City Panthers 80 for 2.
Great commitment shown on part of Fahim Ashraf. Covered at least 10 meters, dived perfectly. And now we'll have to face the music from one end. Abbas and Qasim Makram is continuing from the far end. And that famous combo or the anti-climax which we talk about, the off-spinner against the left-handed batsman Umar Sadiq has been showing a lot of patience.
Qasim Akram varying his pace. Would feel he got away with that. Width was on offer, pace was there. Umar Sadiq found the fielder at backward point.
Yes, here comes the big shot. He is camping underneath it, but no use. With full flow bat, a lot of firepower, and the result, maximum.
Umar Sadiq has started to open up now. This partnership is growing in stature. Qasim Akram, a floaty delivery. Umar saw it early, and look at that bat swing. Gave it the full Monty. Probably didn't quite come out of the sweet spot. That's why the long on was interested for a minute, but it landed over his head.
This time off the back foot, but will have to come back to his home. And a bit of fumble between Abbas Afridi and his fellow.
Yeah, he lost the ball when he was tumbling around. And when he got up, he's looking to grab at his glasses, thinking that was the ball. The ball was behind him.
Everything happening in Faisalabad, you can imagine. But good shift of gears on part of Lake City Panthers. This is clearly a change of plan, especially in terms of this partnership, going exactly with striker a rate of 100, run a ball, and also in the first few deliveries, they were going only with a strike rate of around 50, but now almost with 100.
For once, we're seeing a very decent over rate approaching the first drinks break. Lake City Panthers. 87, but Dolphins have bowled 16 overs. A dot to finish off. Qasim Akram's over. Lake City Panthers, 87 for 2.
And rings on the field. 16 gone. Lake City Panthers are now looking good. 87 for 2.
We need to talk.
ठीक है बॉयज, शाबाश शाबाश। क्या कह रहे क्या कर रहे जो ये 55 सेकंड वाला है ना यार, ये प्लान करने नहीं दे रहा। 55 सेकंड प्लान करने के लिए 10 में 29 रन थे, 6 में 50 रन बन गए। अब ये थोड़ा सा रन रोकने में जाना। ठीक है बॉयज, कोई मसला नहीं है, बहुत अच्छा चल रहा है सारा कुछ, लेकिन थोड़ा सा देखो वो लोग बाउंड्रीज पे खेल रहे हैं, ठीक है, बाउंड्रीज पे ज़्यादा खेल रहे हैं। कोशिश करो कि अच्छे बॉल करो, अच्छे एरियाज़ में बॉल करो। बाबूजी थोड़ा सा पिच को देखना पड़ेगा, ठीक है, वो पिच वो नहीं है कि थोड़ा सा आपको बॉल ऊपर से देना पड़ेगा, तो जल्दी पिच को एडजस्ट करो और उसके बाद जो है ना उसी के मुताबिक, ज़रूरी नहीं है कि स्लिप लेके आउट करेंगे, दूसरी तरीके से भी हम आउट कर सकते हैं। तो अभी जो हो गया वो हो गया, अगला जो है ना कमबैक अच्छा करना है बॉयज, ठीक है, मिलके 1-2 विकेटें मिलेंगी ना, सारा कुछ सही हो जाएगा, ठीक है। शाबाश शाबाश, बहुत अच्छा जा रहा है, बहुत अच्छा जा रहा है, शाबाश शाबाश। छोटी सी चीज़ है, ओवर के बीच में ना 55 सेकंड वाला है ना, भाग के चेंज करना पड़ेगा, उसके बाद एक बॉल कर दो, उसके बाद फिर प्लान कर लेंगे, ठीक है। और बाउंड्रीज के लिए वो खेलना है तो सिर्फ बाउंड्रीज बचाने के लिए खेलते हैं, ठीक है। आ जाओ, बाउंड्रीज पे नहीं खेलना, तो उस्मान खेलता ही बाउंड्रीज पे ही, जरूरी नहीं कि स्लिप लेके आउट करना है, दूसरे तरीके से उसको आउट कर। हाँ लेकिन एक आध बॉल पे नहीं, देखो उसको खुलने मत दो ना, विला हो जाए, हमें फुजूल का 30-40 रन बना दिया है, थोड़ा टाइट रख, ठीक है, थोड़ा वही थोड़ा प्रोएक्टिव रहे थोड़ा सा, ठीक है ठीक है। राजी
So ये अभी आप प्ले करेंगे? नहीं, बस ये सीरीज। Can we talk about it? We can make a mention to that.
Well, players have had their drinks. Very, very interesting chat in the middle. The mentor Sarfraz walked to the middle. He had a few things to say to his teammates and a little tactical plan with the skipper as well. Excellent innovation. You just get right into the minds of what the players and mentors are thinking and what the plannings are. This is absolutely brilliant innovation, Akhil.
Yeah, but talking about that and before going into the nuts and bolts of what Sarfraz has said, was it Sarfraz 1.0 or 2.0? Because he was looking quite changed. So far, a good recovery by Lake City Panthers. These two U's have made this partnership, which has yielded about 68 runs on 69 deliveries with exactly double the pace right into the fourth gear. Omar is now 28, whereas Usman, who came at number 4, is batting with a strike rate of even better than run a ball, with likes of Heather and Shadab to come. They are clearly in the driving seat. So what Sarfraz said, we'll get into the details of that. But in the meantime, right after the drinks break, Abbas Afridi to continue.
Yeah, like you just said, before getting into what Sarfraz said, I think the whole idea is just absolutely brilliant. You take the viewers at home right into the middle of the action and into the minds of the skipper and the coaches. And just a little bit of a dialogue as well between Saud and Sarfraz, trying to come up with the plan that they both agreed upon. I mean, we'll get into what Sarfraz said, but I just love the idea.
Good bowling in the meantime, coming round the wicket into the left-handed batsman, creating that angle where the margin of error is hardly allowing any weight to the bowler, but good thinking on part of Abbas Afridi, and that was one aspect which was mentioned by the team mentor, that they will need to go for purchasing the wickets. And in order to buy the wickets, getting slips during that process is not only one idea. You can have many variables in that equation, which could still make the result your way.
This is the middle phase of the game where, when we heard Sarfraz, he's trying to just make the boundaries dry up for the opposition and build pressure like that. But yeah, I was talking Akhil about the idea, and it's the TPT production with Trans Group really taking the viewers inside the minds of the skipper and the top think tank. Sarfraz is one of the very best that Pakistan has ever had, and being a viewer, you just went right into his mindset, what he's thinking, how he's planning the game. Simply brilliant.
Yeah, good pace in the meantime shown by Abbas, and he's clearly showing a lot of aggression, trying to go for that wicket. He's coming back to bowl his 4th over into his 2nd spell, generating some good pace and bounce. So the idea is to go for getting the wickets. So far, they started with Mir Hamza and Fahim Ashraf. An excellent use of the conditions as well. Though the cloud cover is there, but on a very high altitude, you're going to expect that to come into the equation that much. But the way Mir Hamza has generated the pace off the surface and the movement was remarkable.
Went right across. There's a big shout. Parasif Yaqub had a good look. Favored in favor of Usman. Yeah, for the first time we're seeing the cloud cover here. Abbas Afridi just slightly wide of the crease. The angle was quite big. Clearly going down. Good decision, Asif Yaqub.
Yeah, thankfully the cricket is going non-stop, but there is that combination of rain and cricket which sometimes come into the act sooner rather than later, but we have heard about heavy rains, especially in the up north of the country. Excellent over after the drinks break, just 1 run and a lot of aggression. 17 gone, 88 for 2. So change of plan from both the ends. Qasim Akram has been taken off and Fahim Ashraf to continue.
Quite edgy, but third man is quite fine. Clearly the strategy at the drinks break was to dry up the boundaries and get a wicket by creating pressure rather than searching for one with having attacking, catching fielders. And so far so good after the drinks break. 7 deliveries, pretty good lines and areas. But yeah, Usman has gotten away to a start. Today you see the wicket is a bit slower than the previous 2, and the bowlers as well are not express in this game for Dolphins.
Quick single, they will have to run hard, but bullseye. Will have to go upstairs, but by the look of things, he will have to take the long walk. He's down on his knees. What a massive moment in this game.
Asif Ali with the direct hit. And the way Dolphins are celebrating, Umar Siddiq probably knows his fate. Really, really quick work there. It was played with a soft hand. wait and see if there was any hesitation, because the call was instant. And Umar Siddiq doesn't want to look. Throw has beaten him, and the middle stump is knocked out of the ground. Umar Siddiq is well shot. This is a brilliant piece of work from Asif Ali. The pressure that was built after the drinks break has resulted in a wicket. The confirmation will just come. There it is, and the partnership is broken. Umar Siddiq, halfway down already, is now walking back. Gone for 30. 89 for 3 now.
So one pattern is broken, Shah Faisal, and that is about the third wicket partnership. Not that was going haywire, but still it could not go beyond the triple figures mark, and a change of plan on part of Lake City Panthers as well. Mubassir has been sent up the order. A very promising, talented cricketer from the up north of the country, more than 50 matches already, and a decent average with 3 centuries already under his belt and 4 50s as well. But we'll have to go through this rebuilding process of the game where Usman and Umar both were looking really good. Some good shots in between them, some ones converted into twos, some sharp singles, but in the end, that was what cost them.
I like this change, and I like Mubassir Khan. Just saw his stats. One of those 300s came of just 56 deliveries. 300s in 50-odd innings, batting in middle order. That means that he is very good. Generally doesn't get a lot of time to construct big innings. It means that he can score quickly. Asif swooped in quickly. Look at that pick up and throw. Absolutely sensational. And Umar Siddiq was shot.
Yeah, when in Faisalabad, you cannot take a Faisalabadi out of the game, although his true duties are about to come. But massive fielding, accurate throw. He had hardly any reaction time, but within fraction of a second, not only pick it up, but also hit the bullseye. And in that process, they have beaten that partnership, and that would also create some minds in the here. But the second batter, who will also have to create the partnership from the scratch.
Oh, well bowled. Fahim Ashraf always coming in with the angle. It's straightened down the line. And not a lot of bounce as well. Probably this one pitch so far that we've seen that hasn't bounced as much as the other two. Lucky escape for Wasir.
Yeah, these teams were assembled about a week back, and since then we have seen a lot of practice sessions and a couple of practice games as well. But one could clearly say that these batters are most likely playing in a partnership for the first time with each other. So good to see that discussion between the two going on in between these deliveries. So successful over coming to an end. 18 gone. Lake City Panthers 89 for 3.
densely populated city, the third largest in Pakistan. Plenty of greenery around this complex of Iqbal Stadium. And obviously, Faisalabad is the city of great Ustad Nusrat Fateh Ali Khan, the very, very famous sons of this part of the world. There's another cricket field that you can see. There's another first-class venue here in Faisalabad called the Bodamali ground. And then Sayyid Ajmal Academy is also located in these vicinities. Great city. And they have been very welcoming to everybody here, Faisalabad. Great crowds to go with that. Goes past the outside edge again. Abbas Afridi threatening that outside edge. Usman feels a little rattled after the loss of that wicket. They were going great guns, complementing each other. Right hand, left hand combination.
A lot of gap between the bat and the pad, and also walking towards the ball. Too much of an ambition on part of Usman, and especially after that partnership with Umar where he was looking good. Still 43 runs not out. This is going to be massive for him. How he's going to play with Mubassir in the next few deliveries. Off the back foot and bang, what a shot. Massive comeback by Usman. Quick back speed. Played into the gap. 4 runs.
He's clearly shown that he gets his weight onto that front foot, and if the ball is not bouncing high, he can really smash it. He just threw the hands at that. Found the middle. The bat speed terrific. No chance for that fielder at backward point. It went past him in a flash.
And a quick discussion between the captain Saud Shakil and bowler. Now let's see if he will follow it up. In swinging Yorker, and a good mind game between the batter and the bowler. And talking about Faisalabad being a sports-loving city, not only about cricket, but Gojra, which is not too far from here, hardly an hour away, is clearly the producer of the hockey players year in, year out. When Pakistan were having that glory of the hockey, especially in the 80s and until sometime in the 90s. You name them, you call them, every top player of hockey belonged to this region, and they clearly love their sports.
Once again, width was on offer. But this time the fielder got around quickly. Excellent work there in the 30-yard ring. Abbas Afridi would be disappointed with those 2 deliveries. Clearly Saud had a word with him, because as we heard at the drinks break, the plan was to dry up the boundaries. And although they've done generally pretty well since that break, so really quick to remind Abbas of the plans. The wicket has shown no help for the fast bowlers to just stick to your basics and build up pressure by building dots and drying up the boundaries.
Use of feet, and what a massive reaction by Usman. Down the ground, 2 bounces over the boundary rope. Boundary to end the over, 97 for 3 and 50 for Usman.
What a great knock from Usman. He really needed that comeback. 3rd 50 of his career. Took Abbas Afridi on, absolutely walloped him down the ground to bring up his 50. 19 gone. Lake City Panthers 97 for 3.
So whenever Usman is going to be on strike, there is something bound to happen. But already, as you mentioned, 3 50s within his shorter span of the career. So it's telling you that he could still prove his mettle in this slightly longer format of the game. And this is one great opportunity for him.
Yeah, curious case of Usman Khan. Clearly, he's shown a weakness against the short ball. But he's also shown in his limited career that he knows how to construct an innings once he gets a start. and he also knows to convert those starts into 50s and 100s, even in the shorter format T20 cricket in PSL. He got 2 centuries last time around. And on the attack, it will allow Mubassir to settle in at the crease, not feeling under any pressure, and we know Mubassir can make up ground quickly as well. Once again, a crucial partnership for Lake City Panthers.
Showing full face of the bat, not allowing Fahim Ashraf to field that man in his follow-through. And that has once again given the initiative back to Lake City Panthers. They are fastly approaching 100 runs mark with a run rate of it is just shade under 5 runs in an over. What a way to complete your 50, Usman. But he started the proceedings rather slowly. That was a tight rope to walk, especially when the wickets were falling around him and before him. But the took the bull by horns, and in the end some massive shots and still counting off the back foot, off the front foot especially. It taken Usman to cleaners, and that was a little victory for Usman and Lake City Panthers, that they were able to take the spin out of the attack.
Yeah, both against pace and spin on this slightly slower pitch, and that was the moment. He charged Abbas Afridi like a spinner. Really crucial for the Lake City Panthers that now Usman kick on from here, and like I said, he can convert 50s into 100s, and that's what Lake City Panthers will be hoping for.
Yeah, no 100 so far in his relatively younger career, so it will be monumental for him, and all the spotlight would be on the remainder of his innings, how he's trying to prove this 50 into 100. So far so good. Fahim Ashraf changing his length. A bit of cloud cover and a lot of rain in the up north of the country, but the remnants of those clouds are still allowing a nicer weather. The clouds are pretty much at a higher altitude, not allowing any threat of rain, but a relief not only for the players, for also the spectators, which are coming in good numbers in Iqbal Stadium.
Mubassir has played out a maiden. Real quiet one. Excellent from Fahim Ashraf. Lake City Panthers after 20 overs, 97 for 3.
The center of textile in Pakistan, Faisalabad. At one end there is that population which Shah Faisal was mentioning, and then some green fields, and when you go out of the city, unlimited green fields are there to welcome you. In the meantime, it's time for some left arm spin. Noman Ali into the attack.
Very experienced Noman Ali. Has been brought in at the very, very crucial stage of the game. Once again, this game is taking a similar pattern. 119 wickets for Noman. Talking about the patterns for this tournament so far. 91 for 2 after 20 overs on the first day, 96 for 2 in the second game, and today it was 97 for 3. Probably a wicket more, but just about the similar proceedings. Very interesting stat. Thank you very much, Farhan Nisar.
Yeah, in the meantime, Mubassir Khan has scored his first run after facing 11 deliveries. Blue World City, Pakistan's first purpose-built tourist city where you can have all those monuments which you can find only in Blue Ball City in one place, you name it, the Blue Mosque, the big stadiums, capital, the White Horse, what else?
Saud has gone to his most experienced bowler. A wicket at this stage would be even better. 100 has been brought up, so building a solid platform. They still have plenty of batting. Lake City Panthers. Haider Ali, Shadab Khan, Ahmad Butt shown that he has good ability with the bat. And the two in the middle are also eyeing a good total at the moment. Good start from Noman Ali. 21 gone. Lake City Panthers 101 for 3.
In the air, should be out. No, it's not, it's dropped. It was Usman Khan. It's a big wicket, it can be a big miss.
Yeah, you just got my attention when you said in the air. For a moment I thought we got something for purchase, but it was the captain himself. Have a look at that again with miles in the air. There was no control of the shot. In fact, the batter has given up. He's a good fielder, Saud. He's just spilled that. He's been promoted in the order today, Saud. Mubassir Khan, rather. In fact, I think it was a last-minute decision because the way he walked out, he had his gloves in his hands, helmet was all over the place, and he took a little while to settle himself down. You do sense this in Shadab's captaincy, even in the PSL. He just is very proactive in terms of what the match situation is, and he makes those random changes. He's not the one who would provide a list at the start of the game and go exactly according to that. And again, if it suits them as a team, as a captain, then so be it.
There's a chance, there's a chance. Oh yes, direct hit was required. Little slow to start off, Mubassir was, because the ball travelled quickly to Abbas Afridi. Yeah, direct hit would make things very interesting. Coming back to the point that you just made about the shuffling of the batting order. A little strange that they didn't send Haider Ali.
In the air and gone. This time no mistake. Saud Shakil takes that catch. It wasn't available in terms of length to be driven in that fashion. And the result is right here in front of you. Mubassir walks.
Yeah, the pressure of dot balls for Mubassir. He had to do something different because he was promoted up the order, so he thought he had to go big. He had to keep that scoreboard moving, which he was unable to do, and then he had to play this shot, and just in the end played it straight to the captain. Just one-handed. Saud Shakil making no mistake this time. Finally, a wicket for Fahim Ashraf. It's 105 for 4. Haider Ali needs some runs, needs some form. He's been he's shown talent numerous times, but hasn't been much consistent with the run scoring. That is why I thought sending Mubassir up from Haider Ali, thought it was a bit strange, because you want to give your prime batter most of the overs, especially when he's struggling to get runs in that side.
Gone for 4. First up, 2 full. There's an on drive and nicely done to open the account.
Beautifully done. What a way to start your inning. That's the talent we've been talking about. He's got talent, he's got everything in him. Just could not quite execute it sometimes, but this will give him lots of confidence. A on drive to start off his inning. Come on, Haider Ali.
You just look at that effort from that fielder at mid-on. Could have been stopped with a forward slide. Didn't really bend down, the ball just went right under his chin.
It's looking good. Just the 2 deliveries though, but you can tell the way he's just middled those 2 deliveries. 109 for 4. Ali will continue to his second over. It's been a good inning from Usman Khan. He's moved to 55. Had his troubles early on, but once the spinners came, and not much pace with the pacers from the Dolphins. He likes such pace. He's very comfortable, and now he's all set to get a big one. But I'm more inclined towards Haider Ali. Throughout this tournament, I'll be having my eyes on him. You can just tell by the way he's moving that he's not that confident, because he's not got runs behind his belt. Once he gets around, all this footwork changes, the movement changes. Nice and solid. It's important for Pakistan cricket that Haider Ali gets the confidence back, gets the runs, because we do need a batter like him in the middle.
End of the over. It's 1-1-1 for 4.
Two for 15 for Mir Hamza in his 5 overs with a mid into his game too. Has been brought back. Change of hands also. Edgy, but he'll take that run and keep on rotating the strike. Haider Ali. This is match number 3, first for the Dolphins. Yeah, that's what he's suggesting, that it just moved a little away from the right-hander. He's telling his partner what to expect from Mir Hamza.
And the result is an overthrow. They've been good in their throwing, been on target.
Was there a need to do it?
Yes.
Okay.
It's only the deflection that caused the extra run, otherwise through the motion. Got to keep a check. If the ball hits directly onto the stumps, even the batter completes a single, he knows it, that this could have gone anywhere, and the next run, that will be at the back of their mind. The throwing on the stumps or to the stumps has been good. We already had 1 run out. Sides getting to 300 have managed to get themselves to 200 mark by the 35th over. At this rate, they're going well. The Lake City Panthers, after deciding to bat. Cuts away down to third for a single. Afternoon time here in Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad. Great facility for the fans. You can charge your mobile phones or tablets through Inverix Solar Energy while watching the match. Crowd, like every single day, have started coming in. As mentioned earlier, it's not that lighthouse bright sun today. We had a bit of cloud cover, so yeah, temperatures are still soaring, but there's no direct sunlight. It's a bit of ease, no umbrellas or trying to cover their heads. It's given them a little bit of a break. Oh, yes. There was a faint edge, thought there was a sound, but umpire Zulfikar Jan feels otherwise. Immediately when he played that shot, Usman looked back.
There was a sound, definite sound. Was it bad hitting the pad? We'll come back to it. 24 done, 116 for 4. It's a huge, huge appeal. The last delivery of Mir Hamza. The bowling side thought they've got the man. Sloppy. That's Herrera. Shouldn't be doing that at this level. More time. Oh, that's definitely bad. Is nowhere close to the bat. But there was a definite sound. Zulfikar Jan, the umpire on that occasion. He's being very patient so far, looking very good. Let's have a look at the same delivery in real time. What happened? Yes, there was sound, definite sound. You can just tell by the reaction of everyone around that they got the man. Clarkwood's up straight away. So definite let off for Usman.
Has gone through. Probably had a little bit of a finger onto it, but still it's got enough legs to get to the boundary.
That's how he plays. Risky but risky. He was in the air for just a little while. Not middling it, but luck being on his side. It's just a little away from the field that got the boundary. End of 25, 123 for 4. Mir Hamza will continue. He's been excellent, especially with the length that he is bowled at. With the new ball, he was brilliant. He made a comeback. He's been brilliant again. Again, the length. That's experience, because he's got so many games under his belt, so much experience of first-class Mir Hamza. He definitely knows how to bowl. Still very fit, very energetic, full of passion, loves the game, knows the game. Two is the call. Two they should get. Coming down the track, getting to that length, which Mir Hamza is persistent with. Quickly realizing that they need to do something different. They just cannot let Mir Hamza bowl. And they just block. So they've got to do different things, just to unsettle the bowler. That's what he tried to do.
Mir Hamza has been good today. 2 for 22 in his 7th over. He's been very disciplined. He's into his 2nd spell. He's changed ends, but he's looked to be asking questions, even with the new ball and now with the slightly older one. He's gained some confidence with it bowling decently in the Bangladesh test. Hard grind there, and now he's been difficult to put away. Almost had his 3rd wicket in that previous over.
And I love the combination of Mir Hamza and Saud Shakil. They've set different plans. He's bowled according to it and got succeeded. This one was a brilliant plan by Saud Shakil and himself. Forced Saim Ayub to play that shot, and this one again a beautiful length by Mir Hamza, leaving the batter just a little.
Good recovery with the help of Usman, 63, and earlier on Umar Siddiq, unlucky to be run out. 30 for him. They were nowhere with 19 for 2 at one stage. And now they've managed to get themselves out of that hole. But a very crucial moment in the game halfway through. They cannot lose wicket here. If they do it, they'll have to reboot and restart everything all over again. There are still plenty of overs to go, 25 more, or say 24 more after this ball. Running's been good between the wickets. They're taking singles inside the circle. These men are there to stop the one. 26 gone, 127 for 4. Noman again is a very disciplined bowler, lots of experience with him. He's your workhorse. He can bowl longer spells in the longest format of the game, and he's a thinking bowler, takes his time. Very rarely you'll see him bowling a loose ball. He's your man who will create the pressure from one end, and probably his partner from the other will end up getting a wicket. He can bat a bit, I tell you. If you need him to block one end, he can surely do that for long hours. That should have been stopped. These singles that we've seen Dolphins leaking inside the circle has been a bit of a concern. To just let you know how many singles have been taken, 38. They've all been inside, of course. Almost all of them have been inside the 30-yard circle. Maybe 80% of them. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. How good was that? Just saw the length slightly short, went deep into the crease and pulled that.
That's a massive, massive hit. How good Usman Khan is in picking up the length. Not the first time, previous occasion, Usman Khan's delivery, and now Noman Ali just picking the length so early. Makes it so easy for him to put it anywhere he wants. And 5 rows back, he decided to do. That's where he's so good. Just is very comfortable playing the spin. You can just tell. Because he picks up that length so quickly. And the footwork also. The hit against Usman Qadir, it was a brilliant one. It wasn't that short, but he picked that length so early, and here to Numan Ali too. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Haider Ali just milking them for singles. That's good cricket, good combination. 27 gone, 137 for 4. It's 2 overs for Mir Hamza, and Usman Qadir is back. Bit expensive so far, 21 runs in his 2, but he can make a comeback. He has that skill. Good start. Can he be consistent with this line and length? That's the question. $1 million question.
The idea for Dolphins should be to keep Haider on strike as much as possible, because on these pitches we've seen it's not easy to straight away walk in and start hitting the ball big. So somehow to keep him strike, attack more. You'll see the difference now, of course, with Usman Khan been around for 71 deliveries. He'll have a different way of dealing with Usman Qadir. And Usman also will be cautious of what length he has to put, because he knows he cannot falter here. Over pitches or half trackers will surely be put away in the stands. That's a better length. That's a better ball. Out! Oh! How did he miss that from 1.5 feet? In fact, non-striker would have been a better option. He was a goner.
Why would you run? That didn't go that far from wicketkeeper. He had lots of time to hit. Let's see. Look, it didn't go that far. It was just right there from, what, 10 meters from the wicketkeeper. Shows the closer end.
And then you end up facing this. A chance to run someone out, and then you hit away for a boundary.
It's Haider Ali this time. We've been talking about Usman's quality, but if you ball him full, too full, beautifully played. The placement, good signs.
Let's have a look at that opportunity for that run out. Look at where the non-striker opportunity was. He went for the striker side. Look at Usman. He was struggling. He was nowhere. Usman Qadir was ready to take the ball and flick the bails off. Oh, runs here. More runs. That's good timing, positioning. Asif Ali with a somersault and 2 runs completed. 28 gone, 145 for 4.
145 for 4 Lake City Panthers. They have lost wickets at regular intervals. This partnership 40. Cloudy evening, a good time to have a cup of tea. It's Tapal tea moment. Great view from the lounge. Enjoy a cup of Tapal tea and enjoy a riveting contest as well. And plenty of Tapal tea in the com box as well. This contest is shaping up slightly different to the others that we've seen. 4 wickets down, and the Lake City Panthers has a lot to do from here to get up to a good score. Gives the charge. Haider Ali not quite getting to the pitch.
Yes, I believe, Shaji, that it's 21 overs and 4 deliveries left in the innings, but they're still 4 down already, and they cannot afford to lose a couple more here and then be out of the game straight away. So Haider Ali has to find a method, because Usman is flowing. He's on 74, batting freely, hitting the odd boundary. So Haider Ali might as well just stick around, take his time, get a decent score under his belt and grow in confidence, because the tournament is wide open at the moment. And it might not be the case if they lose this game.
He's got himself to a start, Haider Ali. 22 of 24. He'll get back to strike. But Usman, despite his obvious weakness against the shorter ball on this slightly slower pitch and the absence of express pacers, has allowed him to get a start. But his strength is he knows how to pick a delivery from Noman.
Shaji, you made a very pertinent point there regarding his obvious weakness or grey area where short ball is not his comfort zone. But we haven't seen any. I believe that Abbas Afridi is reasonably quick and is tall. Once again, he goes on one knee and hits it over mid-wicket. That's his zone. And spinners, well, they have to be careful when Usman is around. He is so free. Plays with a lot of freedom against any spinner.
Again, both front foot and back foot. Noman bowling with a low trajectory, and Usman seemed ready for it. Just got down really low.
So, coming back to the point that we were making earlier about the short ball and stuff, one side of the boundary is quite far from the compared to the other one. So Abbas was bowling from that end where Usman's square leg would have been much deeper than the other side. And this one is in the air, and the fielder is under it. There is a chance if he reaches. No, the ball falls short of both the fielders. And lucky, it was Haider Ali, I suppose. And he is living on the edge, taking his chance once too many times. And hasn't been a convincing knock. It's been a very chancy knock, as if he's trying to just do whatever he can in a blink of an eye.
Beautifully flighted delivery. Hint of turn as well for Usman. Yeah, really surprising to see Haider Ali's approach. Still plenty of time left in this innings. Once again, got lucky inside edge. Could have gone on to the stumps. Abbas gives the chase. Haider Ali, another couple of streaky runs. He's in a bit of a hurry.
Everybody seems in a bit of a hurry. Talk about Usman. He's been making changes to what he's going to bowl very frequently. 2 good balls and then he tries a googly, or he wants to go for a quicker one. And that is not how you approach 50-over cricket. You have to be persistent with your line and length and ask the batter to force the issue. And I'm afraid that's not been the case. And it's been happening from both sides, the batters and the bowlers.
Lack of patience, as we see the lights have been turned on here at the Iqbal Stadium. A bit gloomy. Yeah, look at Usman Qadir. If you ever had that opportunity to see his pitch map, the deliveries, his leg spinners are landing quite nicely, most of them. The problem is when he wants to go for that change-up delivery, at times he bowls full toss, too short as well on a slower pitch. That's the area. Can he try 6 out of 6 in one of those overs over there?
Shaji, I'm pretty sure if he bowls most deliveries here, he'll pick up wickets. But the problem comes when he tries to force the issue, tries to put in a googly or a flipper or something that he wants to dart down. And look at this. Once again, drop shot. And this time around, it's easy pickings for Haider Ali. Huge 6 over mid-wicket, asking to be hit. That length is not what you're looking to bowl.
Yeah, the way he gripped the ball, I think he went for the googly. 2 leg spinners, and then he went for the flipper. It was short and plenty of time. Invitation was there. Haider Ali profits. Usman has gone for 39. Again shot, again walloped into the stands. Haider Ali, back-to-back sixes. 30 done, 169 for 4. It's a good partnership here. 79 for Usman, really making a point here. Haider Ali 39, just deposited Usman Qadir for 2 consecutive sixes. Usman Qadir has bowled 4 overs for 45, very expensive. The options there for Saud Shakil, 6 bowlers used. Mir Hamza has been brilliant. Numan steady, Qasim Akram, Abbas and Fahim. He will have to find 20 overs between those bowlers. But Usman has been a disappointment for his skipper. And Saud probably will need to look for other options if he decides not to go back to Usman Qadir.
Well, at the moment, it's going to be Abbas Afridi into his 6th over. He's already given away 33 runs. He's looking for his first scalp. And this is cut into the gap. Chase for the fielder who tries his best. Mir Hamza, he's a fighter. I'm sure the umpire will have a check.
Yeah, he gives it his all. A wholehearted cricketer. Scrambling around. Did he get the ball away in time?
Well, that's pretty close, and I guess in the end, the umpire might have to signal it as a boundary because he seems to be in contact both with the ball and the rope. And the end result might give Usman 2 extra runs. And there you have it. The umpire signals 4. Usman gets 2 more. And he moves to 83 of 77. Shaji, coming back to your point, still no short ball. All of the stuff in the areas that he fancies scoring off. And this is not intelligent stuff because one, you have people who are going to inform you where to bowl before every game, and secondary, you have played along with each other in the same games, seen what the oppositions have done to him, and then you forget that when you're playing against each other, and that does not impress anyone at all.
Yeah, Boss is probably the likeliest of bowlers in this Dolphin lineup that can test Usman with a short pitch delivery. That's why it's more disappointing that we haven't seen one from Abbas Afridi. He's feeling the heat now into his 6th over. Somewhere along the line, Salman, watch exuberant crowds really lighting up this Iqbal Stadium.
Single completed easily. Shaji, this tournament is Champions Cup, not Friendship Cup. Champions challenge each other to bring the best out, and I believe that they should test each other to the maximum. And you can't just have a batter who has faced 78 balls and not testing him where you know that he might be vulnerable.
Yeah, definitely. And I was just wondering, it's well documented, and even in this tournament when Usman played the other night, he was so vulnerable. Almost every delivery pitch short to him, and he was just moving away from his stumps, not fancying to cover the line of the ball.
Yeah, seems pretty clear that the Marcos had done their homework, and every now and then I think they utilized the amount of bounces allowed in an over, especially with the new balls. And this is something which has been missing tonight.
Gentle full toss, and Haider Ali dines in. He's been on a roll, dealing in boundaries. Haider Ali finishes off over number 31. Lake City Panthers 180 for 4, and players will take drinks here at the Iqbal Stadium. .180 for 4. 4 wickets have fallen so far for Lake City Panthers. Started off in disappointing fashion. Saim Ayub was the first one looking to hit towards the onside. Little bit of movement. Head was in wrong position. Herrera takes the catch. Abdul Bangalzai, yet another failure for him. Got turned right around by Mir Hamza. And this was brilliant from Asif Ali. Good partnership, broken courtesy, excellent fielding. And Mubassir had a weird kind of knock, played plenty of dots, and in the end the pressure told and he had to depart. 2 wickets for Mir Hamza, who was absolutely brilliant with the new ball. Fahim Ashraf with 1 wicket and a run out as well. 31 overs done, 180 for 4. Where do you see this game heading, Salman, at this stage with 19 overs to go?
Well, it's important in the next 9 or 10 overs that minimum damage in terms of wickets happens to this batting side. I believe Panthers will be better off having these two at the crease at the start of the last 10 overs and then maybe take it from there onwards. The projected scores are there. The current run rate will take them to 290 and 9 per over gets them to 351, the desired figure at this venue so far in this tournament. And only in the shape of wickets falling will they not reach 300 plus.
Partnerships are crucial here. It's the regulation field for this stage of the innings for a 50-over game. There's a deep mid-wicket. Square leg is behind square and fine 45 inside the ring. Numan Ali, very experienced campaigner. Played Test cricket for Pakistan quite frequently in the last few years. But in this format, we don't see much of him.
Yes, a very seasoned operator. Has taken 7 wickets in the last Test appearance for Pakistan just a few months back. Oh wow, that was taken from within the stumps and played square for a single. Haider Ali's expensive strike rotation. There's a huge element of risk at times and the outcome is just 1.
Well, the crowds have been sensational here at the Iqbal Stadium. Once again, bringing that ball back in with the arm.
The intent of the batter is very clear. He is looking for something in his zone. He was ready to go over mid-wicket. Just realize at the very end that the ball isn't there. Usman making his intentions clear. Yep, well bowled once more, keeping them to just single, and he moves to 87.
That's the career best for Usman Khan. In a short career in this format. Good strike rate as well. Usman, when he does score runs, he does score them pretty quickly. That is a classical drive. Wow, what a stroke from Haider Ali to bring up his 50. The best of the lot so far from him. Arms aloft, celebrating. He did need a score. And he has got himself a 50 and brought it up in great style.
Yes, a beautiful cricket shot over extra cover. And I like the way he accessed to the ball, freed his arms, extended, and beautifully stroked this away. And this one is even better, waiting on the back foot. And how often we see one big hit of the full ball and the next one is cut or pulled. And Haider Ali, full marks to him. 193 for 4 Panthers.
Yeah, we're talking about the crowds as well. They've been thoroughly entertained by this partnership. Haider Ali, always one of the crowd's favorites. Unfortunately, hasn't come along as he was expected to. He's earmarked as one of the great batting prodigies. In his under 19 days, his progress has halted. Some may think it has regressed, but today he's coming good. Those 2 strokes in the last overs
were really pure quality and class. And when you see him play like this, you wonder why his career has stalled.
Well, there have been occasions, even in this knock, where he had been vulnerable. He's taken risks, and some of his stroke play was uncalled for, but he's lucky to survive those. And now he looks more in control, and he needs to capitalize on this.
Yeah, definitely. That's the point I was going to make. Now, don't think about 50. The job is only half done. There's still plenty of time, and the way he's stroking the ball now, he should look and aim big. Remember, he started off and he made his name when he scored 99, I think, on his first class debut, and then went on to score another 100 on a tough pitch in the same season. At the time, he was 18 years of age. And then you would think he hasn't played enough longer format of cricket. He did have a county stint with Derbyshire, but the focus seems to have shifted, or the role that he was given has put him off his mark.
Well, if there is one similarity between lots of youngsters, whether they be batters, bowlers, or any department of cricket skills, that has been the lack of longer format. They have played in their careers at younger age, which hasn't allowed them to develop the skill sets that they would have liked so far.
And Salman, this is very interesting. I know it's the age of franchise cricket and there's plenty of money around, but especially if you're a batter. If you develop your skills in longer format, you can play franchise cricket till late into your 30s. But if you don't develop those skills, you can fall off of that shorter format as well, because the flow of influx of players is so much that if you just fall off your standards, which is bound to happen if you're not developing your skills in the longer format, that T20 career will be cut short.
Yeah, that is absolutely correct, but this is something which is not popular, not told to everyone, not propagated the way it should be. It has to be something that needs to be downloaded in the young minds, that if you want proper skill sets, you have to go through this. This is the schooling that is required to deliver the goods when you are professionally engaged, whether in league cricket or wherever. But you need to develop your skill sets to last longer. And I think the moment they start to realize, they'll act upon it.
Also, the word could be develop and evolve, because you know the game continues to change, and if you're playing longer formats, you can continue to evolve with the way the game is changing around. Continue talking about it. 198 for Lake City Panthers after 33 overs. Fahim Ashraf back into the attack from the far end. Good work in the circle. Chance direct hit would have had him. Usman was gone for all money. Beg your pardon, it was Heather who was running to the danger end.
Yes, how many times have we seen when some fielder makes an exceptional effort and succeeds, and the batters, they get confused, and there is always a chance to run one of those out. Lucky this time the ball didn't hit directly. Once again it goes to Qasim Akram, who messes up a straightforward one this time. So it's 200 up, and that too in the 34th over, and we are being told that it's come up in quick time, quickest in this tournament.
That would suggest to you that they still have time.
City Panthers can still forge a great total. They just have to guard against losing quick wickets, having lost 4 already. But this partnership has really been wonderful. 96 of just 71 deliveries. You have to say that they were fed some buffet bowling in between, but you can't take away the credit from these two. Generally, Fahim Ashraf has bowled pretty decently. But Haider Ali really was someone that all the eyes were on him. He started off with this gorgeous straight drive. And he was a bit scratchy in this part of his innings. He was going for the big shots, but those 2 sixes against Usman Qadir probably settled his nerves. And after that, he's looked aggressive, but more in control. You go, another gift there from Abbas Afridi. Back live, beautifully carved away. What a wonderful stroke from Haider Ali. Not a lot of room, and it didn't bounce a lot, but Haider really chopped down on it and found the gap.
Yes, now he's making it look easy. That wasn't such a bad ball, just a top stroke that. Waiting for the ball, letting it come right under his eyes, and just the angle of the bat, taking it into the gap for another boundary. Haider is looking dangerous now. And this partnership, they need to break. Dolphins cannot afford them to be around for long.
Fahim Ashraf feeling the heat. This part of the innings hasn't been easy for the bowling side in all 3 games. It's been hot in the afternoons. They seem to have reasonable control in the first 30-35 overs, but then this is the time when they wilt.
But hasn't this been the coolest afternoon out of the 3? We have had clouds, wind blowing, and early wickets. A very decent start for the bowling side. Mir Hamza was exceptional with the new ball, and so was Fahim Ashraf in the earlier 2 spells. But yes, now these 2 batters have turned it on. And the bowlers are feeling the heat. But who is to blame? Being impatient with the ball in hand has been a key factor. We have seen every now and then 2 good balls, and then third, they try something different.
And you're right in saying that applies to all, be fast bowlers, be spinners. Well, they've been patiently waiting, this crowd of Faisalabad, to watch some top-class cricket, and they've been rewarded. And they haven't disappointed as well, turning up in big numbers, making this really into a carnival of cricket. .34 gone. Lake City Panthers 208 for 4. Great to see families here. You never know who would be wearing this green Pakistan shirt in future. Boys and girls in huge numbers. Yeah, I just can't talk enough about this crowd. We cover domestic cricket quite a lot, and really we see such crowds on a regular basis. Really put this tournament to the fore. The hype has been great.
It's 34.1 overs bowled, Shaji. So that makes it around 225 deliveries. And none of them have been a proper bouncer. Any logical reason for not trying the most effective delivery at times?
Not at all. I get the pitch is slow. The bowlers are not express, but at least Abbas in action. He pulls a beauty this time. Off a length though, it jagged back and went over the stumps.
It could have been a slow bouncer as well. They are effective on slow pitches, and we've seen batters struggle with them to control while playing a big stroke at a bouncer, which is obviously bowled from the back of the hand, or maybe cutter sort of a short ball, but none of that length we have seen today, and it has surprised me indeed.
Oh, played on. Haider Ali, who was looking so good, was looking to run it down. Probably was a slow delivery and a cutter that Salman was talking about. Got the edge and got back onto the off stump. Haider Ali walks back. No problem with the feet. Abbas, it was a seam up delivery. Just ran in with the arm. It just came in with the seam. And Haider Ali played on.
Yeah, probably the ball that should have been played with the full face of the bat, and rather he just tried to angle the bat. It was too close to him, well directed, and credit to the bowler for not allowing any room. But I'm sure Haider Ali would get some confidence out of this knock. He scored 63 of 46, and it's 208 for 5.
Skipper Shadab Khan has made it to the middle. The stage is set for him, but he's got a very, very important role to play. Lake City Panthers cannot afford to lose more wickets. They need another partnership. Shadab, more than 1,000 runs, that average of 25, 550s, and the highest of 86. Just 25 years of age. He seems to be around for a long, long time. Abbas makes the breakthrough in his 8th over.
Well, once again, have a look at it. The ball was within the stumps. Too close to the batter to angle the bat. Should have been played with a full face, and realizing it, but a bit too late. By then, the stumps had shattered. So Shadab now, he has a platform, but there is also 5 wickets down, so he has to be sensible.
Sometimes it's so frustrating because we all know that Shadab has the ability with the bat. Even when he played Test cricket, he scored crucial runs, and that too in a great manner. It's not just the runs, but the way he scored. He showed signs that he could develop into a proper batter. Again, just too much 20-over cricket hasn't allowed him to blossom. Beautifully crunched for his first run. .35 done. Lake City Panthers 209 for 5.
15 overs to go, and with a run rate of almost 6 runs in an over, they should be eyeing at least 310 or more. For that, they have some firepowers in terms of Hamad Butt and Osama Amir, who can use the long handle. Crucial partnership in progress, and Shadab famously made his list A debut in this very ground. A happy hunting place for him in Faisalabad. Blue World City is a happy hunting place for all those who would like to have a roam around in a purpose-built tourist city. You got every monument you can think of, Blue Mosque, or be it the Capitol Hill. Over here, running down the hill would be once again Fahim Ashraf. And let's see what Shadab has got in his tank. So far, he has been welcomed with a lot of pace.
They've got themselves to that 200 mark, which is a landmark basically in after 35 overs, where you reach and achieve the 300 plus at the end of the innings. And now the batting to come, Ahmad can, Osama can, both of them have the capability to be the finishers of an innings, provided that Usman continues up to the 45th over, or Shadab, because after this Ahmad right there is somebody you'd look to have those 8 to 10 runs and over finish.
Good running between the two. Remember, Shadab has just arrived out there, and he will have to make that partnership with Usman, who was involved in that run out in earlier part of the innings with Umar Siddiq, who had a good partnership in progress, who took them from 19 to 89, a decent 70-run stand, but could not build a strong building on the top of that. Good crowd in once again, a cloud cover which had been hovering around the skies of Faisalabad, but no threat of rain whatsoever. Big dip in the temperatures.
This is the fastest to 200 by a team batting first in the 3 games that we've seen here in the Bahria Town Champions Cup. So they've got themselves on the right track. Shadab made a few changes in the batting order. Didn't work. Mubassir was sent before Haider Ali. Captain of Dolphins, Saud Shakil. Call is for 2. Well, they'll probably get just 1 because they never ran the first one hard, Usman. He's batting on 93. 1 ball to go in the over.
Yeah, talking about Shadab, life has come full circle for him in Faisalabad. Made his debut for Islamabad about 8 years back, and since then he has seen everything. Part of the winning team of the Champions Trophy. Just after 1 year, he has been now the senior partner and one of the top player. Off the back foot, played once again behind the square. Good progress for Usman. End of the over.
Let's find out.
Yeah, another change in the bowling act from commentary box. And Numan now coming into ball, the left arm spinner.
We're talking about the resources now available to Saud Shakil in terms of bowling. Usman Khater has quite a few overs, 6 overs to him. His fastest bowlers, which you would believe will complete their quota, will be Abbas Afridi. He's got 2. Hamza has got 3. Fahim Ashraf has got 2. So that would be 7 overs amongst the 3 bowlers. Noman might go and finish his quota. And the rest will be a mix of Qasim Akram and Usman Khater, depending on how the situation goes. Usman has been a little expensive. He's gone for 45 in his 4 overs. High, straight, very, very straight. And I've lost vision there. There was surely an attempt by the 2 fielders from long on, long off. I'm not sure if they collided with each other, but the signal is a 6.
Wow, Shadab loves spin. They were trying to spin a web against him, but played as straight as a crow flies. But in that process, the fielder has gone down. One would hope that there is not much of a problem. Apparently, he was back paddling in order to get beneath that ball and to have some hand on it. No chance whatsoever. Yeah, played absolutely straight. He was waiting for that delivery which could be well within his zone. And there come long on and long off converging. And then there was that collision. Abbas Afridi bumping into Asif. By the look of things, it is not looking that nasty, but one would hope that they are all right, and apparently they are. Big 6, and should give wholesome momentum to Lake City Panthers. They were dearly in need of it. He's already been involved, Asif, in one great throw to get rid of Umar Sadiq. Problems for Abbas Afridi yet. So this is now clear as daylight. The Shadab loves spin. Some decision making on part of Captain Saud Shakil that how he's going to utilize these bowlers. There will always be a threat as long as Shadab is there against the spin.
He's been good. Showed his talent when he was introduced by Multan Sultans in the PSL. He's played a lot of cricket in Karachi, now plays a lot in the UAE. He's come back now and joined the Pakistan side in the shortest format of the game. He's gone for 4. Shadab also keeping up with that pace, making sure that things are moving ahead as a team. 2-2-2. In fact, make it 2-2-6 for 5.
Quick bowling changes on the part of Saud Shakil. They need some street smart cricket. Remember, Dolphins are playing in their first game, and Faisalabad is waiting for some more big shots. They love the way Usman has built his innings so far, just 1 stroke away from his maiden list 100.
Upish, oh! Man on 96 would have had his heart in his mouth.
He's been there. Famously, he liked to convert 50s into big, quick 100s in Pakistan Super League in front of jam-packed crowd. So it is not that he is new to this kind of score, but obviously when you are going to do for the very first time in a different format, there must be a lot of nerves in his mind, and that was reflecting in that very shot. But good for him that some talking with the captain, who is now going to face this music. He was almost unplayable in the first spell and still going to be useful with the old ball.
It's been a good outing for the people coming in here at the Iqbal Stadium with no sun shining out. Now it's the time where you get a bit cooler. Gives the charge. Still safe. One bounce to Fahim Ashraf at wide long on. Projected scores show you 326 is 8 runs and over. So if they accelerate a little more, their achieved rate is 6.1 at the moment. They can get to that 320, 330 mark.
Good leadership on part of Shadab, that his free-flowing 15 runs has allowed Usman to settle in. But kind of stuck there, and still with a run rate of better than 6 in an over. If he could go beyond that 100 runs mark, achieve that, and then again start targeting bowlers, there is still a lot of time left for that process. Remember, teams clearly go beyond in the previous 2 outings. This is the 3rd evening. 330 plus has been the name of the game in Iqbal Stadium.
Inching his way, one more run added. It's 97 now. Usman Khan. Well, 98.
This over going so far in boundary digits, and there's no problem if you are allowing to give some respect to Hamza, though there would be only 2 overs left in his quota.
That'll be 4. Fine leg is up, wrong line, pays the price. 38 gone, 233 for 5.
Faisalabad is up on its feet. This is Saturday evening and pretty much frenzy out there in Iqbal Stadium. We'll welcome this crowd with a bit of cloud cover, and the temperatures are going below 30 degrees centigrade, which would be another relief for this crowd, who is still building up and waiting for some fireworks on part of these players. People from every background, from all ages, from all school of thoughts have been joining in and enjoying the time of their lives. In the meantime, Noman Ali will have to bowl some good ones. He has been at the receiving end with 57 runs in 7 overs.
Usman now 99 of 96 deliveries. He gets there, it'll be his first list 100. Just a run away. He's not on strike at the moment. He's played all over. UAE, he's played Bangladesh domestic. He's played in Pakistan. He's played leagues around the world. Call is for 2 because he's played it wide of that long off fielder. He'll come back.
In the meantime, Shadab has got fresh legs, so he's running the first one hard. Never mind that Usman had to get back to the danger end, but the throw came down to Shadab, still completed it easily.
Single brings Usman on strike. The Lake City Panthers are looking good now with the 237 against their name and more and counting, and they do have 5 in hand. That's it. Gets the 100. Second 100 of the Bahria Town Champions Cup. First List A 100 for Usman Khan, who made his List A debut in 23. And he's looked good after the T20 100, which everyone loved. He's got his first in List A.
Look at the relief on Usman's face. His first 100 in List A cricket within only 5 innings already. He has been scoring 50s in this format, but what a graduation from T20 cricket to these 50 overs. And a lot of hard work behind the scenes. This evening also, 10 fours, 3 sixes, shift of gears, everything you can expect in a century, it has been there.
Excellent bowler.
He was dropped when he was 51 by Saud Shakil, so he's made them pay. What I'd like to see, Akil, is that he's got good 11 overs to go after this. Got to think big, be more hungry. Don't throw it away, because this might just produce a downfall for the side. Keep batting till the end. Make a big 100. Make it to go to 140, 150 if possible.
Are they coming back for the second? Yes, once again, good reading between the wickets and good placement by Usman. 8 runs of this over 11 to go. 2 for 1 for 5. Overs to go, with run rate which has been getting steady by the end of the first few overs, and good time to have some Tabal Danedar in the ground to refresh yourself if cricket itself is not enough for you. Some good fans and active people who are having their cup of tea at the Pal Tea Lounge.
Good shot. Played it over extra cover. Nice, powerful hit by Captain Shadab.
And these are back-to-back fours against the best bowler of the evening. So what else you want from the captain Shadab? This time a different line, but good use of bottom hand. He waited for that delivery to come onto it. Not much of feet movement, but good use of wrist and that power in the bottom hand. Back-to-back fours against Hamza.
Slower one, direct hit, non-striker.
Qasim Akram, the fielder this time, almost in a similar situation. Asif was the fielder who got rid of the set batsman, Umar Siddiq. He had a bit of time to pick it up and throw it towards the striker end. And almost 1.5 stump was also in front of him. Could not get that going and will allow further ease for Lake City Panthers. Still a lot of time remaining with the likes of Ahmad Butt and Usama Amid to come. They should be targeting a good 330 once again this evening.
Oh, that's a good shout. It was very adjacent. Umpire Zulfikar Jan again having a careful look. There were 2 sounds there. Does he feel it was height? Felt like it pitched in line. Let's see where it pitched. Yeah, it did pitch in line. So has he got that back leg? Not a bad shout.
One would wonder what Simon Tuffle would do at this stage. A lot of resemblance between Zulfikar Jan and the ex-Australian international umpire, but a close call indeed.
It's a good ball again. Very good ball. He's been the pick of the bowlers. Like you mentioned, Akil's been fit for 2 boundaries back-to-back. Still, he's got only 36 against his name. And he's bowling his 9th over, mind you. 2 wickets. With that new ball, he almost had another one. Felt like there was an ick. Does he come back into the attack? He's bowled only 4 overs for 45. Options are plenty for Saud Shakil in terms of bowlers. 6 have been tried.
Yeah, talking about the options, still some of the work will have to be shared by the spinners, and that was the problem with Lake City Panthers themselves in the curtain raiser, when the leg spinner Osama Mir had to share the bulk of the bowling 4 overs in a row. Mir Hamza most likely is going for some rest and would be coming back post over number 45 or 46, so it was crucial for him to get another wicket or some good economy in this particular spell. But this little battle has clearly been won by Lake City Panthers.
Usman Khadir doing the collection there in the deep. And the score goes to 249 for 5.
So final 10 overs to begin, and now let's see that how the spinners are going to put some leash on the scoring of Lake City Panthers. Ideal setting for these two, especially Shadab. He likes to play against spin, and with the field opening up in the final few overs, it will allow him to run more runs, especially the first one.
Excellent.
Three loud outside the circle. It's only when you exceed the time in terms of your over rate and you get a warning, then you'll have to bring one more man in. And that will happen only in the 47th over when it comes into effect. 250 is up on the board. Full toss. It's high and pretty far away into the stands. That's a rare bad ball from Noman.
Apparently they have lost the ball, and why not? It has got all the fuel and the firepower which you would expect. Shadab's eyes lit up seeing that gift coming his way. And will give more momentum to Lake City Panthers, who this afternoon won the toss and decided to bat first. Look at that gift, and no problem whatsoever for Shadab, as if he was camping and waiting for that delivery to come his way. Bang, and it will take some doing to bring it back, or maybe an alternate one of a similar usage, and will allow Shadab to plan himself. So the partnership has now yielded 48 runs between them, where bulk of the scoring has been done by Shadab, courtesy this 6. He has already reached within no time on 36 runs, still counting 2 sixes, 3 fours. Usman has taken his time to reach his century, and we have seen after scoring hundreds how quickly they could score final few runs within quick fashion. So the formality has been done. Noman will have to continue with a heavy heart. He has been at the receiving end. And the decision will need to be taken that who will share bulk of the bowling in the final few overs. So Shakil apparently has some questions to be asked regarding the ball which has been changed. Talking in detail to Asif Yaqub, and maybe there would be another change.
I don't think that the fielding captain has a choice to choose or select or say, I don't like this ball, and then the umpire has to go with it. It's the umpire's call. If he feels that this is a 40 overall ball, or it's similar to how the ball was, which is lost, that's that. So unless there's a change of mind by Asif Yaqub, he feels that there is a fault with the ball that was selected. So now 4 more balls have been brought in by the 4th umpire. Let's enjoy some good batting from Usman Khan.
Yeah, Usman came at number 4 once again this afternoon. He was allowed 1 reprieve, but before that and after that, it has been a brilliant display of footwork and a lot of firepower, specifically in his bottom hand. But the good part in his batting is that he has been shifting gears and played in partnership brilliantly. He has built partnership with Umar Sadiq, then sometime in Mubassir, then a good one with Haider Ali, and that way relief and happiness all over his face. Still counting. Good signs for Lake City Panthers and the action-packed batting of Usman.
From here on, he got 5 in hand. You'd probably look to get to another 70, 80 odd. If these two stay, you could probably fancy 100. But won't push it to 350 plus. I think 330 is what we settled with when we saw the score around the 35th over. That should be good. The only lookout would be Saud Shakil's choice of bowlers in the last 10. So he's surely not going back to Usman Qadir. Oh, that's not like unacceptable from the captain. So Noman's got 1 more over after this. 1 for Mir Hamza, 2 for Fahim and Abbas Afridi. I don't know, Abbas is fine now after that collision. So that's 6 overs. Somebody's got a ball 4 overs somewhere.
So big call by Saud Shakil. He decided Usman Qadir would do and share the bulk of the bowling. Coming back to bowl, only his 5th over, 45 runs given away.
Well, I guess he doesn't have a choice, because if he's got to bowl him, he's going to bowl him now. He can't bring him in the death overs. So Mir Hamza and Fahim Ashraf and all these amongst them will have a total number of overs which leaves 3 odd out. So he's got to go to Usman Qadir or Qasim Akram. So between the two, he's chosen a proper leg spinner. Even Saud Shakil can bowl a bit, but I think that's a little too late now. In the last 10 overs, he will not try and have a go. So I guess it's decided. The 3 odd overs, it's going to be Usman Qadir, maybe 1 from Qasim. 2 right-handers, he might not.
a different kettle of fish when you are in the final few overs. Although Usman Kader was taken to cleaners in the middle overs, but since then he has been taken away out of the attack. His googlies were perfectly read by the batters.
Good start in his second spell. From what we've seen in the 4 deliveries he's bowled Usman. Oh, edged. Now he's going to never catch up with that. Probably a dive would have been a better option. But not a bad ball.
Lady Luck is still smiling on Usman. Some more runs for Lake City Panthers. Thick edge, but no stopping to that one. And in the end, a long, tall chase for Numan.
End of the over, 266 for 5.
Be careful. Right, the last 8 overs, 48 deliveries. Surely Shadab Khan will be eyeing towards 350 from here on. And the way he's hitting them, he will surely be looking at 350. He's played a blinder of an innings, 40 of just 25. And it has been the trend of this tournament. One of the top order gets 100 and a blinder comes from a batter playing at number 6 or 7. Not the first time that we're witnessing it, especially in the first inning. Arslan Ash missed out today. Umar Sadiq was given preference over him, brought in some experience. Ahmad Bhatt is paired up. He played a good inning in the previous match, in the lost cause though. Smart bowling, back of the hand. He masters this art. It's very important to get it right, especially the length. And you're bowling those back of the hand deliveries. 12 runs per over will get them to 357. And that is where Shadab will be looking at. Salman Bhatt, former captain.
Yes, and he should be, because teams have crossed 300 and by a distance. 347 the first day, 338 the other day, and tonight already 268 for 5 and around 42 deliveries to follow, or maybe 45, yes, to be exact, and 2 set batters on 111 and 41. It's interesting to see, Ali, that talk about previous 2 games and tonight as well, we still see a leg spinner, or any spinner for that matter, bowling in the last power play, and most of them have gone for runs so far. Interesting choice by the captains, and how they plan who to bowl in the last 10 overs, because the pattern of this tournament developing so far is such that there comes a big partnership and then there's a barrage of runs in the last 10 overs, and still they opt to keep spinners available for the last 10.
Does it has to do with the fitness that once fast bowlers bowl the quota in the first few overs, they feel a bit tiredness? But here, if you talk about this inning, it will be most likely Mir Hamza, Fahim Ashraf and Abbas Afri, the 3 paces will bowl out their allotted overs in the last 10 overs, because they're playing with 3 seamers We can see. Should be out. Should be out. Is out. Or it's not. No, it is out. It is out. It's taken it. Because Usman is moving. It's a good inning. That's a good, smart catch too. But he's still waiting because there was confusion. Salman, you were right. Umpires coming together, just making sure that they've taken it neatly.
Yes, they'll make sure that the right decision is taken, and that is their primary job. And Arif Yaqub, the very experienced, the very highly rated umpire, and along with him, relatively young Imran Javed, who's done pretty well so far. And this is back of the hand, slow one. Front foot is fine, and let's get the ball rolling. What happened next is of importance now. And Usman wanted to go big, top edged it, and cleanly taken. And Fahim Ashraf has done a tremendous job completing the catch and then sticking on to it, because he had to dive in front. The momentum had taken him over, but he takes a fabulous catch, and 6th wicket goes down. It's not Imran Javed. It is our version of the famous Aussie umpire, Simon Dool.
It's a good effort. Very good effort. Had to see a couple of things, because it gets tougher when you dive and your elbows hit the ground. That's where the ball pops out mostly. But Fahim Ashraf, with all that experience, has done really well. The decision should be OUT out.
But we have a name. Yep, Zulfikar Jan. And Usman departs after scoring a decent 100. Triple one of 110, made sure that he stuck around while the wickets were falling, developed partnerships on 2 separate occasions. The latest with Shadab, though, pulling the team across to 270. And now it's up to Ahmad Butt and Shadab to take this further across 300 and make sure the bowlers have a power target to bowl at.
269 for 6. "72 runs in the previous game by Ahmad Butt. The stage is set, the foundation is set. Last 7 overs after this delivery.
Straight away off the mark, turns it onto the leg side, and Shadab comes back on strike. And it's the over ball actually. 270 for 6. Lake City Panthers.
Usman Khader will continue. He's bowled 5 overs for 51 runs. Short of bowlers to bowl at death, especially the seamers. But it's good, Salman, that is depending on his main bowlers, because Usman is in the team for his bowling abilities. So he's giving him the complete go.
That's absolutely fine to call out in the context of what is going on. But overall, if you see, every game has seen wrist spin, especially in the last 10 overs. And it's not very easy to operate, especially when you are not very consistent with your lines and lengths. So as a captain, tactically, you should have your bowlers who have more control over their bowling to operate at times when the batters are looking to go big. But it will all turn around when he picks up wickets, The story might be different because, yes, this was the quickest 200 of the tournament, but they have, I think, lost the most wickets to get here so far. So one or two more here might see them not get close to what they're looking for.
100%. It was another option he could have gone to, Qasim Akram, but realizing that there are two right-handers, and Usman is, of course, more experienced. So the right decision is made, I believe. Wanted to go big one. Didn't get the connection.
Straight away, you have a set captain at the other end. 6.3 overs to go. At a stage where if you lose your wickets, you might not cross 300. So he has to think before he makes a move. Ahmad, yes, he is in good form, but that was another day, and this is a new one.
Good bowling. Very good bowling. This spell, especially a comeback from Usman Khader, has been very good. Usually we talk about the risk, giving the last few overs to a spinner, but Usman Khader, with his experience coming back, he's done well in the last 2 overs. Again, turn, good line and good length.
Well, the captain's move here also makes a bit of sense because he knows 6 wickets are down, and if Usman, yes, he can go for a couple of big hits, but if he picks up a couple of wickets here, they can close in and get the all 10 wickets of the opposition. And Clark, it's a Clark again, and it's hit him on the hand. Hopefully he's fine because he'll be up to bat early in the innings.
Very interesting. We'll get back to it because it's the end of the over. 44 gone, 273 for 6. But now let's have a look. There was an edge, yes, there was a catch, didn't take it, but there was a clear chance of taking the single. Shadab, look at Shadab, he's pleading, please come. Ahmad, but for some reason was not interested at all. That disappointed Shadab, surely. Brain fade. There was definitely 1 run available. Akhlaq, by now, we can't call him a makeshift wicketkeeper because he's been wicketkeeping for a while now for different teams. So there is no excuse. Mir Hamza is back. Two is the call. 2 they will get. Shadab is too quick. Direct hit was required. Didn't get it. 2 runs taken.
Yes, Ali, sometimes it takes a lot more of efforts and time to develop a skill, and sometimes after such a long effort you still come to know that this wasn't your piece of cake. And yes, coming back to wicket keeping, it is an art, and an art which the greats have shown over a period of time why they are greats, because it matters to grab the opportunities. Imagine this catch have been taken, and this one is over mid-off, and Ahmad Butt continues the form that he showed us in the game, the first game that this team played. He scored 70 plus runs, and tonight he's off with this boundary. And Mir Hamza had his mid-off up in the circle, but Ahmad has different ideas.
He's got the license. He specializes in these last few overs, Ahmad Butt. Didn't hit, didn't throw. Now coming back to the same point, Salman, you were just mentioning about the wicket keepers. It is definitely a specialized job. It's good for the team's balance if your wicketkeeper can bat. But what's happening with this T20 coming up so quickly, it's the batters who've started to be a wicketkeeper. So there's the difference. Because as you said, a wicketkeeper should be a special one. specialized job. If you can bat, good enough. But if you try to make a batter a wicketkeeper, that's where the trouble is. Sliced it straight to the fielder.
Yes, and it's been a number of years now that he has been around, and a couple of more boys like him have been around. And talk about the likes of Rizwan. How good is he with the gloves and the bat? And how about the skipper, Sarfaraz? How well did he do with the gloves and the bat? And before him, Kamran Akmal, Mohammad Haris. And around the world, have a look. You will find people very skilled in both departments. And this one is a slower bouncer, pulled, not timed. Will give the time for the fielder to make an easy recovery.
.282 for 6. Mir Hamza has been very, very impressive. 48 runs, taken 2 wickets, looks very fit, still very fit. He's been around for a while and it's not easy to keep yourself fit and motivated, but he has done that brilliantly. Wide. It's very humid. You can just tell you need to be super fit. Look at that. The shirt is all wet, all sweaty. Shadab Khan was very happy when he won the toss, because he wanted to just bat first regardless of the conditions. Very good bowling and a very good spell. He's bowled out 10 overs, he's given away 50 runs and taken 2 important wickets. 45 gone, 284 for 6. Last 30 deliveries. How many more can they get?
And this is the starting of the lat phase, where a lot of destruction was seen in the first game when Iftikhar and Samad were in action, and this one trying to reverse sweep straight away was the quicker one, and Shadab did not connect. He's batted really well. His team needed him to play this sort of an innings, and he's already on 45 of 33. And once again, nothing is getting easier for a clock.
Poor boy. 83 runs were scored in the game's first inning in the last 5 overs. It's in the zone, should be taken, is taken. Salman Kader gets one, Usman Kader rather gets one.
It shouldn't matter. It's the same feeling both ways. Well, this was a flighted one, but the good thing was that the ball was tossed up outside off stump. And Ahmad Butt, with his front foot going nowhere close to the ball, was in no control of the stroke and is caught. And very good time to take this wicket. And the fielder, Qasim Akram, making it look spectacular. 11 of 9 Ahmad Butt got. He has to go 285 for 7.
Great stuff. Very good. That's how you enjoy cricket. Faisalabad has been brilliant. Right, Osama Mir. 111 the strike rate. Very good by Usman Qadir. Outside edge might get him. A boundary does. Naman Ali tried his best.
Well, that was a decent delivery, and luck not favouring Usman Qadir. That goes for a boundary. Usama was in no way in any sort of control of this stroke. In fact, he was lucky that the edge went just through the circle. And the short third didn't have any time to make the recovery. This one again, living dangerously. Reverse swept. The ball just bouncing a meter or two away from the fielder. Qasim Akram is a good one. He can take the half chances, but this one, just a single. Once again pushing through quicker, anticipating a big shot. At the moment on the pitch we have two leg spinners in one team batting and the third one bowling to them.
Leg spinner is a fair. Just mentioned the name of Salman Qadir, our very good friend, and Usman got the wicket, his brother. Off the pad. We'll get back to Salman Qadir's topic because it is the end of the over. 46 gone, 291 for 7.
It's Fahim Ashraf to bowl the 47th over, Ali, and he had a pretty decent first couple of spells. He's given away only 30 and picked up a wicket in his 8 overs, so he's had a good outing so far. And once again on target, the batsman looked for a couple, and the misfield will help them make it easy. So Ali, coming back to the guy you named, Mr. Salman Qadir. It's Saturday and it's a good time to talk about him and to talk to him because Sundays he's not available.
He's a busy man. He's a good cricketer of his time, played for Pakistan under 19s, was the vice captain. Good all-round cricketer he was. That's 50 for Shadab Khan. 6th list A50 for him. A hard-fought inning, a timely inning for his team. It's not been easy in the middle, but he's done it with some ease.
And done it in good time as well. 37 balls for his 50 and a much-needed one, and still he has a role to play. Quite a number of balls to still play. 3.4 overs to be precise, and the kind of player he is, he can damage the opposition. And he'll be feeling confident, watching the ball really well. Important to play out the overs. Slower one into the pitch, and this pitch has been a touch slow compared to the two where the previous two games were played. The ball was carrying more, coming onto the bat much better. This one has been on the slower side, and I believe still the score doesn't tell you the whole story about the pitch. Fahim has used it well and bowled cutters and mixed up and has been economical as a result.
That's a good shot. Just for one. Or maybe Shadab wanted to come back for the second. Didn't do. You're talking about the seamers. Mir Hamza bowled beautifully, 10 overs for 50. Fahim Ashraf just gave away 34. Abbas Afridi 54 in his 9. But it's a spinner that was a bit of a concern. 76 given by Noman Ali in his 9. Usman Kader giving away 61.
Well, this is short and wide, asking for trouble. And a set batter will not spare this sort of stuff. 4 more to Shadab and to the Panthers total. They move to 299 and still 1 to go in Fahim Ashraf's over. And the better thing is to keep bowling within the stumps where he has been so far. This one was misdirected.
Being very predictable. They've been bowling those slower ones, slower bounces. Not to be this time. Picked up. There is a fielder. There is a fielder. Oh, he makes a mess of it. He definitely was in business. A better effort was required.
So the batter Shadab is inquiring whether it was above waist high and could it be possibly called a no ball, which would further damage the over. It's already gone for a boundary, which I believe should have been taken. Saibzada Farhan was patrolling this deep square leg boundary, and I think the umpires might check. So front foot seems perfectly fine, and now we shall have a look whether it was hit from above the waist high or not. Well, it's touch and go, Ali. Just around about that waistline, and it can go either way. Let's see which way the umpires decide to go, because they matter.
Salman, it's already enough of a batter's game. You got to give a little bit more of a to the bowlers.
Okay, Ali bhai, if you say so.
Can't give that no ball. It's always dipping on him.
Yeah, but he's standing half and half within his crease. And this should have been taken. This was misjudged, and Saibzada Farhan is a decent fielder otherwise. Very rarely see him do something like that. So in the end, 4 runs given, 47 overs completed, 303 for 7. Seeing Shadab's shirt, it's dripping down. Lots of electrolytes, lots of fluids to be taken by the players these days. And that's well bowled, on target. This is much more like Pakistan fast bowlers used to be. Block hole. Have to be consistent here if you have to be effective in the power plays, whether it be any format. This ball, if a Pakistani bowler bowled in the glorious past, has been mighty effective.
And also, you got to mix them up, because we know that Abbas Afridi has a beautiful slower one. So once you bowl those Yorkers, it always keeps the batter guessing that what's coming next. Look straight, full toss, played straight. So it's good that you mix it up.
I think he was looking for another Yorker, and even if you just miss it by a few inches, it's never easy to hit a big stroke off a low full toss. So there's Shadab's 50, a wonderful stroke that to kick off. A straight 6 over the head of the field, and then a beautiful cricket stroke, extra cover. This one was a freebie, turned away on the leg side and then off the back foot over covers. And this one again, a gift from Noman, and Shadab takes full advantage. A very important knock for the Panthers. Once again, trying to smash it out of the park. Not timing, just the one.
Variation again, back of the hand. This is where Abbas is so good. All those variations, and as you just said earlier, and if you're able to bowl those Yorkers with those variations, you're very, very lethal. especially in these death overs where batters are just looking to swing every delivery. So when you can bowl those variations, you're so good.
He's bowled well. Hasn't allowed the batters to go big even in his last over. Just 2 deliveries remain, and if he can get through those, it will be a decent spell. 2 wickets he's already taken. He's just given away 58 runs, and we have seen how the bowlers have come under the hammer in the last over, especially in the first innings. And it's important that he closes his spell. And if he takes a couple of wickets or maybe even one, and luck not on his side. Top edge goes for a boundary. Was well disguised. Osama didn't have a clue. He just swung it hard and hoped for the best. And it ended up as lucky 4 runs.
You can't blame Osama for this. He had to go big for whatever he got. He swings it hard. Luck on his side. Got the thick outside edge. Got the desired result. Well, the desired result would have been a 6, but still he will take 4. And the score moves to 311. Last delivery of Abbas Afridi's spell. 62 runs, just taken 2 wickets. What's coming? That's the question. Oh, wow, look at that for innovation. That's beautifully picked up. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it has.
Wow, that is the modern game. Innovation at its very best. Osama paddles 1 for 6. 48 gone, 317 for 7.
$317 for 7. The partnership, 32 of just 16 deliveries. And Osama has played a fantastic shot on the last delivery. Shadab swings. Just a little bit of a tiredness in this shot.
Well, the way Fahim has bowled, he's bowling length. Might as well give himself some room and look to utilize the area over point or behind point, because both the fielders are within the circle. But it's Osama Mir now on strike. He is a tall lad, and maybe he succeeds in going after Fahim, and is also fresh because he's just come in, and Shadab might be on the tiring side because he's been there for long. Yeah, that has been hit hard, but the fielder makes a good effort. Abbas, after completing his spell, has done well.
Great running by Shadab Khan. He was the one running towards the danger area, and he's already faced 42 deliveries, still running very hard. So that's good. The score now moves to 320 for 7. Osama is playing a good knock, 20 of just 10. And as you said, he's fresh, he can hit big. Good bowling. Very good bowling. It's a good comeback by Fahim Ashraf as far as bowling is concerned. He's bowling his last 3 deliveries. He's given away 46 runs only, taken a wicket. Excellent. That is top stuff. And running has been brilliant too. That's good cricket all round. If you can't hit them big, run hard.
Well, yes, and Shadab even after scoring 50 plus runs, being there for quite some time, still has the legs to come back for a quick couple. Keep the strike as well. That was well bowled. It was Yorker, hit the bottom of the bat and didn't travel very quickly to the fielder. So the presence of mind was there for the batters to come back for two. Everybody is either back on the boundary or on the circle. No timing. Just the one to deep covers. So it's 3-2-4 with 3-2-4 with 7 balls remaining, legitimate ones. And Shadab wants change of a bat because he hasn't been finding the middle in the last few deliveries and maybe hitting bottom a number of times has broken a piece or two. Osama putting too much weight, resting on his bat.
Wide. Little harsh. As I said earlier, it's a batter's game enough. He just didn't like it. That's what he's inquiring. Saman, your thoughts on this? Maybe, yeah, yeah.
Well, the batter started to move towards the off stump initially with his back foot, and that made Fahim go further outside the off stump. And the umpire thought otherwise. Fahim, obviously being the bowler who has bowled a spell in this heat, doesn't want to bowl any extra balls. Full toss this time. It's gone high up in the air. Who is under it?
What an effort, what an effort. Qasim Akram, the young man, it had 6 written all over it. That's what you want to see from your youngsters. Brilliant work. Just one. Still waiting for it. Excellent work, Qasim. Still waiting.
Well, yes, tremendous effort there from young Qasim Akram. Fighting it out. 326 for 7, 49 overs bowled, and round about the kind of target we saw in the second game. And have a look at this great effort. Qasim holds it and then has the presence of mind to pull it back before he touches the ground across the rope. And that makes it brilliant effort. Wow. Very acrobatic and very alert to the situation. This is something not frequently seen in our part of the world. But young boys, athletic boys, making it look easy.
Well done. You got to be extremely fit. So the last over has been given to a leg spinner, Usman Kader. 1 for 61 in his 7. Oh, that's a big one. That's not quite there. Qasim again. Takes it. Simple one.
Yes, this time no timing on the bat. Once again, a flighted delivery and away from the off stump. Not bowling in the range of the batter. That is intelligent bowling. And maybe this last spur, bowled from behind. Yeah. So well done to Usman Kader, making the batter reach for it, bowling from behind the stumps and using the presence of mind, and then a neat take from Qasim Akram, who just made a brilliant fielding effort before that. So Osama Mir's lively 22 comes to an end, and it's 3-6 for 8.
Mohammad Hussain, the new man in. Well, what a brilliant spell it has been from Usman Kader. Let's have a look at the numbers of Hussain. 89 runs, 132 the strike rate. Usman Kader has been brilliant in the comeback spells. Bolim, beautiful. That's a flipper. That's a quicker one. Hasnan had no idea whatsoever. Brilliant Usman Kader.
Well, wonderfully bowled, a flipper and right on target. And look at Shadab, he's furious. Hasnan, you're coming in with the captain standing on 64 at the other end. Look for a single, mate. That's it, not the way to approach this situation. And the game awareness is something that has been missing on quite a few occasions. Had no clue what is coming.
Brilliantly bowled by Usman Kader. Without troubling any score, Stan will walk back 326 for 9. There's a long discussion right in the middle between the two. Shadab just going to Ahmed Bashir and saying, please don't do anything fancy. We just need to take a single and give the strike back to me.
Well, he gives him a reminder this time and hopes that he sticks to it. And it's Ahmed Bashir. Oh, well, that's turned away, and the single being taken, the one Shadab was looking for. And now it's up to the captain, him, Usman, and last 3 deliveries. Let's see how they go. Usman, now his spell looks much better. 3 wickets, and these overs that he has bowled in the last 10, he's done brilliantly well. And Hasnan, well, what to say? Once again looking for 2, but this might be difficult. There might be a run out. Yep, this time Clark makes no mistake. Runs out Shadab by some distance. And it's all out. 3-2-7, all gone. Lake City Panthers scoring 3-7, setting a target of 3-8 for the Dolphins. And Usman Kader has ended a spell which didn't start ideally for him, but has ended wonderfully well for him and his team.
That's the last wicket. Well, he had no choice but to come back for the second. He wanted the strike desperately. That was a good throw, neat pickup, and easily done in the end. As the inning is wrapped up on 327 inside 50 overs. South Shakil, well, he's pulled back things, because at one moment we all thought they might get to 350 and beyond. But the spell of Usman Kader in the end, Abbas Afridi and Fahim Ashraf bowling those excellent death overs to restrict the team to just 328, which they might fancy chasing down, because they've got a good batting side too, these Dolphins. Qasim Akram, what an effort that is made. And if your youngsters make such effort, it just lifts up your team entirely. So that's a wonderful one.
So it's the Lake City Panthers batting card. Saim Ayub and Bangal Zaif failing to make an impression tonight. And Umar looked good for his 30 and unfortunately was run out. Usman scoring the ton and holding on this innings together till Heather came, and he played like he does. 63 of 46 was very important in the context of this game. And Shadab got 65 in the end, and getting his side crossed the 300 mark, and Osama playing a vital hand, scoring 22 of 13 and ending up with a target of 328 for the Dolphins.
Right, Misha Imran, who do you have with you?
We're halfway through the 3rd match of the Bahria Town Champions Cup 2024, and I've got with me somebody who really put substance in the Lake City Panthers squad, Usman Kader. Usman, पहली लिस्ट A सेंचुरी कैसा महसूस कर रहे हैं?
सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह पाक का शुक्र अदा करूंगा, बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है, और जितना अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करूं उतना कम है।
आज आप उस वक्त आए हैं जब आपकी टीम 19 पे 2 खिलाड़ी ऑलरेडी वापस जा चुके थे, लेकिन फिर भी आपने बहुत कामली अपनी इनिंग्स को कंस्ट्रक्ट किया, तो क्या प्लान लेकर आए थे?
कोशिश यही थी, कप्तान ने भी यही बोला हुआ था, कोचेज़ ने भी यही बोला हुआ था। जैसे पहले मैच हमने ज़्यादा विकेट लूज़ कर ली थी, तो मेरा माइंड यही था कि जितनी पार्टनरशिप लगा सके उतनी बेहतर है, तो वही पार्टनरशिप लगाई और अल्लाह का शुक्र है अच्छा टारगेट सेट किया।
पिछले दोनों दिनों से यहाँ पे बहुत गर्मी थी, लेकिन आज थोड़ी ओवरकास्ट कंडीशंस भी हमारे सामने आई, तो आपको क्या आज कैसा ट्रैक प्ले कर रहा था, क्या कंडीशन?
हाँ, पहले मैच में बहुत ज़्यादा गर्मी थी, लेकिन आज थोड़ा सा मौसम बेटर था, लेकिन कोशिश यही थी कि जितना हम विकेट पे मौजूद रहें। आपको पता है 350 टारगेट हो रहा था, तो कोशिश यही थी कि 350 तक लेके जाएं, लेकिन फिर भी टारगेट अच्छा है।
328 बोर्ड पे लगा दिया है, क्या लगता है डिफेंड हो जाएगा, क्योंकि पिछले मैचेस में से ज़्यादा स्कोर्स गए हैं?
नहीं, विकेट थोड़ा सा ऐसा है कि थोड़ा बॉल रुक भी रहा है और नीचे भी रह रहा है, और कोशिश यही करेंगे कि हम गुड बॉलिंग करें और इंशाल्लाह ना टारगेट चेज होने दें।
चलें, थैंक यू सो मच उस्मान फॉर बीइंग
Thank
विद
you.
us. And that was Usman Khan with us for his blistering 111 off just 110, 11 fours, 3 sixes, and with that, it's back up to you, Coms.
328 runs is what Lake City Panthers could manage in their 49.4 overs. Let's have a look at the wickets. This one was the first. Saim Ayub played it across, wanted to go towards onside, and then this was brilliant. The length from Mir Hamza was fantastic, and a very good catch by Clark to Fahim Ashraf. And this was needless run out. There was no point. Just tapped and run, lost the wicket. Mubassir was promoted, wanted to do something different, could not do it. Haider Ali played really well before he dragged one into his stumps. And this one was Usman Khan, wanted to go big, he had no choice, he had to, and a very, very good catch. It was all Usman Kader after that, bowled brilliantly. Qasim Akram taking a catch. Sam Amir wanted to swing it over the boundary line, could not quite get the elevation. Qasim Akram into the action again. This one was a flipper, a quicker one, sharp one, getting the off stump of Nan. This one was the last one. Sadab had no choice but to come back for the second. Could not quite make it in the end. And they were bundled out on 328. Right, it has been a tough day as the weather was concerned, but the bowlers did an excellent job. 2 wickets for Mir Hamza, 1 wicket for Fahim, 2 for Abbas, no wicket for Qasim and Numan, but the pick of the bowlers in the end, we'll have to say, was Usman Kader. He gave away 63 runs, but took those 3 wickets at an important time where the batters were looking to go big. He bowled a brilliant spell and restricted the team to 328. Well, the Dolphins required 329 runs to win off their 50 overs at 6.58 runs per over. We're going to take a short break. On the other side, there will be run chase.
where this game is heading. First outing for the Dolphins. They'll be out chasing 2 matches in the Bahria Town Champions Cup, and both have been won by the sides who've batted first. So the chasing hasn't really been good, and the reason for that is losing early wickets. Bat. Will fancy their chances to get to 329 to win this one. Sahibzada Farhan is opening along with Herrera for the Dolphins.
That the first 10 overs really decide the fate of the game in the run chase. And these 2 batters from Dolphins will have to make sure it doesn't happen tonight. 328, again a formidable total achieved in the first innings. Sahibzada Farhan is absolutely prolific at this level. Very, very consistent performer in all formats. 2,500 runs at 41, that best of 155, 800s in 63 games. This is very, very good conversion. 16 50s to go with that. He will be the key. Mohammad Herrera, another very, very good domestic performer, especially at the red ball level. Still got 100 in this format. Just the 22 games though. Hasnain will take up the attack from the far end. 27 games, 43 wickets for him. That average is pretty good. Economy also, considering the phases of the game that he bowls. Couple of slips in place for him. Slightly staggered 2 slips. Trying to cover a lot of distance. Zulfikar Jan has called play.
2 slips in place and Sahibzada Farhan on strike. Right arm over, Mohammad Hasnain. He's been scoring well, Sahibzada Farhan, in recent times at the domestic level and otherwise. He's also one batter who's batted in different numbers across formats. Young Herrera scored that massive knock at the State Bank ground. 300 in a first-class game.
He's known to score big, Herrera. In red ball cricket, he's crossed 200 on many occasions.
The key to a successful chase, from what we've gathered in the first 2 games, is get your eye in and not worry too much about the 300+ score. Once you get yourself in, the runs available on this trip. This square does provide you, and we are seeing runs being scored in the excess of 500 per match. So every time a side chasing loses quick wickets, it's the middle order that feels the pressure. And it's the middle order who's been scoring. The reason why, that there's a sense of hurry, which shouldn't be there. Dolphins must have learned a thing or two after watching the first 2 matches from their hotel rooms.
Yeah, absolutely.
3 wickets have fallen inside the first 10 overs in both the games in run chase. And after that, they never recover. But here, these two opening batters, they're good red ball cricketers as well. And if there is any movements with the new ball under lights, they're the best two players to cope with that, build a platform, and then capitalize as the fielding team tires towards the later part of the innings. And Snan is also a curious case. He's been around for a long time, and we just saw he's only played 27 List A games. He's played T20 franchise cricket around the world. But then, like any express fast bowlers, he has his injuries, fair share of them. Never easy to come back after the rehab and feel the same. Still feel the lack of first-class cricket has hindered his development.
Just gauging the reaction from the surface and the movement in the air. Saibzada Farhan has had 5 quiet deliveries, leaving them outside the off stump, defending the ones coming within the set. And probably that's the way to go about it. And you will get your opportunities as a batter if you stand your ground. Maiden to start with, none for none.
Steady build-up of crowd throughout the day. Now enjoying the very pleasant evening. Ahmed Bashir, we'll have our chance to have a first look at him. He's a regular first-class cricketer, 51 games, 70 wickets, that average of 32 and economy of 5.8. He's a good exponent of the new ball in red ball format as well. A workhorse type of a bowler. Not express, but very skillful. Generally angles the ball into the batter and then likes to straighten it down the line. Starts off with a wide. Interesting slip cordon there. The stagger of it. Well, as I'm speaking, the second slip has moved out. Dying on the way to Usman. Just a slip, and now that second slip, it looks like it's Bangalzai has moved to that short point position.
Run. First runs with the bat, and Herrera gets off the mark.
Herrera is one of those players as well, earmarked for bigger things at the top level. Every opportunity, every televised game is a real big stage for him to perform and continue to grow in stature.
Little bit of movement away from the bat, but still doesn't avoid it. It might just stop on its own. And they've managed to, well, only 2? That's strange.
Very sloppy running. Saibzada Farhan thought it was going all the way. He wasn't running until he realized that ball had
slowed down. No feet, just the hands. You can get away with this kind of footwork on this pitch, and it just literally stopped.
Well, it's strange that Saibzada Farhan thought it was a boundary because he's the one who hit it. He should know. He should be the first person to know that he hasn't really got a good connection. Because this is a very good outfield. It gives you value for shots. And you talk about the basics, always run the first one hard. You never know where the opportunity is for an extra run, and you don't want to be missing out on a game because you're one run short. Now he wants his bat to be changed. I think the ball has hit the toe end of the bat, so it must have damaged something.
The bottom part of that bat of his has got some tape already, probably one of his favorite bats. And then he's got a new one now. These days, modern day batters, like we heard Babar Azam saying yesterday, carries at least 6 to 7 bats in his kit bag. Substitute Samin Gul brought just the 2 spare ones for Saibzada Farhan. Very strong off his back foot is Saibzada Farhan. Generally likes good bounce. His experience is the key. Like Sikandar was mentioning, that this team would have studied how the run chases have gone wrong in the previous 2 games, and they want to put that part right. Went for the magic ball. Ahmed Bashir, who was getting a bit of movement, thought he may start it from middle and leg, but it just kept going. Quiet start for the Dolphins. Sarfraz Ahmed in the dugout is a good strategist. We all know that, and he would have made sure that the message is loud and clear to these openers. Provide a foundation. Lucky there, good running from Herrera. He was aware of the situation. Saibzada Farhan didn't have a clue where that ball went. Two done, 6 for none.
We were discussing this, Shah Faisal, earlier on, the value for specialist keepers or keepers who are not part-timers. Strange that the Lake City Panthers have still gone for Usman Khan with the gloves. They got Umar Siddiq, who's in the first slip, right there on your screen. And he's standing next to Usman. He's a far better keeper, to be honest.
Yeah, we've seen him quite a lot, keeping wickets at the domestic level and also in the PSL. Earlier we saw Akhlaq
for the Dolphins. Now with only 5 teams in action, is only limited number of specialist keepers as well. Rohel Nazir hasn't found a place in the playing 11 in one of the teams. It's just a modern day trend though, with especially white ball cricket, which is going into the red ball cricket as well. Your wicket keeper has to be able to score runs. Somewhere along the lines, the job wicket keeping gets compromised. That is the case with Usman Khan. He's not a specialist wicket keeper. By the way, neither is Umar Siddiq, but Umar Siddiq has probably done it more often and is more competent. But yeah, that's the decision that the coaches had to make, especially considering Usman has got 100. He spent a lot of time in the middle. Direct hit, could have been close. Ahmad Butt moved in very quickly. 2 batters getting together would have been a completely unnecessary damage to the Dolphins. Herrera was slow in turning. He was gone for all money.
You're talking about keepers and the options available. The batting side has Akhlaq. We just saw him in the dugout. Sarfaraz is also an option. He's the mentor. Plus, he's in the 16-member squad. If need be, he can play. But this whole Champions Cup is about giving opportunities to the youngsters to find new talent. Talent that can play in front of a crowd. Talent can take the pressure and absorb it. And something that can be found for Pakistan. Champions Trophy is just around the corner at the start of next year. So the whole purpose behind this event in all its glory is about creating the same environment for the youngsters to be able to perform in front of crowd, to be able to perform in front of cameras and put your skill at display. Nicely picked up. Saibzada Farhan will not have any problems with pace and bounce. He's a genuine opener and has played all the other numbers in a batting lineup. But that ends over number 3 with 10 on the scoreboard.
Boundary of the last ball of the previous over. Hasnan probably one of the quickest bowlers around, but like Sikandar said, Saibzada Farhan is a prolific opener in red ball cricket, so pace and bounce is no trouble. See how quickly he picked up the length and hit it way in front of square, putting the ball under pressure.
Shah, he's played actually all the numbers that batters can play. Back in the day, he's opened in the PSL along with Luke Ronchi. He's been around for a while now. Those were the early days of the Pakistan Super League.
He's been most prolific at the top of the order, but like any player would take any opportunity to feature in PSL, regardless of which number he's offered, or in the national side as well. He was prepared to do it for the team. And talking about the part-time keepers, Sabzada Farhan can keep wickets as well. He's also a prolific slip catcher. He's always at the top of the charts when it comes to catching in first-class cricket.
And he did quite a bit for KP as well when he was playing the region. Opened for them. And was a prolific scorer a couple of years ago. Just need to replicate that when you wear the star, when you get the opportunity.
It's always an interesting debate. It's not always the case where domestic performers find things easy at the top level. He'll be looking for two. Ahmad Butt has a good arm, and they decide not to take him on, although the throw was wide. Yeah, there's a long list of players who've done it at the domestic level and couldn't replicate that. Famously, Mark Ramprakash of England, Graham Hick, two big names. Here in the Dolphins squad, surprising not to see him in the playing 11 is Umar Amin as well. He's done it for season after season in all three formats, but couldn't cut it at the international level. Still not done yet.
Yeah, the reason why Umar Amin is not playing in the 11 is again the fact that we've been saying that Champions Cup is giving opportunities to the youngsters, try to get them into the 11 as much as possible. There is Rohail Nazir also in the ranks. Maybe as the tournament progresses, you'll see more of the usual suspects in the 11.
Probably Umar Amin would have been vying for a place alongside Asif Ali. Asif Ali got the nod for this game. Still a long way to go in the tournament. A slip in a short cover catching in. Fails to find the gap. Herrera. After 4, Dolphins 12 for none. Talking about the squad that Dolphins have at their disposal. See, Umar Amin is there. No, the keeper, Qasim Akram, good to see him. But then Noman Ali is playing ahead of Sufyan Mukim, who's coming back after an injury. Really made good impact when he played Sufyan Mukim for the Pakistan emerging side. Again, the game that we mentioned yesterday, the final against India, where Tayyab Tahir got runs. Sufyan Mukim also bowled very, very impressively there. But he didn't get a game today. That's the squad for Lake City Panthers. Couple of glaring omissions as well so far. Arafat Minhas hasn't got a game. Rizwan Mahmood, another youngster, very talented. Abdul Wahid Bangalzai has got 2 games. He didn't really perform. It was good to see Haider Ali come good today. Few of these players have been sent back because the squads were trimmed to 15 members, like Usman Salahuddin, Rehan Afridi, an established wicketkeeper. He's not part of the 15 that were announced for this tournament. Once again, decent attendance here. Saturday night, start of the weekend, and the action doesn't stop. We have a big game tomorrow as well on a Sunday. Lengthy delay as Herrera makes his way back to the middle.
Welcome back, Herrera. The world has been watching, been waiting. Mohammad Hasnan, his ball 2 was none for 4. Haven't really, both the batters gone after the bowling, which is probably the right thing we discussed at the start of the innings. And sooner or later, you'll probably see one of them. Maybe Saibzada Farhan, who'll, once he gets his eye in, will try to get something out of this first power play. 6 overs are available to them in that. It's down the leg side. Already, the extras is just adding up here. Third one.
That kind of break is never helpful for the batters. Like you just said, it got off to a slow start. Saibzada Farhan got a boundary, but then he didn't get much of the strike in the next over, and then this lengthy delay could easily disturb the rhythm of a set batter and make him play an indiscriminate stroke. Slips have been removed now.
He's very still, Saibzada Farhan, not even a half an inch of foot movement. Whether he's playing on the onside or leaning and playing something into the covers, he's got wooden legs. Just have a look at that last shot.
Just that little shimmy and then not much of a movement moving into the strokes.
He's wrapped that. Saw the height right around that shoulder region, and he's just used his bat as a ramp. Herrera.
Pace of Hasnan has done the rest. Herrera is not shy to play this stroke. This is one of his go-to strokes as well. Doesn't come unnaturally to him. He looked in control, just arching his back a little bit, allowing those arms and wrists to just give it a flick. Not the traditional just ramp off the face of the bat. He just give it a flick, and it went all the way. It's
good call from Saibzada Farhan. Yeah, going back to that ram shot, you're right about that. Key to choosing or deciding to play that shot is if the pace is available. Otherwise, you might just end up, you know, in the player's hand at third. If you know that the bowler is offering pace, all you need to do is just show the face of the bat. It'll just fly off the surface. And exactly what happened.
And like I said, it's a modern day shot, but Herrera plays it pretty often. It means that he's practiced it for hours and hours to have mastered it and then be able to fearlessly play it in a match situation. That's the key to all those modern strokes. These days, it's nothing wrong to play those strokes, the reverse sweep or the reverse ramp or switch, as long as you make sure that you practice it for hours and hours, just like your cover drive, just like your cut shot. And even if your coaches know it, you've done it, and if it goes wrong in the match, nobody's gonna put a blame to you or just ask you to leave that shot, because everyone knows that this is one of your shots and you've practiced it. But to try it out randomly without much work behind the scenes, that is where the trouble can hit. Chance at the non-striker end. Made it easily. Saibzada Farhan. This is a good over now for the Dolphins. Slowly but surely, these two openers are getting the feel of the wicket and the bowling, the pace of it.
Dot ball, 5 overs gone. It's 22 for now. Runs here. Worked it nicely on the onside.
Back up, back up, back up. Well done.
Just the benefit of staying there seamlessly. The scoreboard starts to tickle along. You get into a better rhythm. Oh, that's a big shout. Big shout. Was it the height, or did Sabzada Farhan got a tickle to it? Asif Yaqub indicating to Ahmed Bashir, he did get a tickle to it. Good delivery though, tight on the stumps.
Yeah, it's also going down, and there is a deflection there. He's hit that onto the knee roll. Asif Yaqub is a good umpire. He's, over a period of time, he's been awarded the Umpire of the Year as well.
Shown good control, Ahmed Bashir. Like I said, he's a formidable red ball bowler. And he's a workhorse. He can toil away. Very good control as well. And rightly so, the batters, they really haven't put any pressure on Ahmed.
In the first game, Ahmad Butt was with the new ball. So now Panthers have chosen to bring in Ahmed Bashir. Zishan, who's quick, was given the ball in the second change. He went for runs. But for Pakistan under 19, he bowls the new ball.
Spin heavy. This side. Skipper Shadab, Osama. Surprisingly, we didn't see Saim bowled. Mubassir also very skillful off spinner. You can see 3 regular spinners and a part-timer in Saim Ayub. They can turn to Ahmad Butt. They got good resources, plenty of options there for skipper Shadab. It'll be interesting to see if Shadab uses himself for the complete complement of 10 overs today. At least today, or in the first game rather. He only bowled 5 overs, went for plenty.
Good run. Good call. He played it with soft hands. He had a good idea that is a little to the right of Shadab. 25 for none.
We're talking about Ahmad Butt, and now he's been given the ball from the far end. Pretty defensive field. Ahmad Butt bowled his first spell from the pavilion end in the first game. And that too was with the new ball. Now he's bowling from the far end. Just 4 fielders in the ring on the offside. Very defensive field. Regulation. 45 is up in the ring as well on the onside. Batters are looking to set the stall. That's pretty evident in 6.2 overs up until this time. They want to take this chase deep, and they make sure it's not the repeat of last 2 nights.
It's not a bad idea by Shadab to remove Hasnain and bring Ahmad, because just when you get your eye in against a particular bowler, you then look to attack him. It would have been Hasnain's third. But what he's done is brought Ahmad. Now he's going to take another over to figure him out on this surface. Good stop, nice stop. You need your fielders to be right on money. Mubassir there. That just builds that pressure up on the batter.
Very, very good shot for no runs. That also puts the batter under pressure. And you don't get the reward for a good shot. Thanks to Mubassir, he got in the way. Very athletic, all-round cricketer.
Again, a quick single. Got to have that understanding between you and your partner. The call, the eye contact, and the trust to begin with. The most important part. Your non-striker is not looking behind. He's trusting your call.
Yeah, that's the key in communication. You got to trust your partner. There is no time for you to look over your shoulder what's happening behind you. You just need to look in front, listen to the call of your partner and respond. It's interesting to see the staggering of strike rate between, well, strike actually, between the 2 batters. Safzada Farhan has played 33 deliveries out of the 6.5 overs, and just the 8 for Herrera. Went pretty unnoticed in the first 7 overs, Herrera, other than that ramp. Lifted it. Not a clean connection, but luckily falls away from Bangalzai. Herrera will pick up a couple of runs to close out over number 7. The Dolphins, after 7, 28 for none.
So far, it has been pretty much even, Steven, but it is a question of who is going to blink first in Faisalabad. for the first couple of nights. It was bat first and win the game by a huge margin, at least, which has been of triple figures. That was the name of the game. But so far, they have been taking it steady. Dolphins, who are in the first outing for this tournament, their mentor Sarfraz, who is taking it easy. He was very animated in the first innings when we joined the squad. Use of feed once again and played into the gap. Cracker of a shot into the motion while playing that shot, but all along this lovely green carpet of Faisalabad. 4 runs.
Yeah, first signs of aggression by Saibzada Farhan. He's been very cool, very calm, but he has had enough. Just gave himself a little room, created that angle for himself, found the gap, and got the boundary. There's been a certain calmness about this run chase, and I see it happening. There has been no haphazard so far. They've been very cool and calm, both of the openers. The previous 2 occasions, what we have seen is, then when the team came for run chase, they were in a hurry to do it. But now probably as the tournament has progressed, they have realized there has to be a method. Runs are doable because there is a quick outfield. The pitch is excellent. You can always chase down big totals. 3 times teams have chased over 350. So 329, they must be eyeing on that.
Good comeback by Ahmed Bashir, but great running between the two. Some brisk involved in that, but Osama was slightly late. A bit of fumble as well, but this has been one trademark of this innings and partnership so far. If you look at the scoring rate, it has been under 5 runs in an over, but it would have been much lower if these runs were not involved. At least they have ran 7 to 8 runs in that fashion.
But they do understand they've got good batters in their batting lineup. They've got the explosiveness of Asif Ali, Abbas Afridi, Akhlaq. They're all big hitters, and they've got the Mr. Cool in the middle, South Shakil, with the flair of Qasim Akram. So they've got good combination of batters. Fahim Ashraf also. So if they can, this partnership can carry on for another 10-15 overs, runs come. And 329 Akil is pretty much doable.
Yeah, this is a new format and a different tournament, but if you look at the domestic circuit during the last 4 years, these have been the prolific of them all. If you talk about the batting, Herrera has been a new kid in the block, but he has been taking grounds. He has been a part of the PSL as well, but the way he has performed in the longest format in the first class cricket, he has shown tons of talent. And on the other hand, we have got Saibzada Farhan, who has been in the circuit for around a decade, proved his mettle. In the air, jumped, but in the end, it remained good for Herrera that there was no connection whatsoever. Good question asked.
I like this boy. Herrera not had much of the strike, 11 deliveries for his 11 runs. And we've already seen an uppercut. So he's not shying away from playing the shots. His senior partner, Saibzada Farhan, on the other hand, has been a calm person. But now they're into the end, almost end of the 8th over. So you will see runs coming from both ends.
Excellent fielding. Saim Ayub drawing on his right. An action-packed over coming to an end. It gone 33 for no loss.
Ahmad Bhatt bowled the new ball in the previous game, but here he has the responsibility to come first change. They don't have that X factor, Zishan, who had that habit of bowling those wicket-taking deliveries. He's got the height. So a lot will depend on Osama Mir. He's their wicket-taking option.
Ahmad Butt has been a workhorse for his respective teams wherever he has played. Another cricketer who has been there or thereabouts. And if he is not charged up, or the fans, if they haven't got the chance while coming to the stadium and charge their tablets or their gadgets, they've got that chance to get themselves going and get everything in perfect order and shape here in Iqbal Stadium. Was given, and he pounced on that opportunity as if he was waiting for that. Safzada Farhan, another 4 for him.
Cannot ball him there. He's been there for 38 deliveries. He's too good of a player to miss out on these deliveries outside the off stump. He will hit you for fun. These are easy pickings, not much pace. Just one-handed, went through it, found the gap, got the result. This is not a good sign for Panthers, I tell you. Good run. Very good run, putting the pressure on the fielder. They've taken their time, only 3 boundaries and a 6 so far. Teams have been in a hurry in the first 10 overs previously. But it seems like Dolphins have got a plan. And that's the right way to do it.
Yeah, Safzada Farhan has been an embodiment that how you can prove your numbers and get your deserving place, keeping your heads down and continuing to perform at the domestic level wherever the chances were thrown to him. Good bowling and top quality cricket between these two. Ahmad Butt made a good comeback, and talking about comebacks and remaining charged up, if you are in Iqbal Stadium and couldn't get the chance to get your gadgets charged up, then you can get it going within the stadium, courtesy Inverix and their solar energy. You can charge your mobile and tablets and everything while sitting in the stadium. What else you want?
Beautifully pulled, but just for 1.
So Herrera has shown his temperament and talent in the first class level. He has been given the opportunities, but also he made full use of them. But since then, during the last couple of years, one would think that whatever the chances had came his way, he was not able to make rounds in the domestic cricket. This is just the start of the season, and the whole world is in front of him to grab with both hands. Good going for him so far. He's shown some patience, ramp shot as well, and a lot of talent. Straight to the fielder. A bit of fumble, but never mind. 6 runs of the 9th over, 39 for no loss.
Right, Lake City Panthers are in search of a wicket. Who's gonna get it? Who will be the bowler? That's the question. Will Ahmed Bashi be the one? We haven't seen many different field settings in this inning. What we saw in the previous inning early on, South Shakil was very animated with the field positioning. He put the pressure right on the openers and the first three batters especially. It was the brilliance later on. But early on, it was all Panthers' good planning of Saud Shakil and Mir Hamza's combination. After that, it was all Umar Sadiq or Haider Ali. Usman Khan played a good inning. But first 10 overs, they were spot on.
Yeah, time to hold your breath, Ali Yunus, and all our viewers. So far, there was no power play in the first 10 overs, which remained wicketless. And let's see what's going to happen in the next 4 deliveries. It is going to count for Dolphins playing in their first game, but they clearly has got their work cut out in terms of chasing at least. They had given away at least 40-50 runs extra against their liking, but still pretty much gettable as long as they have got wickets in hand. And with the kind of lineup which they've got, with the experienced and talented batsmen to come, they would be fancying their chances. The good thing is that there has been no nerves, no airy-fairy shots so far. Herrera has shown a lot of temperament so far. And talking about Herrera, he scored a massive double 100 against the host side in Darwin. Also led his time the Higher Education Commission outfit, which played in the Leicester tournament and got some runs under his belt over there as well.
And Akhil, there is a huge learning for few openers, especially when chasing the total. There is no hurry in these two batters. They know they can catch up always. Somebody like Saim Ayub was in the field. That's a beautiful shot. That's a beautiful one. Down the ground, will earn him a boundary. That's a proper cricketing shot by Herrera. You can always do that in this manner.
Perfect combination of playing it straight but playing it safe and over the head of the bowler as well. Almost as straight as it could struck the umpire as well. No chance for the fielders to grab that one. One would feel that the pressure was building on Herrera, but what better way to elude that and avoid it by way of playing straight.
Very good cricket. Excellent. A single. So that's how you do it. So I was coming back to the same point. Somebody like Saim Ayub or Sajjad or even Bangalzai, they all seem to be in a hurry just to finish the score in inside 10 overs. But have a look at the calmness of this pair. Because they believe, they trust in their own abilities, they can always catch up. Required rate is not much of a problem in this ground. It's always doable. You have to have a method. 7.10 is pretty much doable.
Strong appeal, maybe going down the leg side, but here we are, the first power play without losing any wicket. Exciting times ahead, 10 overs done, 44 for no loss.
Karjan says 10 overs, I'm done. And Akhil Samar said no wickets have fallen. That's a good one. Previously teams have lost 1-1. In fact, once Dolphin lost 6, 3 also. Sorry, Panthers lost 6. So Dolphins are the first team not to lose a wicket inside 10 overs. This is what proper batting does. These are two proper batters. They took their time. Spin for the first time. It's the captain. Bowled only 5 overs in the previous over. They need a good spell from him. It's very important for the combination of the team or the balance of the team that he bowls the full quota of 10 overs.
Yeah, we will be seeing the highlights of power play very shortly, and one would see that there was Not bad bowling so far. Full respect were given to Ahmed Bashir and Mohammad Hasnan. They never allowed any weight to the batsman. In fact, one maiden by Hasnan as well, but they catched up. And in fact, the way Herrera has played by the ram shot, he earned himself a 6 as well. 86 matches for Shadab.
Well done, Shadi.
About 8 years back, he made his illustrious debut in this very ground. Some good memories for him. Great innings he played in the first outing just a couple of hours back, and since then he has been in search of the first wicket.
Moments to remember for Faisalabad.
Oh, well done, Shadi. Beautiful bowling, Shadi. Shadi, one wicket, Shadi.
So good to see the captain now in a way leading from the front. The other evening he came very late, and in the end he was able to only bowl 5 overs or out of his quota. Use of feet and bang! Out of Faisalabad. Go and fetch it. Second maximum by Herrera.
The struggle continues for Shadab Khan. He's just not finding his rhythm. But this was a quality shot by Herrera. Came down the track and swings it for a 6 over long on. That's fantastic batting. Oh, he's surprised Shadab also. This lad is good. 50-run partnership also. They must be scratching their heads how to break this partnership, Akhil.
Well done, Shadi.
He read the googly. Definitely. 11 done, 52 for none. Lots of changes being made in the field by Shadab. There is a sense of desperation, you can tell, because no wicket has fallen so far. 11 overs have passed. Change of ends for Ahmad Butt. Bowled couple of overs from the other end. Let's see what difference can he make from this end. Can he break the partnership? Can he break the defense of these two?
Yeah, you were talking about that must be tough times for Lake City Panthers. Another record within this tournament is broken. This is the first opening partnership, which has been 50 plus. So they got their work cut out, and so far so good.
Brilliant, Akhil, brilliant. How do you come up with such stats? Wonderful.
Thank you very much.
There is a chance, not quite carrying. Luck also favouring these two. That's not a good news if you are a Lake City Panthers fan. But he's been brilliant. Herrera, although he's just scored 24 so far, don't want to jinx him, but he's looked good.
Yeah, still very young. On the other hand, he's got Sabzada Farhan as a senior partner who has seen this all, who has represented Pakistan, made many comebacks. Good partnership between youthful exuberance and a lot of experience. And the good thing is that now they will have their moments to pick it up in the way Osama bowled or the way they have countered Shadab. They know that the toughest of them all is already out of the way. Ahmed Bashir bowled his heart out, only 21 runs given away. Hasnan was also not allowing any weight in the process. He bowled one maiden. So now the process may start, then the spinners will be coming into the act. We're talking about Shadab. The other evening he came on the 22nd over and he has been feeling the urgency. So came just after the end of the power play.
Nicely struck, straight to the fielder though. Just the way he's middling it. Yeah, another thing that goes in the favor of the batting side is it's very humid out there. And the hands and the palms are pretty sweaty, so it won't be easy for the spinners to grip the ball even. We saw that happen in the previous game too. He looks fresh though, but have a look at Shadab Khan. You'll have a look at Shadab or Usama Mir, who batted well too. So their palms are sweaty. It won't be easy for them to spin the ball or to turn the ball. That will be a test for them. Up and over. Beautifully done. Has it gone all the way? Maybe yes, it has. It has gone directly to the skirtings. He makes it look amazingly easy.
Take that, Ahmad, but shot of the evening so far, and only Herrera could execute it out of nowhere. They will clearly have a second look. Bang right, having their impact on the boundary skirting. Marginally, yes, but it will have another blow and more impact on the bowling side. Using once again a lot of bottom hand, but perfect timing, and clearly knew where the field placement was. And in that process, it already earned his third maximum of the innings.
6 given. The best part is, from Herrera's inning, that he's looking to hit it straight. There has been no madness of going across. Play cross-batted shots. He's respected the good balls and deposited the bad balls to the boundary. Brilliant.
8 runs off this over. 60 for no loss, Dolphins.
And as Akil just mentioned, they haven't lost a wicket. How amazing is that? That's the first time in this tournament. And that is why he's a little worried man, the captain.
Yeah, and once again he will clear the boundary. Wow, Herrera is now seeing this ball as a football and perfectly placing it wherever he would like. Another 4.
Tired effort by Osama Mir. Tired effort. They need to be better than this. It was there in his zone, in his arc. Better effort was required. Oh, nice. How cool is that? He's just toying around with the bowlers, Herrera. Smashing boundary.
At one end, Shadab, the experienced campaigner, is now short of ideas, whereas youngster Herrera is making him pay. A lot of width given, perfectly bent on one knee, and what a shot. Once again, use of feet, this is chance, and gone! Revenge by Shadab. Big wicket for Lake City Panthers.
The celebration says it all, that how important it was. They needed this wicket against the run of play. He was playing beautifully. Why would you do that? You already got 2 boundaries in the over. Going for the glory, trying to get one more. It is not good by Herrera. Played so well, just gave it away. Came down the track, just could not quite get that control. And an easy, simple catch by Arslan. The one they wanted, the one they got. It's 68 for 1. On the clock is the new man in. He's a bit of a dasher, bit of a six-hitter he is. 31 years of age with an average of 32, 306 50s at this level. I thought maybe South Shakil could have promoted himself at this point, because Akhlaq does play with some high-risk shots. You don't want to be too down quickly because you've got the start. You just need some sane heads in the middle at the moment. So maybe South Shakil could have promoted himself at this and build up another partnership with Farhan. But not to be. Akhlaq is there. And an important time to get the wicket, and the captain did it himself.
Yeah, massive mind battle between the two, and in the end, the experience of Shadab prevailed. He bowled that one with a low trajectory, knowing that Huraira would be maybe eyeing for another one, and in that process played right down the throat of Hasnan, safe hands of Hasnan, and then look at this celebration. It tells you a lot. They were already one down.
I don't know when was the last time I saw Shadab this excited after getting a wicket. I still remember him from 2017 Champions Trophy when he got wickets there of Yuvraj Singh. He was this much excited.
Well done, Shaddy.
So the celebrations, which is brilliant, may it be the comeback of Shadab the bowler. 13 done, 70 for 1. Disappointed, and rightly so. Looking to dominate, looking to win the battle, but he already did hit him a couple of boundaries. That's where the maturity will come with time. But these are the places to learn. Got a couple of boundaries, and then you went for the glory, wanted another one. This is where he lost the control. The bat also turning in his hand. And the celebration clearly suggesting that he's won the battle even after being hit for a couple of boundaries. You should remember this. The celebration must stay with you. This is what happens.
At least momentarily now, there would be leg spin from both the ends. Osama was taken to cleaners in the previous game, but now this is a different ball game, and though they have already got a run rate of about 5.5 in an over, but 2 or 3 quiet overs will add pressure on Dolphins. And the way Farhan was enjoying the company of Huraira, it was not too much of an ask for him. Only 3 boundaries in his innings so far. Akhlaq is also known for his great shot, but he is bound to take some time. And then the kind of batters to come like Saud Shakil and perhaps Qasim Akram, they will not be able to get going from the get-go. So it would be interesting that how Akhlaq is going to take and how this partnership progresses.
Slip is right there for that. That is why I thought having 2 leg spinners, Saud Shakil could have always promoted himself at this number. He will have enough overs, and the captain being in the middle would have made a difference. Akhlaq, well, I'm not saying he's not talented or he's not made for this, but just the situation of the game at the moment. Because some quiet overs will definitely put pressure on Farhan. You can see some energy in the Panthers side. This is what wickets do. Good stuff, good bowling. That is what is expected from Osama Mir. He hadn't had a good outing the last time he bowled here. But this is important. They don't want to lose 2 games in a row. Again, closing the bat too early. Thick outside edge. Couple of runs. This is good stuff from Osama. They are putting the pressure. That's how it will be done.
Yeah, another moment in this game where Lake City Panthers are making it challenging for the batters to score. They have the scoring opportunities on the onside, massive acres of gap. Running the first one hard, trying to come back for the second one, will easily make it. 6 runs of the first over, Osama. Dolphins 76 for 1.
Oh, well done. Hey, Bagu, 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 Bagu. Shabash Adi, Shabash Adi. Oi, Shabash Adi. Shabash Adi.
This by far has been a stable start comparing to the previous 2 games where the sides chasing lost their way very early in the power play. This time a careful partnership to start with, and then we saw Herrera blossom, and then once again it's too much hurry we are seeing in the youngsters. They need to be patient. He had 2 boundaries in that over, was looking brilliant, and then he opted to take the risk once more, and God knows for what reason, what propelled him to play like that. But he was looking good, just needed to be around. And now it's 79 for 1 into the 15th second.
Well done, Shadi.
Again, he's placed it nicely. Easy 2 there, big gaps on the onside. Yeah, interesting you mentioned about you got 2 boundaries in the over and you're going and taking a chance again. But as a batter, how would you feel if you're confident against a particular ball and you feel I can get him and I can snatch more runs out of him? When do you exactly stop yourself in a particular over? That's that.
Sikandar, excellent question that. You see, the length of the game is 50 overs. The target you are chasing is 329 runs. And you know you are set. And you have to distribute this target in runs required per over. When you've already achieved the target, then you need to prolong your innings. Keep putting the pressure on the opposition. When you're thinking, meanwhile, this one has been cut in the gap once again. Another boundary. So runs are flowing. You see, runs are coming. Then why take the extra risk? 15 gone, 86 for 1.
While the players are having a drink, let's head down to Misha.
Thank you. I've got with me one of the greatest legends of this sport, somebody who revolutionized spin bowling, and somebody who invented the Dusra, Saklan Mushtaq. Sir, thank you so much for being here with us. We know that everybody knows you from your spin bowling, but we can't also forget your test century. So how have you really incorporated all those aspects of batting and bowling into this squad of Lake City Panthers?
You're talking about today's game?
Yes.
Obviously, it's very important, and I think it's a quite good pitch to bat on. And I think as far as for the first innings which we played, I think we could have made 25, 30 more runs, I think. But I think it's a decent total, and I'm quite optimistic that our boys will defend this one.
with you as the mentor and Shadab Khan as the captain, I'm sure it must be special.
Everything is special, not just the Shadab, everything is special. It's a great honor, privilege for me to serve my beloved country. So everything is special for me.
Of course, sir, it's been a long while that we've seen a specialist off-spinner come up the ranks for Pakistan. And with now you as their mentor, I'm sure a lot of hopes are pinned up to you for finding perhaps that future Saeed Ajmal. So what is really the plan for that?
Obviously, they gave me the responsibility for Multan region, and definitely we'll try and find some diamonds from there. We have few spinners like Mubassir is in our side, and we have a couple of young spinners in Multan region as well in our squad. Definitely we'll carve them, we'll polish them, we'll develop them to be able to serve our beloved country. So inshallah we are quite optimistic for that.
Thank you so much, sir, for being here with us, and I hope we really find that diamond that we're talking about.
Thank you, it's my pleasure.
And with that, it's back up to you guys.
'86 for 1 after 15 overs. There's the batting card. Herrera, the one to be dismissed, 39 of 30. He was looking good. Didn't get much of strike, I tell you that much, in the first 5 or 7 overs. It was all Farhan absorbing dot deliveries, getting his eye in. But as soon as Herrera got the opportunity, he started going after the bowling. And eventually fell to Shadab in that over where he'd already hit him for a couple of boundaries.
You see that card and you think, Herrera, once again, why did you do that? Because you were the set better. You have this tendency of scoring big hundreds. And talk about the guys who going to follow them as batters, Saud, Qasim, Asif. So only Saud out of them is the another one capable of scoring big hundreds. The rest of the lot do not have much to show in their kitty. And that is why you as a senior player, as a top order player, you have to take this responsibility to prolong your innings, play the big one, win the game for your team. Don't just think about the moment. It is a temptation when you're watching the ball well, timing it well. Oh, yes, nicely struck. Good sound of the bat, but just a one. It's a temptation every batter has to overcome. When you're playing that well and middling everything and in a commanding position, that is the time to really think that what am I doing? What is the element of risk? And what if it doesn't come off? It's one thing being positive, and there's a fine line between being sensible and on the other side.
Osama had a very testing outing in that first opening game, went for runs. He's bowling under lights today, and he's got no Abdul Samad on the other side. But surely Osama's played cricket all round, different places, so we'll see how he comes out in this particular innings. He's into his second over at the moment.
एक विकेट की बात है उसामा, बहुत अच्छा हो रहा है अंदर से. हाँ, वेल्टन सामा.
It's 91 for 1. Shadab back into the attack. He's going to be bowling his fourth over now. Oh, that's a good shot. Made a low full toss. That's boundary. He's hit hard. It's all about power in that shot. Margin of error is so slim over here. It's a good batting pitch, but when you don't use the pitch and bowl a full toss, yeah, the batter will be on top of you.
Have to say that all our premier leg spinners look under-bowled. This is a difficult art, wrist spin bowling. Doesn't matter you're a leg spinner or left arm wrist spinner. It's a difficult art. You have to do thousands of repetitions to gain control and authority. And that is where first-class cricket comes in. That is where lengthy, big spells come in. This one is better, well bowled. And it also spun. So there is a bit of spin tonight. We have seen that with Usman Qadir earlier as well.
Let's see if we're talking about how Herrera got carried away with a couple of boundaries and then threw his wicket away. He got a good start in Shadab's over. These are the boundaries that he hit of Shadab. One reverse sweep and then he hit him over extra. And then this is the wicket.
Yes, not 15 was required of this over to win the game. Look at Shadab. He is pumped up after picking up that wicket, and why not? He must be saying to himself, why did I do that? Because he was looking good for a big one, a big 100. And he has scored big tons. It's 97 for 1 at the end of 17.
Oh, turn.
Wonderfully bowled. Could have been a classic leg spinner's dismissal. Drifting in and turning away, and Clark beaten all ends up. And behind him is Usman. And clearly shows that glove work is not what he's fancy doing. He would fancy doing. This is something that is not comfortable with, at least not looking like. This one just drops a touch short, but in time.
Yeah, surprising turn. Yeah, took Clark by surprise. As a keeper, you should expect that ball. You're keeping your eyes on them where it's going to be coming. In the air. Is there a band down there? Yes, there is. Oh, he spilled it over. He stopped at Saim Ayub there for a moment. I thought he had it.
Well, from the time Sahibzada Farhan went for it, he had his heart in his mouth, and the result has surprised him. It's gone for a boundary, and it's his 50. He goes to 50 of 63 balls, and he needs to play a big role. He needs to play a big innings if Dolphins are to chase this down. And he took the risk, and very nearly could have been curtains for him, but he's lucky to survive.
Yeah, he caught that ball and he was trying to keep it in the play. And while he was trying to keep his balance intact, he tipped the ball over the boundary. Have a look at this. He was in good position. He throws it behind him rather than back into the game. Got a bit tangled in that boundary skirting as well. And these days, fielding has become such an art. You expect them to catch those, but yeah, it was tough.
Oh, well done, Sama. Sama.
Living dangerously. And they're on track. It's 105 already for the loss of 1 wicket. 9 in hand. 2 reasonably set batters, one on 50, other on 12, and 31 overs to follow. 32 actually. Another single. That would finish the 18th. 106 for 1.
Well, Salman, there's a segment where we ask the expert a question that has been put up by our viewers. And there is the one for today, Ask the Expert. You can post your questions, hashtag Ask the Expert, on PCB's Facebook page.
ये bowling है शेट्टी ये अच्छी जगह पे कर रहा है
No, it's going down. It's gone the other way. No, he's not going to get that.
Well, that was close. Shadab bowling the straighter one and Clark not picking it up. He's not happy, but there is no option of review, so he has to live with the umpire's decision. Just carried on straight, and I think it pitched just outside the leg stump. And umpire Zulfikar Jan makes a decent decision.
So Ask the Expert, hashtag Ask the Expert. You can go to PCB's Facebook page and ask a question that you feel is important. So whenever you get an opportunity, go to that Facebook page and ask the expert. Another couple of runs added to the total.
I think Shadab should continue. Even if he's going just a touch expensive, I think he should continue, because it seems as if he's gaining a bit of rhythm, and it's important that he keeps going. The ball is turning a bit, and the batters cannot play very expensively at the moment because it will involve risks. 19 gone, 109 for 1.
So hashtag Ask the Expert, and Abir320 sends one for Salman. What is the key to reading the pitch?
Well, a short question, but the answer can be detailed for quite some time. Well, firstly, you have a look at the pitch. You can see the texture, see the cracks, sizes, feel the surface, the roughness, the abrasiveness or the smoothness. They tell you a story. Compression tells you a story, how hard it is, whether there's moisture or something, whether it's covered with grass or there are mixed patches, grassy patches and bare patches, or is it a straw-colored dry surface? And everything reacts differently. This one has been again hit, and this time straight to the fielder, and this time Saim Ayub makes no mistake. Wicket for the Lake City side. Panthers pick up another one.
Yeah, he went after Osama once again, but this time it was his partner. Earlier Sahib Zada was dropped, marginal. Just, he's got that big boot, size 12, that's helped him.
And does that mean an 8-size bowler can wear a 12-size boot? Just to get it, that extra help. Lot comfortable this time, Sam Ayub. And it should have been a relief. And a clock. Scored 16 of 20. And it's 109 for 1. For 2 now. The skipper walks in, the very elegant South Shakil, and he's someone very capable, especially against the spin bowling, knows the art of rotating strike and picking up the boundaries wherever available. Just look at that record, 43 the average, highest of 134 not out, 22 50s and 400s, and his team requires him to get the big one. Ideally cross that 134 mark. He has the experience, scored international hundreds, and I don't want to say much because commentators' curse comes quicker than most things.
Quite a coincidence. Saud Shakil walks out and Saud Shakil walks in the com box as well. We have one in our crew. He's a man who, seriously, when I look at him from a distance, from a commentary box or sitting on a seat on the ground, he doesn't show much expression in terms of pressure or excitement or laugh or smile. He looks like a man who probably never smiles. But he's so composed, he makes it look easy.
Well, once again, a clock, a no-brainer once more. We just saw one catch dropped, and Sam Ayub isn't going to make more mistakes. And look at that relief on Osama's face, and that expression tells you all. So, Clark and Herrera both have given their wickets away.
Yeah, I agree to that because it wasn't the case that there were too many dot balls. They were pushing the ball around, getting ones and twos. So let's get back to Ask the Expert, a hashtag Ask the Expert, and this was the question: what is the key to reading the pitch? And again, we are like almost halfway through the over.
And we were almost halfway through the answer that time. And a better thing could have been to show the surfaces and then tell what surface looks like and what to expect from it. But just to explain in words might not help the listener that much. But the textures matter, the surface abrasiveness, smoothness, coolness, whether there's grass on it, grassy patches, live grass, straw grass. It's so much of variety. Whether the crack sizes are big or small will tell you. And whether they are shaky or are they compact. Look at this pitch, for example. Looks very well compact and holds up. Doesn't give much to the bowlers unless they bowl the right areas and the right lengths. And batters, once they spend some time, they can command. So, 20 overs gone. 1-1-0 for 2.
The two leg spinners continue.
Sikandar, you just asked me off air that key component, if there was one to sum up, and that would be do not rely on the previous information. Go there and check it for yourself. Yes, stats do tell you a story, but it's not the complete story. So you must go there in person, have a look at things, and then decide.
Tell you what, he wasn't in control of this. He wasn't in control of this. He's lucky he's landed a little away from that fielder. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm just on a lighter note that always stats are points to refer to in terms of whatever decision you're planning to make. But they cannot be the key factors. What has happened previously could be a different time of the month, could be a different combination of bowlers, could be a different format. It's just a referring point.
Yes, at their very super best, that is previous information. So you can take some guidance from it, but never rely solely on that. It is something which you have to visit, feel, check, see, determine, and then make the idea of what to do, who to play, what sort of cricket would be played, and where to bowl. It tells you the whole story.
And to end it, that key factor, looks can be deceiving.
Even the information.
Yeah. He's coming round the wicket to Saud Shakir. That's a rarity from Shadab. You hardly see him going round. He'll probably go for two. Yeah, it's a big vacant zone again. Nicely placed by Saud Shakir. 114 for two.
Oh no, oh no. Is there anyone underneath it? Yes, Saim Ayub takes it smartly. Sama Mir gets the big one. It's Saibzada Farhan against the run of play. Wanted to go big. That will ease some nerves.
Wickets will bring Panthers back into the game. Once again, Sama is very close, but big shoe size will help him again here. But yes, Saibzada Farhan, a huge wicket. Normally he sets his stall and look to score big, suggesting that the bat handle came out of his gloves, probably a bit of sweating, but that is for another day. Saim Ayub redeems himself with the catch. Saibzada Farhan, 50 and out, gone for 52. Dolphins 114 for 3.
Right, Qasim Akram. Important time in his career. He's got the opportunity, got enough overs, he's got a purpose. He's 21 years of age, 32 the average, 131 the best. 850s and 200s to his name. Very talented. He's an all-round cricketer, good fielder. But Faisal, in his career where he is. He's played 52 games. Situation, the stage is set. You expect him to deliver. This is the time, slip in. So he's making sure that the pressure is on the new batter.
Nicely off the mark. Yeah, Qasim Akram has had a quiet 18 months or so. Almost 2 years ago, he was captaining one of the big teams in domestic cricket and was leading it quite well, growing in stature. And all of a sudden, he just fell off the rails a little bit after a disappointing PSL. Disappointing shot that is from Sabzada Farhan. Chose the wrong option, a turning leg break, went across the line and went straight up in the air. Coming back to Qasim Akram. He promised a lot a couple of seasons ago, and you saw those 200s as well on his profile. At a young age, he's played 52 games with 200s and middle order hundreds in run chases or innings saving conditions. So he promised a lot, and yes, this is the start of the season. I'm expecting big things from Qasim Akram this year.
At one point, Dolphins were looking very cool and calm, but they've just gifted away their wickets. All 3 wickets they've fallen courtesy to some poor shot selection. All 3 batters, they wanted to go big. They were doing it fine, they were doing a good job, but then threw it away, suddenly lost their wickets. Sabzada, Huraira, Ikhlaq, all 3 going, playing big shots. Beautiful turn.
Sama, when he does that, he's lethal, and that pitch is offering him a little bit of turn as well. Beautiful loop, and that turned right across the face of the batter. Qasim was feeling for it. This is a crucial spell from Osama Mir, really bringing his team back into the game.
And again, beautiful bowling. 22 gone, 116 for 3. The local lad. If he gets going, then he has the potential to finishing it quite quickly.
Mind you, still batting to come. Asif Ali, Fahim Ashraf, Abbas Afridi, even Noman. And talking about right-arm leg spinners in Pakistan, you see Yasir Shah is at the top of the list. Can Osama Mir or Usman Qadir make a comeback? Syed Mahmood is in the fray. We'll have another look at that. Shadab Khan himself has played the least amount of games.
It has been the match for the leg spinners so far. As Qasim Akram, Mubassir comes in. Out of 12 wickets that have fallen, 6 have gone to leg spinners, the point you were just making.
Yeah, the wicket is slow in nature and is offering some turn as well. Look at that list. In Pakistan, Osama Mir, after Yasir Shah, has played maximum number of games. And Shadab was at the bottom of that list. Usman Qadir, he's flattering to deceive every time you see him. His first spell was so disappointing. But when he came back and he got those wickets with beautiful loop and then the slider really hurried off the pitch, you've seen that he's got all the variations in the book. It's just the consistency. And now you would think that has it gone for too long to make a judgment about him that he's never going to get that consistency, or you still expect him to bounce back?
41 wickets for Mubassir Khan. 4 for 51 is best. Still young. Lots of similarities between these two, Qasim Akram and Mubassir, both off-spinner all-rounders. Mubassir is more of a bowling all-rounder, I would say.
I would say they're just like for like. Excellent fielders, very young. Good prospects. That's where I have a very strong feeling. A lot of time people say that Pakistan doesn't have a lot of talent and don't produce players. We'll continue talking about it. Dolphins after 23, 117 for 3.
They're all waiting for a nail biter. This match has all the potential to go down to the wire. We haven't seen that happen so far in the previous two games. And for that to happen, Captain Saud Shakil will have to play long, deep till the end.
He has to anchor this run chase whilst the big hitters come. Blue World City, Pakistan's first purpose-built tourist city. Plenty of attraction when it does complete. Plenty of tourist attraction, a much needed one in Pakistan.
Edged, not quite carrying. Not quite carrying to the slip. He's bowling really well. He's got the control, and that is what they require from him, from the senior leg spinner.
That's where the 50-over format is different. This phase almost replicates a test match session. There's still plenty of time for Qasim Akram. He doesn't need to lose patience. He needs to just get himself in. Things get a lot easier, and also Osama won't be bowling forever. He's a limited spell. Just survive this passage and then wait for the other bowlers who are more suitable to go after in these conditions. But you still have to weather the storm of Osama Mir, who's bowling brilliantly.
Sweaty palms. I don't know why they're cleaning.
Look at the sweat at Osama. It's profuse sweat. It's very humid. There's plenty of rags out, but I'm pretty sure these rags are not out for dew. These are for sweaty palms, Ali, that you mentioned.
Oh, now we get it. Now we get it what it is. Someone is chewing a gum and he's thrown it in the ground. Discipline. There are bins here.
And not on the turf, but the artificial turf that is covering the match pitch, I assume, for tomorrow. Shadab Khan was doing it, and umpire Asif Yaqub was right over him, making sure nothing untoward happens. Osama still suffering from those sweaty palms. Some players do sweat a lot more than the others. Osama looks like one of those. You see the shirt of Shadab, he's not as sweaty as Osama's.
You should have seen when Shadab was batting. But now still not satisfied. Asif Yaqub is one of the better umpires, in fact one of the best in Pakistan, no doubt about that. He will make sure that everything is in order. Meanwhile, the required run rate is 7.91. Fielder at extra cover and cover. Because Qasim Akram likes playing in that area.
That fielder is almost at straight mid-off, just across from that artificial turf that is covering the wicket. That is a strange position, but he's not a static fielder. He walks in with the bowler.
It's a good phase as far as Lake City Panthers are concerned. At one point when Sabzada Farhan and Huraira were going, it looked very simple for them. But they've pulled back things courtesy to Osama Mir's couple of wickets. Shadab Khan getting one.
Partnerships will be the key from here. And the key to enjoy the best evening and a great game of cricket, to have a cup of tapal tea. Great view from the lounge to watch cricket and enjoy the cup of tea. The evening is pretty pleasant, Ali. We were just sitting outside just before our stint now. It's turned out to be a gorgeous evening.
Good run. Yeah, indeed, what we have seen so far, it's been the best day as far as weather is concerned and the competition is concerned. 24 done, 120 for 3. South Shakil has got a job to do as a captain. 329 the target, they've made 120 out of it. 209 more runs. This is nicely placed. Soft hands will earn him a couple of runs.
Like I said, the key in this run chase will be the calmness of Saud Shakil. That run rate, required run rate, has just nudged above 8, but it shouldn't phase modern day batters. Goes for that favorite shot of his, the sweep along the ground on that occasion.
Exactly what you're saying. I said in the previous stint when I was on air, I said Saud Shakil could have promoted himself in the place of Akhlaq, because they've lost Akhlaq. He's more of a big hitter, and that at that moment they needed a cool head like Saud Shakil in the middle.
Yeah, I completely agree, Ali. I would have thought number 3 would be ideal for Saud to guide the chase and allow the big hitters on the other end that stability of knowing that the skipper is still in the middle. And Akhlaq didn't know what to do. He couldn't find that rhythm that he normally bats with. He just generally goes in one gear. And that period of time was a lot too long for him to think and plan his innings.
And also, Faisal, as you just said, that he's more of a big hitter. Those big hits will be required as we go towards the end of the inning. So at that point, they needed a partnership. Big hits, yes, they will require later on, chasing 329. With the likes of Asif Ali and the Clark with him, would have made a difference.
Yeah, excellent point, Ali. I would have thought Asif and Akhlaq next to each other in that middle of the order would have made a perfect middle order, with the likes of Qasim Akram in the middle as well, slotting alongside Saud Shakil. Halfway stage done and dusted. Dolphins 125 for 3.
Yeah, another reason that Saud Shakil should have promoted himself was because there were 2 leg spinners operating at that time, and those 2 leg spinners have done the damage. They've taken all these 3 wickets that have fallen. So maybe things would have been different. The picture would have been different. Innovative. And a boundary for Saud Shakil. Whatever works, whatever gets them runs.
Conventional sweep, the reverse sweep. You feel that all modern day batters have to have that in their armory. So it brought one out to negate that ball turning out of the rough. Got just a little bit of bat, just enough to earn him that boundary. That will make Osama think twice It's a good contest. Saud being an excellent player of spin. Smile from Osama.
As if he just couldn't believe what has happened. He's played you a good shot. That has happened. Now on the other side. But there is a fielder. 2 runs. 2 runs. Yes, he's coming back. Good running. It was after 45 deliveries that a boundary was hit, remember. So that's how well Osama, Mubassir and Shadab have bowled.
Very, very calculated stroke from Saud Shakil. Yeah, indeed, the fall of wickets in that period didn't help either. When you're chasing such a huge target at any stage, if you lose 2 wickets relatively quickly, it does warrant for you to just take a step back and try and rebuild. That's what these two have done. Partnership still early days, just 17.
This is good cricket. Taking singles, doubles, putting the pressure on the bowling side. They do need a partnership here. Usman Qadir, he can bat. Fahim Ashraf definitely can bat. Numan Ali, he can block few. He's got a test 50, I believe.
A nervous 90s.
Yeah. First class 100. So he can, surely.
He can hold his bat, Noman, but ideally Dolphins would want that game not to go that far. For them to need Usman and Noman.
Good run. But I thought we were looking for a nail-biter, a last ball finish. You never know. It's very important for the tournament because we've seen 2 very dull games, dull run chases. We don't want this one to be the same.
Exactly, but if Noman and Usman are in, probably we're not going to get a nail-biter.
3 of 3, 1 wicket in hand. It'll turn out to be a nail-biter. This is good bowling, really good bowling. 26 gone, 133 for 3. Six, 7, 8. All can bat. Abbas Afridi. Abbas Afridi. Oh, that's nicely done. A little too risky, maybe.
Wow, where did that come out from? Right off the middle of the stumps. Qasim Akram. Very interesting stroke. Probably premeditation there.
Yeah.
Wow, it was way too full to do that. How did you do that, Qasim Akram?
It was risky indeed because the pace Mubassir bowls at. Delicate stuff by Saud. And great running too. We'll come back for 3, Qasim Akram. That is good stuff.
That would also be required, the running between the wicket, but deft touch from Saud Shakil. Left hand, right hand to contend with for Mubassir. Saud was a bit sluggish to start, but look at Qasim Akram go. He was the one who made sure that the 3rd run was possible. Now the sweep. Ahmed Bashir once again couldn't get to the ball. This partnership is gaining momentum as Qasim Akram finds the boundary.
That is some shot. It's not even a sweep, not a flick. Something in between that he is developing. Look, well, we'll call it a slog sweep in the end. But placement was good. Better effort was required from Ahmed Bashir. You don't want to be in a position where these loopholes or lazy efforts hurt you. because the partnership is building. I tell you, 28 at the moment. Be aware, Asif Ali, Fahim Ashraf, Abbas Afridi is still to come.
Yeah, local boy Asif Ali, who was brilliant in the field. I'm pretty sure that he's just queuing up to bat in front of his home crowd. Crowd has been chanting his name. Ideal opportunity for him as well.
Well done.
Little bit of turn, squared Saud up.
Nicely done. Just ease it for one. It's very important for Saud to establish himself in white ball cricket. More needs to be spoken about that. 27 gone, 143 for 3. Enough of spin. We're going to see a fast bowler back in action. One of the fastest.
Some moves in the crowd too. Bangla time here at the Iqbal Stadium. And now some pace in the middle. Hasnan, who's found his rhythm gradually. His start in the first game wasn't good, but then he did deliver a telling Yorker with the slightly older ball. Very interesting to see if that ball is getting to reverse, probably the right time of the innings. That is why Shadab wants to bring him on. A wicket at this stage will really put Lake City Panthers right on top.
They would know each other well. Hasnan has played under the captaincy of Saud Shakil, belong to the same region. "15 overs of spent together. Shadab, Usama and Mubasir, and now just to break that rhythm, because Saud was a little too comfortable playing that leg spin, toying around with them, playing sweep shot, reverse sweep. So just to break that rhythm, he's brought back Hasnan. Nicely played, but straight to the fielder.
And it's well documented, Saud recently has had issues with pace and bounce. Hasnan started off against him with a back of a length delivery into his body. Bit of high bouncing delivery could really trouble Saud. We saw that in Australia as well. Different pitches obviously, but Hasnan has the ability to get that ball up above Saud's head.
Now coming back to the same point that we earlier discussed about the white ball abilities of Saud Shakil. He cemented his place in the test side. It is technically correct for this format, 50 over format, because he's a very smart batter in the middle order, the way he plays or handles the spin. So maybe this tournament may see a best of Saud Shakil in this format.
Looked like Qasim Akram didn't watch that ball all the way. Yeah, that's true. Saud's type of player in the middle of the innings is really handy in this format. Not to forget, he's developed big shots as well. You've seen him bring them out in PSL to go with his skillful all-round game. really Saud could be a very good middle order batter in this format. You talk about his smartness. He's a very, very intelligent cricketer, no doubt about that.
Aggression.
The word goes around very quickly these days. Hasnan testing Saud with a bouncer.
That's where the calmness comes. You've got to give the respect to such deliveries like he did. Just let it go. Keep there, be there. He's played well. 26 deliveries for his 24, so he's a busy player, always looking for runs. Oh no! Oh no! He's top edged one. There are two fielders, two! Oh, they've taken it finally. Usama Mir has taken it. It's Haider Ali who's just collided with him, but still, Usama keeping it cool and getting the catch. It's a big one. It's the captain, Saud Shakil.
You'll talk about the catch later, but this is the problem that Saud Shakil's having. His weight was nowhere. Weight coming forward to the short lifting delivery. And in the end, he was in no position to play that delivery. Just wafted at it, and it took the top edge. Great bowling from Mohammad Hasnan. Great awareness from the speedster. Good line. There you go. Look at Saud's feet. They were in a tangle. That is why he just had to waft at it. Haider Ali ran right into Osama Mir, who was ready for the catch. I'm pretty sure Osama called. Saud walks back for 24. The Dolphins 145 for 4.
So local boy Asif Ali is out there in the middle, tons of experience under his belt, but now perhaps this is the best moment to convert his starts into a big 50 or a little 100, which can take them close. But long way to go in this innings, 400s, 12 50s he has scored so far in his career, but more known for his T20 prowess, the hitting ability, which will be coming into the act sometime in the later part of this innings, but for now they will have to go through the recovery phase. The partnership is broken, which was still in the stage of infancy, and in the meantime Osama Mir to continue from the far end. And yes, this is the way Faisalabad welcomes their local star. He has done it in Dubai, in the rest of the world, but this is the time for doing it for Dolphins in Faisalabad. Crucial moment in this game after losing their captain. Osama is now coming to bowl from the change end. This is the area or the end from where he has bowled in the previous game. That was in the first innings. So Salman Bhatt, Saud Shakil has all the temperament and the patience in the world, but in the end, that was too much for him, maybe the asking rate.
Actually, this short ball has troubled many players, and it has been a number of times now that we see players not being able to control this short ball the way they should be. And this one again was top-edged, and Saud Shakil had to go. Haider Ali is going out to get the treatment, and it's 145 for 4. And for where they are, the Dolphins only have themselves to blame. The kind of stroke play, the shot selection, and the time when they selected those shots, they were really uncalled for. And one after the another making the same mistake.
That was the second collision of the evening. Before that, Abbas Afridi was at the receiving end. But he was managed to get well back on his feet and continue in his bowling. Asif Ali was involved in that Korean in the first innings.
Wow, that's big turn, giving the ball some air and getting the purchase, and he is enjoying himself. There is something there for the wrist spinners, and when they are not under pressure and enjoying the bowling, this is what they are capable of. Just have a look at this. Turn a mile. And Asif Ali is having a look at the pitch. That you are not what you were when we were bowling. Wow. And the good thing is that the bowler has kept going. Shadab, I would have liked to see himself bowl himself out as well too, because he was bowling well, he was gaining momentum, getting into good rhythm, and so is Usama. Both bowled better.
Full respect given to Usama, just 1 run of his 8th over. 146 for 4 Dolphins. So Shakil has gone back. What about his position, Salman?
Well, once again, short ball, and the way that batters play, this stroke is where you need your arms to be extended. You need to be in control of the shot. And he got into a tangle, didn't know whether he was going to pull it or whip it, and ended up doing none of the two. And just managing a top edge and safely taken by the fielders. A bit of collision there under the ball, but in the end the result safe for the Panthers. This is well bowled. We all know Arslan is pacey, so you don't need to hit him really hard. You just have to use his pace. And at times when somebody like him bowls short, the batters, they're not very comfortable. And the good thing is to play maybe with the full face of the bat and go to the other end if you're not comfortable with the one particular stroke.
Iqbal Stadium, the jewel of Faisalabad. Once again, good crowd in. You mentioned the predictability on part of the bowlers. It was happening thick and fast. So Shakil, the captain himself, knew that they were bowling and targeting him, especially towards his body line. And he would have managed, and some more thought process to be done while he's back in the hut. First match for Dolphins, remember, but this is the first evening, Salman, where there is an active interest in the game in terms of chasing 123 out of 20.4 overs.
Well, yes, they were on track, and then they lost the way, and they have nobody else to blame. The kind of stroke play and the timing of those shots is something that is baffling. There is no logical justification when you're getting the boundaries to try and hit every ball out of the park. And then when you see that you've already lost a couple of wickets and keep doing the same thing, that doesn't make any sense.
Cricket is a game of momentum, and maybe unlike many other sports, in order to regain that process, you have to have the advantage and initiative for a number of overs. That was going well for them, but since then it has been all quiet. Once again, they are now playing those airy-fairy shots which are not going anywhere. One man who is still capable of changing a game on its head is Asif Ali, who scored his first T20 century in his hometown. And since then, you talk about the potential, the talent, the six-hitting ability, where there is a dearth as far as the Pakistani talent is concerned. So let's see how it's going to transpire.
Yes, indeed, he possesses the power to go big. It's just that the range, that is where he needs development. The areas that he can offer strokes to. And previously, he also has been not very comfortable against the short ball, especially to the guys who can, you know, bowl around 140 or 140 plus. That is a vulnerability area. And this one is down the legs and is a wide. And Arslan, well, he's into his fifth over. He's bowled well. The economy is very good. 17 is given away. Picked up the important wicket of South Shakil. And Maybe he was targeting the pads, but I guess he can use the option of 2 bouncers that are allowed in an over, because it is where the batters haven't been comfortable. And I'm sure Saud on your screens at the moment is a worried man.
Excellent bowling. Hasnan is being used in short burst, and once again coming with answer, and that in the form of a pacey, bouncy delivery, generating a lot of pace, bending himself and surprising the batter.
Well, that was one of the over, and he still can go for another one. And it can be a setup, a possible setup. Bowl a few short balls, get the batter thinking about everything on the back foot, and then just bowl a cutter just away from the off stump, because Asif Ali is not a great mover towards the off stump. And there we see another short one, pulled this time into the gap. And this one, the challenge has been accepted, and this one goes for a boundary. And the over ends 152 for 4.
Going bumper by bumper, Dolphins versus Lake City Panthers. They completed their 115-29 overs, and look at Dolphins, they are on track in terms of the scoring, only that they have lost their settled batsmen. The top order batters are back in the hut, still in search of the momentum once again. Swept and in the air, but into the gap. 4 runs.
Yes, keeping the field in mind, that was a safe stroke. And Qasim Akram knew it all the way. He took that calculated risk because the fielder patrolling the boundary on the square leg was on the other side. And this one has been played in towards where conventional sweep fielder is. So good stroke. Now he needs to be sensible. Somebody needs to bat. And this one spun but has taken the outside edge and is going towards the boundary. Hasnan pulls it back and the batters will settle for a couple. When you're picking up wickets, when it's turning like it is, why not have a slip? That is a question that Shadab needs to answer in shape of a slip. And I believe now he has taken one. Are we being heard somewhere in the ground?
Yeah, it is in place. In physics, we talk about momentum, that is perhaps speed into weight, but in cricket, it matters, and especially for the team which is batting, that if they are scoring quick runs, and it has happened for Dolphins, 10 runs of the previous 3 deliveries before the previous one. Courtesy 1-4 by Asif. His first boundary in 6 deliveries, and Qasim Akram joining the party once again. He has bowled his heart out. Osama Mir, if you, the captain, like to continue with him or like to preserve him?
Ooh, I wonder what is left to preserve. It's only over and a half to go. And with this momentum, with the ball that is turning, why change? Just give him the field and hope that he bowls in the right areas and gets a good result. Well bowled once again, dot delivery. Every dot ball adds to the pressure on the chasing side, especially when they are already 4 down and with not much of a batting to come.
Yeah, Osama on a Thursday and Osama on a Saturday, the 2 different commodities during this tournament.
So definitely Osama on Saturday is much better than Osama on a Thursday.
Yeah, the end of the over. 1 over to go for Osama, 159 for 4 Dolphins.
So Hasnan will have another crack, another over he gets. So coming back to Osama on a Saturday, I believe even Shadab fancies Saturday because he batted brilliantly, bowled better than the previous game, and has been active while making the changes. He's been proactive, and this is good line. A quick single, and safely done by the batters. Good running that.
Yeah, whether it is a working day or a weekend under lights or in the sun, this is essential for all of us to continue with the momentum and the pace, the way things are going on. Tapal Lounge, and good for the fans as well, that they can have their cup of tea courtesy Tapal Lounge. Action-packed cricket this weekend, active interest in this game. Buzz around Faisalabad, local boy now facing once again boundary, the last ball of the previous over against Hasnan. So let's see how he's going to back it up with the end of the short ball, or maybe with a Yorker. Straight and with a lot of power. This is the power of Faisalabad for you. Asif Ali with a fast maximum.
Yes, the local boy is in an aggressive mood, and he is taking no half measures. The last ball he faced was a pull shot, and this one pitched up, and he goes straight over the head of the bowler and says, take this, and a pause for the photographers. A great stroke that. Just have a look at it. How stable everything was while execution. A huge hit.
He was the poster boy of the National T20 tournament. Maybe gone are the days, but he got his first T20 century on the very first game he played, and that was played in this very ground, his local backyard in Faisalabad. Since then a lot has changed, but still he's got that 6 hitting ability, Asif Ali.
There's one local boy in the middle, and there's one local boy alongside me here in the commentary box. And yes, Akhil bhai is a local boy here, and he's having his troubles since he's back home. He's seen a lot of fake IDs of his on Instagram. This is something we need to rectify before he returns to base. Meanwhile, a short one, and I think he should go and bowl bouncers at him, because he's looking to hit everything, and there's every chance of a top edge, and there's the fielder waiting over there.
Once again played in the air, fielder are chasing it and goes straight to a mark, but relief on Hasnan face. Asif Ali is taking the long walk.
And end of the local story. Another bouncer, and just as we spoke, and I believe there is something special going on at the moment. It is as if whatever we say is done immediately. Look at this. This is a good bouncer. The key to it is the height of the bouncer, just outside the off stump, head high, and for any batter, this is hard to control. And Asif Ali needed to be sensible. He had hit a 6 already, but he takes the other option, mostly that he does. 10 he scored, and 5th wicket goes down for the Dolphins.
Asif Ali has gone back to the pavilion. Good to see some brilliant bowling. His ball neck and crop. Hasnan backed it up with a brilliant bouncer. Asif Ali Parish trying to once again clear his favorite area, which is on the onside. But in that process, played straight to Ahmad Butt. And now they are in big trouble. Qasim Akram still trying to work it out. Fahim Ashraf joins him.
If we can get to see the ball that he pulled for a boundary and then the one short one which he was caught on the boundary, there was a difference. And the difference is the difference between the short ball and a proper bouncer. And that is where the demise of Asif Ali came. At the moment, it's Fahim Ashraf. And this one is cut straight away, and that is poor from the fielder. Goes through his legs and goes to the boundary. You've just taken a wicket. How can you do that to Aslan? It's Mubassir Khan, and that was a poor effort to say the least. You can't do that. The bowler has just taken a wicket, and the ball was straight. And even before he could come down, it hit the goalpost.
Undue pressure on Hasnan. Always carries a baby smile on his face, but he must be disgruntled after that effort. More runs for Fahim Ashraf and Dolphins, 12 runs and a wicket of Hasnan's over. 171 for 5. So here we are. Osama has been given a break. Mubassir is called on to bowl his 4th over. So here we are. Osama has been preserved.
They really are listening to us. You asked for Osama to be preserved, and your wish has been granted. It's Mubassir.
How do you see it? And that is another question.
I told you how I see it, because there's 1 over to go. But maybe that modern thinking that there's a left-hander out there, let's get an off-spinner on. Well, if you are a specialist bowler, then you have to bowl to both the players, whether right or left. There are so many greats that have played the game and played as a single spinner in the teams. Didn't matter to them who they are bowling to, left or right batters. Talk about Muralidharan, talk about Shane Warne, Anil Kumble, the great Saklan Mushtaq, the Abdul Qadir. Every one of those bowlers was playing as a single bowler. Daniel Vittori for New Zealand. You can't pick who you're going to bowl to. But that's the way a lot of modern cricketers think.
Absolutely, Mubassir, who is in the team wherever is he playing, more of for his batting ability rather than his bowling, but he is a useful bowler, no doubt about that. But now let's see that how they are going to take him up. Maybe they are trying to purchase another wicket, and if it happens, it will be almost over for Dolphins. As long as Asif Ali was there, Fahim Ashraf was yet to come. If the target was around 100 or so in the last 10 overs even, that would achievable. But now tough going for Dolphins.
An extra fielder in the circle, and defended, negotiated, 33 gone, 175 for 5 Dolphins. So just out of context, Akhil bhai, what is your favorite ketchup? Yep.
Very tough to ask, as if you are asking from a film producer which is your favorite movie. But I would go with the barbecue, the flavor added to it.
Oh, this is pulled over mid-wicket. Fantastic stroke that. In control is Qasim Akram, and he looks $1 million while playing that stroke. And this is what we spoke about early. This is a short ball. This is not a proper bouncer. A proper bouncer has to be above your shoulder height. And this one was very manageable. Just have a look. Just around the chest high and comfortably pulled. And that is what was the difference between the one that Asif Ali stroked for 4 and the other one where he got out.
Yeah, Qasim Akram, credit to him that he was ready for that short delivery.
Well, this is a wide one, a bit too high this time. So the reason why I asked you about your favorite ketchup is I've heard somewhere you screaming, advertising a ketchup. And now you didn't name it. So, I mean, you tell everyone to eat something else, and for yourself you like something else.
Yeah, before anything else, thank you for recognizing your voice. I was stunned that you recognized it. Only few people do that. But
well,
on the top of that, you have to have
your
some...
voice is 1 in a million.
Thank you. Wow, backed it up with another one. Even more solid and with a lot of firepower.
Well, once again, Hasnan is showing immaturity. Why are you taking chances every ball? One short one, one full one. You're bowling well. Be consistent. Just have a look at that. It was there for the taking with mid-on up, mid-wicket in a catching position. This one, Qasim Akram-like player will not spare. So he moves to 31 and the score goes to 184. Yeah, this is the line and the length where the batter has to do something. He has to work upon to get a run of it. And this is where Hasnan needs to be consistent.
Yeah, perhaps massive 3 deliveries to come for this particular over. We talk about preserving a leg spinner, but most likely due to the workload and the humidity here in Faisalabad, he will have to take some rest. And if he's required to deliver the final few deliveries, we'll see that how it goes. Once again, short ball offered, and this time it's a maximum by Fahim Ashraf. His first one. They need a lot more.
Well, Fahim, led by his idea of playing the short ball, didn't have his eyes on it. If you just see, he dipped his head, but he followed his instincts, and in the end, he got 6 runs. But Hasnan, it seems as if he's like one bouncer, one full, one bouncer, one full. He's becoming predictable.
Tough over for Hasnan. 3 boundaries already, 16 runs in the 4 deliveries. And once again, a good shot. Yeah.
That is crashed towards point. He had to be quick to make his ground. And just a single. The Panthers, they need to think, because 2 games, 2 sides that have won more than 100 runs to spare. So they've got those bonus points. And they have that opportunity. They still have around 40, close to 40 runs, and they had more even, but they're just giving those runs away too quickly, because if they take one of these wickets, they are into the tail, and they must think about taking those bonus points because they've given ones away.
Good end to a heavy over by Hasnan. 17 runs of this over, 192 for 5. Continue from the far end. Still a slip in place, which is obviously at the cost of a boundary rider. And that area is shown as an opportunity for purchasing that wicket towards the onside at the mid-wicket region.
Well, Mubassir attacks the stumps, and it is very important that he doesn't err in his line and length, because Fahim is an aggressive batter. And there was a chance, and Mubassir is being a bit lazy. We saw him at point miss one, let one go through his legs, and this one, the attempt could have been much better. I wonder if the batter was in his way. Fahim, he seems to be enjoying himself. Just have a look at that.
So looking at the bowling options, Mubassir is completing his 5th over. He delivers in quick procession. And if you'd like to have a look at the world's monuments in quick procession, you can visit Blue World City, Pakistan's first purpose-built tourist city. And more runs in the meantime for Qasim in form of a boundary. Long chase there for the youngster, but no stopping to that one.
Well, width there, and Fahim is good at these shots. He's a good cutter of the ball, and that was there for the taking.
Well done, Mobe.
And this is a dot ball, and this is where he needs to be, within the stumps.
Another good over for Dolphins. They are still in the hunt. 15 to go, 198 for 5.
You'll call it a misfield at this level. Should have stopped this one. Haider Ali at extra cover. 130 runs. The partnership just a little threatening at the moment. 33 of just 21 deliveries. They've hit some boundaries, some sixes too. They've managed to score 200 runs inside 36 overs. Qasim Akram is playing a good inning. 34 at the moment. Fahim Ashraf along with him, 20. With the Abbas Afridi still to come. 129 Sikandar Waqt. We've got a good game in our hand as far as this partnership's concerned until they are there.
Shot. That's got 6 written all over it. Will take the score down to 123 required from here on. If they can play like this and be a little more sensible than what they have been in the middle part, they should be able to get home.
Oh, that's a massive hit. It was in his slot. It's a poor bowling. That's where he's looking for, searching for, right inside his eye line. That's a big one. Qasim Akram is looking good, I tell you, looking very dangerous.
More important so that after this the bowlers will be there, Abbas Afridi and others, so imperative that this particular pair takes them right to the brink of victory, to the score, because you can't even leave 70 odd behind for the tail enders. Even Fahim Ashraf can bat proper. Shout is good, but it's just going down. Even Shadab knows that. Very rare to see Shadab coming round. It's a good thing to create different angles. He's bowling to a left-hander. End of the over. It's 207 for 5.
Mubassir, 5 overs, 26 runs is given. Both Qasim Akram and Fahim Ashraf, they need a good inning just to kick off this domestic season. And if they're able to win this game for them, that will last. It will be a great one. And again, use of the feet, and the placement is fantastic.
That's a very handsome shot. It's a very good shot, coming down and elevating it over short cover. Beautifully played, middle of the bat, and totally in control, in shape. Look at that. Oh, it's high in the air. He hasn't got control of it. Man under it, should take it. Oh, he's dropped it, and he's gone through. It's going to the boundary line and touches the rope. No, it stopped. What did you just do? That would have been game, set, match.
He's disappointed. That's Ahmed Bashir, not the first time. This was a huge, huge moment in the game. Look at the faces, look at the expressions. They know it. They had the game in their hand. They've given an opportunity to Mubassir Khan. It was in the air for a long, long time. Look at that. I think he's done well. Bangalzai, they might have saved the boundary. But what a miss this could be.
Swimming on the grass.
Typical Dolphins.
Yeah, Dolphins. They don't swim in the grass, but yes, he's trying to make his way to get there. But the problem is that this catch was of immense importance. It was the catch for Qasim Akram to be walking back. And that could have done the game for the bowling side. They would have felt that they've got it now within their reach. The minute he played that, he was not in control. He had more height than distance, and yeah, wasn't taken. This time around, towards the offside. Sweeper cover cuts it off. 2 more to the total.
I know the catch was not taken of Qasim Akram, but what a poor shot that was. He played a beautiful shot. The previous delivery, you know the importance of the wicket. Why would you do that? Why would you play such a risky shot when you're doing it with some ease? 37 done, 216 for 5. 113 runs, 78 deliveries to get there, 5 wickets also in hand. Qasim Akram looking excellent, well supported by Fahim Ashraf. Abbas Afridi can bat, Usman Qadir can bat, even Noman Ali can hold a few. But this partnership holds the key. 50, 51 of 33.
Would have loved to see more of Qasim Akram over a period of, years and months that he was out on the main circuit and everyone talked about him, the next big thing, complete cricketer. Didn't quite get that consistent go. He has toured a lot with the A side. Qasim Akram was also given the captaincy of Central Punjab at one time. And he was the captain to Shoaib Malik in that game, or in those games. Rather. Oh, that one came in. You get that odd ball, especially when Osamir was bowling the right areas, though it's quite wet out there. Still, the wrist spinners are able to turn it that way. So if you were to put your pennies, who would you say is taking this game? 50 up for Qasim Akram with that single. 50 of 50, so that's a runner ball. A very responsible knock. 9th list A 50 for Qasim Akram.
Well, at the moment, if you ask me, the game is towards the Panthers.
Sorry, umpire.
But the way Qasim Akram is going, you just never know. Dolphins, the momentum at the moment is just quite shifting towards Dolphins. But I will still go with Lake City Panthers.
I like the way you build it up, and as soon as you give your verdict who's going to win, then you go but. I can remember another former cricketer, he does that a lot. A very respected cricketer, Mushtaq Ahmed, he'll say something and he'll say but. And then he'll give the other side of it. So eventually I still don't know who are you supporting. You said Panthers should win this game, but it's the over, 220 for 5.
Right, 109 more runs to win, 72 deliveries to get. The momentum shifting towards Dolphins, courtesy to this partnership. It's all about momentum in the last few overs, 12 overs to go. The way these two are batting. Cricket is a funny game, you just can never be sure. You just can't tell which side this will go. If you ask me support, I want a nail biter, I want a last ball finish. And I want Qasim Akram to do it.
So who is going to win this, according to you? He's not going to carry. Oh, it's gone through. Well. What can you do as a bowler? When things like these start happening, you just get a feeling that the batting side is going to find a way. Qasim Akram has brought with him some serious luck.
And that's not the first time they've made a mess of this. Fielding, not the first time. This was the second time that the ball right went through the fielder. This one is good. So if Lake City Panthers lose this game, it will be because of their fielding.
Usually when you play a straight shot towards long on, you don't expect the ball to spin away from you. But initially thought that he should have come forward towards the ball rather than trying to cut it off, which means go for the catch or bring your body behind it. Yeah, I don't blame Usama for that ball turning away, because you're not standing at backward point or square leg behind the square.
It was just pure awkward bounce. Just could not judge it. He was slow to react he was. But at this level, you expect them to do better. 39 gone, 228 for 5. Qasim Akram. He's developed into a fine all-round cricketer. You can tell by the way he's playing in this inning. He's playing with a purpose. He wants to do it for the team. Some quality shots, authoritative shots, strong shots, great placements on the occasions. Some big ones, some massive hits too. We've been waiting for a Qasim Akram show, and he's providing us with some entertainment here. He's moved to 56. But the job is not done yet. 101 more runs to get. Lots of them got the starts. 52 Farhan, 39 Herrera, Saud Shakil 24, 56 for Qasim. But there have been quite a few poor shots too in this batting order. After being set, they've just thrown it away, gifted their wickets away.
Into his 9th over, Shadab. He's bowled 1 for 54. His partner, the other leg spinner, 9 overs, 2 for 42. Mubassir's bowled 7. Very spin-heavy attack. You have a couple of options. We can also bowl their arm. It's a low full toss. Probably you feel he's missed out on an opportunity here. You know why? Because the mid-on is up. He could have easily played it straight over his head at will. There, Hasnain to your right. He's up in the circle. He's got a good connection. Should be a boundary. He's played it against the spin and he's got a good connection, Qasim.
What an inning this youngster is playing. How easily he found that gap. There were two fielders. He played it right in between those two. May this be Qasim Akram's evening. Fuller delivery, capitalized. Good cricket, very good cricket.
Five runs in the over. 4 balls have been bowled. Will they try and get something? One more boundary in the over. Maybe not with Fahim Ashraf on strike. Just a single, so Qasim will get one more ball in the over to face.
It would be interesting to see how Shadab Khan manages his bowlers after this one. Shadab will have 1, Usama will have 1, Mubassir the off spinner will have 3, Hasnain 3, Ahmed Bashir 5, Ahmad Bhatt has got 7 overs. So we'll have to see how he manages those. Who will he choose to bowl the last 5 overs maybe? Or maybe he would want his best bowler now and get the wicket, or he would take it deep. That's the question.
Good ball. Well, he's got 18 overs available in terms of the bowler's quota. Wait and see, 234 for 5. Third and final power play from umpire Zulfikar Jan. The signal just suggested that, so now the field is being placed accordingly. Still spin in the attack. Mubassir will continue. Phase of scores, and you can see how similar in the first 10 overs, the two sides. Pretty close in the overs 11 to 20 as well. Nice shot. Inside out, boundary, pressure on the bowler. First ball sent to the ropes.
Yeah, that's what they're doing, these two. They try to get a boundary in the first few deliveries and then look to rotate the strike. But this one was a fantastic shot. Makes it look so easy, as if it's just no problem whatsoever. Look at that over extra cover. The placement was magnificent. The purpose, both Fahim and Qasim, they want to make a mark. Fahim wants to get back to national side. Qasim wants to get there too. This is the opportunity. The platform is set. The stage is set. It's the matches like these, it's the performances like these. If you are able to win the games for your teams, that's what makes your name. That's how you make your name. This is the opportunity. Lots of similarities between these two. Mubassir, off-spinner batter. Qasim Akram, off-spinner batter. It's all about who executes it. It's about who wins it for the team, who becomes the match winner. Similar age also. The pressure definitely on both sides.
Wow. He is looking $1 million today. Just controlling the proceedings at the moment. Qasim Akram is raced to 65 now. He's become a bit of a worry for the fielding side now.
The range of shots. It's just brilliant how easily he's done that. This is his night, I tell you. Fortune favors the brave. 41 done, 243 for 5. So the question was, how would Shadab Khan manages his last few overs? Does he go take it deep, or he goes for the kill, bring his best bowler back? That's what he has decided to do. He's brought back Hasnain. The last time that when he brought back Hasnain, he broke the partnership. Can he do it now? Can he break this partnership? Because he's got the pace. Does he have the skill to do it? length. Be careful. They both like it.
Now you can charge your mobile phones and tablets through the Inbrick solar energy while watching the match.
Right, what is Qasim Akram thinking? See off Arslan or go after him? Square leg deep, mid wicket deep, long on deep.
Oh, it's gone right through him. Pace has worked, length has worked, Arslan has worked.
That's the second time Arslan has made his team come back in the game. Another big wicket. Qasim Akram was taking the game away from them, but then came Arslan and bowled a beautiful delivery. Straight, quick, on target. It was a poor shot, I would say, in the end. Was there a need to do it? That's what I just said. You can see off Arslan. Don't give your wicket away. 65 you scored. A brilliant inning nevertheless. I wish you could have finished the game for the team. 244 for 6. Abbas Afridi can bat for sure. But can he bat long enough? The average suggests he can't, maybe. But the skill says he can. Just about having a good evening. 85 still to get off 52. Arslan has done it for the team. It's good change by Shadab. He knew that if he breaks the partnership, that's it.
Leading edge has gone down to third. It's now all down to Fahim Ashraf, who will be on strike to take it as deep as possible in all his capacity. 33 not out to him. This is the wicket of Qasim Akram. You get a feeling it was there to be hit. He went through with the shot. He's just maybe a fraction late.
Yes, pace and the area he chose to hit. It would have been fine. It would have been better if he would have looked to hit it straight over mid-off. But we got a feeling that he was dragging it towards long on or mid-wicket. That's where he missed. So all eyes will be on Fahim Ashraf as far as Dolphins are concerned. He's played responsibly. 33 at the moment. He has the potential. He's played few innings for Islamabad United. He's won them few games. Abbas Afridi should stay there with him. Take it deep. Take it till the last over. Well, Dolphins cannot blame anyone but themselves. When you look at the fall of wickets, you will find lots of shots which were not necessary. So that's where probably the trouble is. The batters are set and then just give it away. That has been the trouble. Farhan, Herrera, Ikhlaq, Asif Ali. Shot selection will be a question mark. Single to end the over, 42 gone, 247 for 6.
So it is now down to Fahim Ashraf and Abbas Afridi, who can use the long handle. Noman Ali almost had a first class or a test century in Harare, but still he could do some magic, and followed by Usman Qadir and Mir Hamza. But if it comes down to them, then it will be just formality. Before that, the 48 balls, 82 runs gives us a required run rate of 10.25. And Osama Mir in that process is coming on to bowl his final over from the far end after a long gap of about 20 overs.
Oi, very good ball.
Slip in place. Shadab attacking. He's going for the kill. Abbas has the ability at this stage, or he hasn't got many opportunities. Certainly does have the ability. Nicely run it down. Hasnan gives the chase. Abbas will come back for the second. He's still, and an extra run as well. Overthrow. Usman couldn't gather the throw from Hasnan. Crucial runs.
Yeah, another heartbreak for Osama, giving away one more run. Just a while ago, we had the bowling options with us, and according to that, a total of 8 overs could be bowled in between Ahmed Bashir and Ahmad Butt, but they still preferred to utilize Osama. And once again, a reverse sweep by Fahim Ashraf, but straight to the fielder. So the question would remain that if it is the right time to bowl Osama out, if it was previously. But if you look at the hindsight, you will see that Shadab is graduating in terms of leading this troop, at least in terms of the Champions Cup.
The good thing is that Shadab has left himself with plenty of options to fill in those 8 overs. He won't be forced to continue to bowl somebody if they are not finding it going easy. So that's good work in the field from Shadab. He's really rotated the bowlers very nicely. Himself bowled 9 overs today, and a lot better in terms of his rhythm and his areas.
So after conceding some bonus points in the first game, they were clearly looking for themselves to gain as much as possible, but now they would be eyeing simply towards a victory. This is clearly their game to lose. Lake City Panthers, who have done well, but still partnership in progress. Fahim Ashraf is going to be the instrumental, will have to take the game deep and then target a blinder.
Boss couldn't pierce the gap. Dot to finish off. Osama finishes off a brilliant spell of bowling. 2 for 48, his work for the night. 253 for 6 Dolphins.
जीतेगा भाई जीतेगा जीतेगा भाई जीतेगा
We don't have the win whiz here, but if you were to go by what DJ was asking the crowd, and the loudest cheer came for Panthers. Would suggest that they've got their noses in front in this game after the dismissal of Qasim Akram.
Yeah, this thing has been remarkable with the Faisalabadi crowd, that they clearly picked their teams to choose. Yesterday, if they were going with Babar Azam, so far, now obviously Dolphins has lost the track, but before that, maybe because of Asif Ali or due to the overall engagement with the crowd, they had been supporting Dolphins. But now, as we said, this is Lake City Panthers' game to lose. If they were counting Hasnan's over, they would be surprised that still he's got firepower and some efforts to build upon, but this time not much bounce, maybe because of the pace. or because of the age of the ball, which is already dying moment of the game.
Was a slower bouncer. And it was just on the way down to the wicket keeper. It's very good to see Hasnan running in today. Even in the first game, he gradually got better through the spell. His first spell was pretty ordinary, but he bowled pretty well. Hasnan is into his 9th over. He has one more. Shadab has got one more. Mubassir has got 2. Will he go back to Ahmed Bashir and Ahmad Butt? Got a tackle. Yes, the finger's gone up. Was looking to ramp it. There wasn't much pace on it. And Abbas walks back dejectedly. Hasnan strikes yet again.
Perfect change of pace and the length, and this time getting rid of Abbas Afridi, who was still searching for his first wicket in this spell. Too much to ask for against the pace of Hasnan, playing right into the hand of wicketkeeper. 4th wicket for Hasnan. It is his night so far, 254 for 7.
Fall of wickets, back-to-back wickets will derail any run chase. And Dolphins could not have afforded that at the back end of this innings after the dismissal of Qasim Akram. Abbas Afridi also went cheaply. Nouman Ali, 92 games. 74 is his highest. He can bat. We've seen that in Test cricket and in first-class cricket. 450s in this format as well. But that required run rate will test him as well. 11.54 for the remaining part of this innings.
Hasnan this night has bowled neck and crop. Clear graduation on his part, especially when we compared Hasnan in the first game, bowling under sun and this time under lights. A bit of swing in the beginning part, but then brilliant use of the pacey delivery, the short ball and the bouncer. He's got his rewards. Already 4 wickets out of the 7 they've got so far.
How often do you see Hyderabad versus Hyderabad? Hasnan bowling to Nouman Ali. Both hail from Hyderabad. There you go. He got himself into good position. But it's just that hands and the flick of the wrist, the timing wasn't there. And it went straight to the keeper. Great skills from Hasnan. Fahim Ashraf has got it a win, will get a boundary. That will reignite the run chase. Fahim Ashraf still in the middle, trying to guide Dolphins. That was a much needed boundary.
This is Fahim Ashraf's ability. He can fetch a boundary out of nowhere. It surprised everyone, especially the Lake City Panthers. A long, tall chase, but couldn't even get to the proximity of the ball. Hasnan is getting tied up. Crucial for him to take maybe a rest of another couple of overs. And if required, he could bowl any over of the last 3 or 4 overs. This time in the air, but fielder is camping underneath it. That's it. Haider Ali does the rest. Wicket number 5 for smiling Hasnan.
This has been Hasnan's night. He's really been magnificent with the ball. Fahim Ashraf had no choice but to go for it. He was running out of partners. For a moment, I thought he had clean enough connection, but probably hit the bottom part of the bat. This is a long boundary in that direction as well. And at this stage, Fahim had known that his night was over. A
brave hand from the all-rounder. He made 41 of 35, but Dolphins are sinking now. 259 for 8.
So this is a different game altogether as compared to the previous 2 nights, but still Usman Kadir will try to make something out of it. 150 in his listed career so far, but the main problem is the asking rate. So for the most part of it, the interest has been going on. It is still not over. Exactly 12 runs required per over. Played in the air, Noman this time, but he will take it. Mubassir running backwards, but eyes on the ball, converging 3 fielders, and he does the rest. Great take in the end.
Yeah, the Dolphins dugout is dejected. They would have a feeling that this one got away from them. Noman going for the long handle. Mubassir did deserve this wicket. He had a drop earlier on. Beaten Noman in flight. It went way up. But Mubassir made sure he called it loud and got everyone away from the ball. Noman's stay was brief. And Dolphins are on the brink. Noman going for 259 for 9. The number 11, Mir Hamza, highest of 49. Well, that will do for Dolphins tonight. Cricket is a funny game, Akil, but is it that funny that it can happen tonight?
Yeah, at least good to see Lake City Panthers smiling again. They were down and out in the first game, and also when Mir Hamza won on song this afternoon, this was a different game altogether, but bit by bit, piece by piece, they make their way back into this game. And that was first engineered by a massive innings played by Usman, and now accurate and picture perfect bowling by Hasnan.
Feeling last rites of this game has been written. Mubassir goes past the outside edge. A wicket made in for the Rawalpindi off spinner. Dolphins 259 for 9.
If this game is not enough for you, then a big one is coming up tomorrow. UMT Markhors would be up against the Lightbank Stallions. So both the teams getting crucial points in the first game, winning their first one. Both wicketkeeper, batsmen, both belonging to the lovely city of Peshawar. This would be an action-packed game for sure. Shasaf Hassel.
Mouth-watering contest indeed. Babar Azam will be back here at Iqbal Stadium. What a game to look forward to. That went past the off stump.
Usman Kadir, who's just fishing, leaving Hasnan all the 3 stumps. Hasnan, that smile is back. Good to see.
Yeah, maybe because of the baby smile on his face or because of his physique. He has been fit as a mannequin, but he has already got his share of fitness, injury, and all sorts of problems which could be there on the field. Slow one and picked up cleanly by Usman Kadir, but that would not make any difference. So all credit to him that he has battled it out, whether it be the bowling action or the fitness problem which had been chasing him even with the start of his career. Remember, he was picked in one PSL, then he had to leave that opportunity because of the knee problem, then came back in the next one, performed tremendously well in Abu Dhabi. And since then, he was earmarked as Pakistan's next solution to the pace problem. Then came the bowling action issue, battled it out as well.
Swing and a miss. Hasnan is only 24 years of age and he's been around for a while now. 2019 World Cup, he made it to the Pakistan squad. He's been gone through quite a lot in his young age. Like you mentioned, the injuries, then the issue with the bowling action, especially that 2 down in Australia. A long way away from home for a young man. It must have taken a lot out of him. Showing great character to bounce back from all that. Looks lean and fit, like you mentioned as well. But this cricket, bowling 10 overs almost every other day, will really get his body conditioned into the ball. Yeah, that bowling 10 overs regularly throughout this tournament will really set his body up nicely for the season.
Yeah, I mean, if you see Hasnan of 2019, there was not much to be talked about fitness, but still he worked on that, and now he looks as fit as a mannequin. Everything perfect for him. Played in the air. This is Mir Hamza's response. If he has got that ability, where was he in previous 3 overs? Good 6.
Wow. Dishing one to his former pace partner. They played together for quite a while, playing for Sindh and Karachi in various teams. You'd have to say it was right in the slot. Umpire wants to have a look. I think it has hit the skirting on the full. Rashid Riaz wants to make sure. But this picture would suggest to me that it has hit the skirting on the full.
Yeah, thanks to our cameraman, we have got it with a clear angle. But even if it was not there, what 2 runs would make at this stage of the game? But obviously, they would go by the book and confirmed by the umpire Asif Yaqub after talking to Rashid Riaz. So this is going to be potentially the last game, the last ball for Hasnan. But once again played in the air, and once again it's a 6. What a way to finish otherwise what was a massive spell by Hasnan. Back-to-back 6s.
Slightly spoiled the fun for Hasnan, whose figures now read 5 for 74. The 46 gone, Dolphins 272 for 9.
So if Mir Hamza or any of the Dolphin fan would be listening, he would mind that. But looking at the way things have been going so far, still this is Lake Panthers, rather Lake City Panthers game to lose. But otherwise, if they could do it within the next 7 runs, they could earn at least 1 bonus point. And for a team like them who lost everything in the first game, this is going to be crucial. So remember, if you are winning with a margin of 50 runs, that will earn them 1 bonus point.
Dolphin has knocked one off of that, because obviously Dolphins wouldn't want to concede that bonus point. Now Mir Hamza will have to deal with the spin of Mubassir Khan. Clever bowling. Mubassir just slowed it up, making Mir Hamza wait. Mubassir don't want to be bowling in his arc at pace.
So from this end, Mubassir is going to complete his quota. A very useful bowler who is in the team more for his batting ability. Massive use of feed by Usman Qadir. And they are there almost. They would cost them 1 point at least if they are not going to win this game. Good boundary this time for Usman Qadir, his first one.
Good use of the feet. Usman Qadir, adamant he wanted to go to the pitch of the ball. Just gave himself some room as well to open up that offside. This one goes across. Wicket keeper Usman wants it. He got rid of the helmet nice and early. And Mubassir finishes off things. Lake City Panthers, they have won their first game after a massive defeat on the first night. They've really come back and put in a spirited performance. Skipper Shadab led from the front. Usman Khan's 100 was very good. And then Hasnan with the ball came in, picked up wickets when they badly needed them. Responding to the skipper's call, the speedster finished up with 5 wickets. Osama Mir also bowled a splendid spell in the middle. All in all, a very good team effort. And they deservedly are the winners here tonight by 50 runs.
Exactly, 50 runs, and this is giving them 1 bonus point, which is going to matter somewhere in this tournament. Maybe a bit of lack of game awareness on part of Usman Qadir. Had they taken that 1 run, they would have costed Lake City Panthers 1 bonus point. But this is for the talking some later part. But let's look at the winning moment for them. Usman Qadir once again going for the glory. It looked like that Usman Khan lost sight of the ball somewhere while running backwards, but in the end made it safely to the ball.
It's never easy to locate the ball when you're wearing the helmet. The peak of the helmet gets in your way, so he got rid of that. Usual shake hand as the crowds have started to head home slowly from Iqbal Stadium. Once again, a very good crowd turned up for a better contest tonight compared to the first two. Dolphins were in the game up until the 42nd over, until they lost Qasim Akram. But congratulations to Lake City Panthers. Like I said, they put up a wonderful fight, a spirited performance. A lot of boxes got ticked for them.
Yeah, three massive partnerships in that process, during which one was thinking that Dolphins were controlling this game. And to begin with, that was 68 runs partnership between Sabzada Farhan and Mohammad Herrera. Herrera was showing a lot of patience, but in the end, perished to Shadab, and that was the start of the proceedings. Then came the second wicket of Mohammad Akhlaq, who couldn't spend much time out there. And then it was Sabzada Farhan, who was a set batsman, had to take the lead, but after scoring 52 runs, he perished against Osama Mir. And that was the start of the proceedings for the leg spinner. And that was the collision between Osama Mir and Haider Ali, but didn't cost them wickets. Saud Shakil perished into the hands of Haider Ali, followed by another wicket of Asif Ali, who was trying to go big but could not control that ball. And then came that fiery attack by Hasnan. Back-to-back wickets for him, and only it was the formality with the wicket of Abbas Afridi, followed by Fahim Ashraf, who was looking good, spent a lot of time out there at the crease, but couldn't make it count for Dolphins, followed by Numan Ali, who was once again going for the glory and running backwards. Mubassir Ali got this 9th wicket, and this is the moment when they completed their first win of the tournament with 1 bonus point as well.
Stand out with the ball, a bit expensive. Those 2 sixes didn't help his figures, but 5 wickets are the key wickets that his skipper
did what they could do, but still fell short of 50 runs, courtesy some naked crop bowling by Hasnan. And at this point, we take a short break.
Complete a performance by Lake City Panthers as they beat Dolphins by 50 runs to get the first win of the Bahria Town Champions Cup. Welcome to the presentation ceremony, and in the presentation party I have with me Chaudhry Wasim Ahmed. He is the head of sports and development Bahria Town, and with him is Mr. Faizan Mahmood, authorized dealer of Inverix Solar Energy. Our first award, I would request Mr. Faizan Mahmood. He will present the Inverix Solar Energy energetic batter of the tournament, of the match, cash award of 50,000 to Usman Khan for his brilliant 111. 110 deliveries to get to 111 at an important time when the team needed it. Yes, up next, I would request Mr. Chaudhry Wasim Ahmed. He will present Bahria Town Player of the Match trophy and a cash award of rupees 25,000 for his brilliant spell, 5 for 74, Mohammad Asnan. For the Lake City Panthers, he's given the breakthrough whenever needed. Brilliant spell of bowling on his return, Asnan. बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो आपको, बहुत ही शानदार बॉलिंग रही, अच्छा कम बैक लग रहा है।
जी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, अल्लाह का शुक्र है कि जिस तरह हमारे बैट्समैनों ने बैटिंग की और जिस तरह एक अच्छा टारगेट सेट किया था, तो बॉलिंग डिपार्टमेंट का मैंने यही सोचा था कि हम अच्छी एफर्ट करें और टीम को मैच जितवाएं।
जब जब डॉल्फिन्स की पार्टनरशिप लगी तब तक कप्तान ने आपको बुलाया और आपने डिलीवर किया, तो खुश हैं इस परफॉर्मेंस से अपनी टीम के लिए?
जी बिल्कुल अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, बहुत खुश हूँ और कप्तान के साथ यही डिस्कस कर रहे थे कि हमने अटैकिंग बॉलिंग करनी है और आउट करने जाना है, तो बस वही सोच के बॉलिंग कर रहे थे और हर स्पेल में मुझे विकेट मिल रही थी।
जब आप आउट करने जा रहे थे तो क्या प्लान लेके जा रहे थे? इस पिच के ऊपर कैसी बॉलिंग करनी है?
इस पिच के ऊपर बस प्लान यही कर रहे थे कि हमने विकेट टू विकेट बॉल करने और बाउंसर्स यूज़ करने, तो हमारा फोकस वही था कि अटैक करना है बैट्समैनों के ऊपर और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हमने अटैक किया और विकेटें मिली है।
आपने कंट्रीब्यूट किया बहुत बड़े तरीके से अपनी टीम की जीत में, खुश हैं और अब इस कंटिन्यू करेंगे इस मोमेंटम को अगले टूर्नामेंट के मैच?
जी इंशाल्लाह, जिस तरह आज मैंने स्पेल किया कोशिश करूँगा कि आगे जितने ही मैचेस हैं और इसी तरह मैं बॉलिंग करता रहूँ।
बहुत ही अच्छा आपका स्पेल रहा, बहुत मज़ा आया आपको देखने का। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
थैंक यू सो मच। थैंक यू।
Right now, time to talk to the losing captain, Saud Shakil for Dolphins. सऊद, ऐसा लगा आज परफॉर्मेंस देखे कि आपके पास बहुत सारे मौके थे जहां पे आप मैच जीत सकते थे, लेकिन कहां किसको ब्लेम करेंगे?
नहीं, ब्लेम करने की तो ज़रूरत नहीं होती। बिल्कुल मौके थे हमारे पास। शुरू में स्टार्ट हमारा काफ़ी अच्छा हुआ था बीच में, लेकिन उस्मान काफ़ी अच्छी बैटिंग कर गया वहाँ पे। थोड़े से कहीं कहीं जगह हमने बहुत जो ना लूज़ बाउंड्रीज़ दी है, उसकी वजह से हम उनको इतना बड़ा टारगेट तक ले गए। लेकिन स्टार्ट भी हमारा बैटिंग में भी अच्छा था, थोड़े से बैड शॉट्स वगैरह थे जिसकी वजह से एट टाइम्स हमने विकेट लूज़ किए। लेकिन ये कि ये चीज़ें होती हैं जिसकी वजह से आप मैच हारते हैं, तो कोशिश करेंगे आने वाले मैचों में थोड़ी इतनी जो है वो गलतियाँ ना करें ताकि मैच जीतें।
या जैसा स्टार्ट आप लोगों ने लिया था ऐसा लगा था कि शायद ये चेज़ ऑन है, लेकिन फिर जैसे आपने खुद ही कहा कि शॉट सिलेक्शन और सिर्फ एक नहीं 3-4 बैटर्स की जाने जाता है।
जी बिल्कुल, कभी कभी जब आप इतना टारगेट चेस कर रहे होते हैं तो आप इस तरह की गलतियां अफोर्ड नहीं कर सकते। लेकिन ये है कि यही चीज़ें हैं, बस इस पे देखेंगे आगे थोड़ा सा काम करें और थोड़ी सी गलतियां कम करें।
तो आज आपका पहला मैच था, आपने इस मैच से क्या सीखा है? अगले आने वाले मैचेस में क्या नहीं करना होगा?
गलतियाँ ही कम करनी होंगी। ये है कि पहला मैच था, आपको बहुत बहुत चीज़ें आप जो कॉम्बिनेशन बना रहे होते हैं उसके मुताबिक जो है वो आपको सीखने का भी मौका मिलता है, तो यही है, कोशिश करेंगे आगे वाले मैचेस में अच्छा खेलें।
Tough luck and all the best for the remaining games, Saud Shakil. Thank you. Now on to the winning captain, the first victory of the Champions Cup, Shadab Khan for Lake City Panthers. कुछ तसल्ली हो गई, पहला मैच जीत गए, काफ़ी डिफरेंस रहा पहले मैच की परफॉर्मेंस में और इसमें।
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। जी बिल्कुल, क्योंकि जिस तरह का है आपको पता है हमारी यंग टीम है, और लेकिन हमें पता है कि जिस तरह का उनका कैलिबर है, जिस तरह उनके पास हंगर है, वो पहले मैच में उस तरह शो नहीं, और डेफिनेटली आज बेहतर थी। मुझे लगता है कि जिस तरह का उनका कैलिबर है स्टिल वो चीज़ें रहती हैं, लेकिन अगर हम मुझे लगता है कि अपने 100% में ना भी खेले तो हमारी ऐसी टीम है जिस तरह की हमारी एनर्जी और द हंगर है, वो हम कहीं से भी मैच लेके जा सकते हैं।
दाद देनी होगी आपकी कप्तानी की भी कि जब जब पार्टनरशिप लगी आपने हसनैन को बचा के रखा है।
देखिए जी बिल्कुल देखें क्योंकि एक ट्रम्प कार्ड है स्पेशली ऐसे ट्रैक पे जहाँ पे थोड़ा लो है और स्लो है पिच। आपके पास ऐसा बॉलर होना चाहिए जहाँ वो जो 140 प्लस करे और क्योंकि यहाँ पे शॉर्ट पिच बॉल खेलना थोड़ा मुश्किल है। हमने पहले मैच में अपनी बैटिंग के साथ भी देखा और जब हम बैटिंग कर रहे थे तो क्योंकि वो डबल पेस आता है और काफ़ी मुश्किल होता है। और मुझे लगता है कि जिस तरह के हमारे बाकी बॉलर्स स्पेशली उसामा मीर जिस तरह का उसने कमबैक किया पहले मैच के बाद उसने रन्स दिए थे लेकिन मुझे लगता है कि जिस तरह पहले मैच में उसने बॉलिंग की थी बहुत अच्छी की थी। मुबस्सिर थ्रू आउट दोनों मैच में बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग की। अमाद बट और अहमद बशीर जिस तरह का उन्होंने कंटेन किया तो एक ऑल अराउंड परफॉर्मेंस थी एज ए टीम तो काफ़ी खुश हूँ।
बॉलर्स में आप अपना नाम भी ले सकते हैं क्योंकि आज अच्छा रिदम नज़र आया। जब आपने हुरैरा को आउट किया और वो जो एग्रेशन था ऐसा लगा कि 2017 वाला शादाब वापस आ गए।
जी बिल्कुल कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि मुझे लगता है कि स्टिल वो चीज़ काफ़ी बेहतर होने वाली चीज़ें हैं। लेकिन ओबियसली थोड़े बेहतरी की तरफ जा रहा हूँ तो जितना ज़्यादा मैं बेहतर होऊंगा मैं किसी भी टीम में खेलूँगा डेफिनेटली उस टीम को बहुत हेल्प मिलेगी क्योंकि जो मेरा रोल है अगर मैं आउट करता हूँ या रन्स करता हूँ वो टीम को हमेशा फ़ायदेमंद हो सकता है। और कोशिश ये होती है कि जिधर टीम को ज़रूरत है उधर कोशिश करता हूँ कि आउट करूँ। और एग्रेशन थोड़ा ये था कि हुरैरा पे ये था कि हर बॉल पे मारना नहीं चाहिए था लेकिन इस वजह से लेकिन वो मेरा छोटा भाई ऐसा नहीं है कि कोई इसमें वो कोई ऐसी बात थी।
कोई ऐसी चेंजेस जो आप चाहेंगे कि कुछ गलतियां जो आपने आज की जो आप चाहेंगे एक टीम आइंदा आने वाले मैचेस में ना करे?
मुझे लगता है कि बैटिंग में जिस तरह के हमारे पास चीज़ें हाथ में आ गई थी फिर हमने 2-3 बारी ऐसी चीज़ें थी जो हमने बैक टू बैक विकेट्स देकर वो और रैश शॉट खेल कर दे दी। मुझे लगता है कि अगर वनडे क्रिकेट आजकल ऐसे है कि अगर आप मेरिट पे खेलेंगे और अच्छी क्रिकेटिंग शॉट खेलेंगे आप 11 से 40 वाला जो पावर प्ले है उसमें बहुत मुश्किल है कि आप रन्स कंटेन कर सकेंगे स्पेशली ऐसे ट्रैक पे जहां आपको कोई स्पिन नहीं मिल रहा होता और फास्ट बॉलर के भी ऐसा बॉल नहीं आता कि आपको वो अच्छे बॉल पे आउट कर सके जब तक आप कुछ ऐसी रैश शॉट नहीं खेलेंगे। तो मुझे लगता है कि एज ए बैटिंग यूनिट हमें और ज़्यादा बेहतर होना पड़ेगा। और लेकिन मुझे लगता है जो आज हमारी फील्डिंग में एनर्जी थी वो काफ़ी अच्छी थी।
Thank you very much and all the best for the remaining games, Shadab Khan.
Thank you, thank you.
Right, that is all we have from the presentation ceremony. We're going to take a short break. We'll come back with the post-match show.
R1 check 1 2 3 hello check 1 2 1 2 1 2 hello R2 check 1 2 3 hello
हल्की हल्की आ रही है but I can manage.
hello 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 1 2 R3 check 1 2 3 hello check 1 2 1 2 check check R3 check 1 2 3 hello hello check 1 2 3 क्या कह रहा है?
थोड़ा हल्का हाथ रखना।
I link to Hasnain, right? We're live back again as we sum up the third match of the Bahria Town Champions Cup 2024 between Lake City Panthers and Dolphins. Lake City Panthers won the toss, decided to bat first. Usman Khan with a ton and 11 runs. Shadab pitched in with 65. Heather, we saw pitching in with 63. Usman Khan from the other side, Usman Kadir got straight wickets. Mir Hamza 2 and Abbas with 2. Coming to the Dolphins side, the second innings, Qasim Akram pitched in with 65. Farhan Sahibzada Farhan got 52. Fahim Ashraf with 41. From the bowling end, Hasnain got his second fifer in List A, career 5 wickets. Mir with 2, Mubassir with 2 wickets, and in the end, Lake City Panthers got this victory by 50 runs. We had lots and lots going on in this match between Lake City Panthers and we had lots going on in this match, and when Hasnain came in, he got 5 wickets. We'll talk more about this match with Shah Faisal as usual, and then again we have the player of the match with us, Hasnain. Hasnain, पहले आपकी तरफ आऊँगी. 5 विकेट्स आज हासिल किए हैं. सेकंड आपका 5 है लिस्ट ए का. क्या कहेंगे इसके बारे में?
जी, सबसे पहले तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करूँगा, और जिस तरह मैंने आज बॉलिंग की है, और अच्छी बॉलिंग करना ऐसा ही है कि आप टीम के लिए बॉलिंग करना और आपने टीम को जितवाना. तो मेरी कोशिश यही था कि जितना अच्छा हमारे बैट्समैन खेले और जितनी अच्छी उन्होंने बैटिंग की है, एक अच्छा टारगेट सेट करके दिया था बॉलिंग डिपार्टमेंट को. तो यही कोशिश थी कि हम इनको आउट करें, और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मैं कैप्टन से बोल रहा था कि मुझे बॉलिंग दो, और मैंने बॉलिंग करनी है. और जिस तरह कैप्टन ने मेरा साथ दिया, जिस तरह मुझे उसने बैक किया है पीछे से, और हम काफ़ी डिस्कस कर रहे थे कि बॉलिंग किस तरह करनी है, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह इसी तरह हमने बॉलिंग की और 5 विकेट्स मिली है.
और हसनैन, इस विकेट पे जब पार्टनरशिप लग रही थी तो रन्स आ रहे थे, और जब भी आपने विकेट्स ली क्रूशल स्टेजेस पे पार्टनरशिप को आपने ब्रेक किया, पहले सऊद को और फिर कासिम अकरम को, उसके पीछे क्या थिंकिंग थी? आपने रियलाइज़ किया कि यही मोमेंट है, यहाँ पे स्ट्राइक करना है?
जी बिल्कुल, देखें जब पार्टनरशिप लगती है तो आप सबसे पहले अपने अटैकिंग बॉलर को यूज़ करते हैं. तो कैप्टन ने मुझे जिस टाइम पार्टनरशिप लगी तो कैप्टन का फोकस यही था कि मुझे बॉलिंग पे लाया है, और मुझसे उसने यही कहा कि हमें आउट चाहिए. तो डज़न्ट मैटर कि आपको अगर रन्स पड़ रहे हैं, क्योंकि आपने जब आउट पे जाएंगे आपको रन्स पड़ते हैं. तो हमारा फोकस यही था कि हम आउट करें.
और आपका रिदम जो है वो ग्रेजुअली बहुत बेहतर नज़र आ रहा है. आज तो चलो इवनिंग में थी, थोड़ा मौसम भी कदरे बेहतर था. पहले मैच में तो काफ़ी गर्मी थी. कुछ अपनी बॉडी कंडीशनिंग के बारे में बताइए. फिटनेस पे आपने काफ़ी काम किया है, कैसा फील कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि ये बहुत बड़ा सीज़न है आगे?
जी बिल्कुल, देखें मैं अभी रिसेंटली काफ़ी मैंने फ़िटनेस पे काम किया, और मैंने इंग्लैंड में मैं काम कर रहा था बॉलिंग पे, तो काफ़ी मैंने वहाँ ट्रेनिंग भी की है, और बॉलिंग पे भी काफ़ी काम किया है. वहाँ पर स्पीड कैंप में मैंने यूके में, और ज़ाहिर इसके लिए मेरा फोकस था कि मैं पाकिस्तान जाऊँ, डोमेस्टिक खेलूँ, और डोमेस्टिक खेल के परफॉर्म करूँ और टीम में कमबैक करूँ. तो जिस तरह मैंने सोचा था उसी तरह मेरी बॉडी भी मुझे सपोर्ट कर रही है, और उसी तरह मैं परफॉर्म भी कर रहा हूँ, बॉलिंग भी अच्छी कर रहा हूँ, और रिदम में भी काफ़ी लग रहा हूँ.
हसन, हमने आपको काफ़ी देखा है T20 फ्रेंचाइज क्रिकेट में परफॉर्म करते हुए, T20s में परफॉर्म करते हुए. लिस्ट ए के बारे में क्या ख्याल है? खेलना चाहेंगे आगे इसमें?
हाँ बिल्कुल, मुझे अगर चांस मिलता है और मैं बिल्कुल खेलना चाहूँगा. मेरा फोकस है कि मैं रेड बॉल क्रिकेट में आऊँ, और ये बेस्ट अपॉर्चुनिटी है मेरे पास. जिस तरह भी ये वनडे के बाद 4 डे स्टार्ट होंगे, तो मेरा फोकस है कि मैं सारे 4 डे खेलूँ और रेड बॉल के लिए भी खेलूँ.
हमने अभी फिटनेस के बारे में शाह फैसल ने आपसे बात की. हम अभी इससे पहले भी आपकी रिकवरी के बारे में बात कर रहे थे. अपनी रिहैब के बारे में थोड़ा सा बताएं. आपने अपने स्टाइल पे काफ़ी काम किया है.
हाँ जी बिल्कुल, अभी मैं रिसेंटली श्रीलंका में लीग खेल रहा था, उसके बाद मेरे पास गैप आया था 1.5 महीने का. तो मैं इंग्लैंड चला गया, वहाँ पर मैंने अपनी बॉलिंग पे काम किया है, अपना रन अप सेट किया, अपना एक्शन पे काम किया है, और साथ में बॉडी पे भी, फिटनेस पे भी काम किया है. तो वहाँ मैंने 1.5 महीना वर्क करके फिर मैं यहाँ पर आया हूँ, तो रिज़ल्ट उसका नज़र आ रहा है कि मैं काफ़ी रिदम में और काफ़ी स्ट्रॉन्ग फील कर रहा हूँ.
और जिस तरह आपने अभी बात की, आपने सिर्फ 27 लिस्ट ए के मैचेस खेले हुए हैं. आप काफ़ी अरसे से 2019 के वर्ल्ड कप में भी हिस्सा थे. तो आपको ये लगा या ऐसा आपने सोचा इस लॉन्ग ले ऑफ में कि जो बैलेंस ऑफ क्रिकेट है कि आप बहुत ज़्यादा T20 खेल ली है बनिस्बत जो लॉन्गर फॉर्मेट, जो कि स्किल डेवलपमेंट के लिए ज़्यादा ज़रूरी है, आप इस चीज़ से एग्री करेंगे?
जी बिल्कुल, देखें T20 मेरी चॉइस नहीं है, मुझे जो क्रिकेट मिलती है मैं खेलता हूँ एज अ प्लेयर, ठीक है। तो अभी मेरे पास अपॉर्चुनिटी है रेड बॉल की, तो अगर आप जितने ज़्यादा रेड बॉल के मैचेस खेल सकते हो वो हेल्प करती है आपकी T20 में और ODI में। तो मेरी कोशिश ये है कि इस बार ये पूरा सीज़न है मेरे सामने और मैं सारे मैचेस खेलूँ।
आज आपने बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग की और वी वर थ्रिल्ड टू वॉच यू। ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द रेस्ट ऑफ द सीजन।
हसन, आपने यहाँ पे हम लोग ने बहुत सारी आपसे बातें की, लेकिन मैं थोड़ी सी आपसे और बात करना चाहूँगी यंगस्टर्स के बारे में। आप खुद भी यंग हैं। ये चैम्पियंस कप, भैया टाउन चैम्पियंस कप जो चल रहा है, इसमें यंगस्टर्स के लिए कितना अच्छा ये प्लेटफॉर्म है, जैसे आप हैं और आपके साथ और भी लोग हैं।
जी बिल्कुल, देखिए यंगस्टर के लिए तो बहुत अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म है ये, क्योंकि हमारी टीम में भी ज़्यादातर यंगस्टर है पैंथर्स की टीम में। तो ये बेस्ट अपॉर्चुनिटी उनके सामने, लाइव मैचेस हैं। और जब मैं भी क्रिकेट में आया तो मैं हमेशा से ख्वाहिश रखता था कि मुझे एक लाइव मैच मिले और मैं परफॉर्म करूँ और टीम में आऊँ। तो यंगस्टर के लिए यही है कि सारी बेस्ट अपॉर्चुनिटी है, आए अपनी स्किल्स दिखाएं, परफॉर्म करें और टीम में आ सकते हैं। बहुत अच्छी अपॉर्चुनिटी है उनके
पास। थैंक यू सो मच Hasnain for being here with us. Congratulations again on the player of the match and the match as well.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you Shah Faisal also for being here with us.
You're welcome.
But then now we've had all the teams play at least one of their matches. So now we have the points table with us and we'll take you through that. Like we saw UMT Marcos perform brilliantly. They're up with 14 points. Then Allied Bank Stallions on number 2 again with 14 points, and we'll see them perform tomorrow as well. Then Lake City Panthers, they performed today, won the game today with 11 points. Dolphins couldn't win a match today, so they have no points. And then again, Nupur Lions with none on the board. This was the summary of this whole tournament till now. But tomorrow, we have another match lined up for you at 3 p.m. live from Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad. And Mohammad Rizwan will be locking horns with Mohammad Haris. So we'll see you tomorrow for the match between UMT Marcos and Allied Bank Stallions. So don't forget to tune in. But until then, it's goodbye.